all these fucking cords and shit. You guys ready for Marab Masterclass? Marab season, Rio season. It's Rio season. Good afternoon, Big Rigs. What's up, Sam? Hope you're having a proper day. I had a decent day. I didn't do too much, though. Appreciate you saying that. Though. Jewish people don't have. Okay. What's up, Frozgo? What's up, Toast? What's good, Marlon Pooh? What's up, Nanny? Can I sing a Nickelback song? Yeah. Feel free. I've been hammering the Luque money line. I think you might be crazy, Braja. I think you might be crazy, Braja. You know, Luque beat Kevin Holland, Braja. No, Braja. What's up, Samuel Duran? What's up, Xerxes? What's up, Wall? What's good, Cut? Cash Money Legend. What's up, Sub Beast? When Xerxes slapped his bisect, it reminded me of Black Spider-Man flag scene. Yes, great one. Good connection, Maxwell. What's up? One time your life. Skinny Nerdinger. Sub-Zero. That's what a lot of people call me. Gonna piss me off if Rob doesn't let Sean KO him. What's up, Jesse? What's that cello? So shit. It's not a cello. It's a acoustic guitar. You fucking casual. Casual doesn't know anything about stringed instruments. Imagine mixing up a cello and an acoustic guitar. Acoustic 6-string and a cello. Look at this photograph. Nickelback is such a good friggin' band, dude. Only 7 likes is crazy. I like this stream. What's up, Marco? Milk is falling from my nose. God, getting raped, babe. Yeah, sorry, bro. Well, what's up, Better MMA? Good stream earlier. What's up, Robert Gerard? When Marab lands the overhand right and drops O'Malley, I'm going to lose my shit. I can see Marab dropping O'Malley. My parlay is €2 to win 12. My cook. What's your parlay? Do you think Marab will have been offered money to stand the entire fight with Sugar like Marab and like Bilal and JDM? It's very possible, to be honest. I did that on purpose to make you laugh. Look at this photograph. We all just want to be big rock stars. Live in hilltop mansions. Driving electric cars. Rigo X Uma. Skooma is the funniest duo in chat. Yeah, Go and Uma. Anyone notice Rigo's wearing black like Maguire in Spider-Man 3? Yes. I'm confident Luque got good underdog picks. Not as good as my underdog picks tonight. All I hear from Holland's mouth is reasons to not pick him. Well, best of luck. Gonna miss fights because of work. That's so horrible, Caden. That's literally so fucking horrible. Just call him sick or something. Is that the real Caden? Where's the blue? No, it's a different Caden. Yeah, not the same guy. So. Bozo. The other Caden's never changed his profile picture ever. I'd be so happy if Marab knocked out O'Malley. Oh, it'd be cool for sure. What's up, MMA fan? Do you watch Dragon Balls? Do you like the new ones where Goku and Vegeta turn into great babes? No, I can't say I've seen it, but I probably would enjoy it. I'm showering. Hey, what's good, Dumb Capuchin Monkey? Enjoy that shower, Braja. How do you think Khabib will react if Islam gets KO'd by JDM? He'll crash the hell out, freak out, whine and complain, make excuses. You should do on X on stream. Do X on stream. Joshua Van fight day for real, dude. Sugar. Yeah, I know, dude. Such nerds. Am I right? Ask you. You go do me the Spider-Man 3 dance. What? No. Like when he's coming down the stairs. Yeah, Josh Van is the people's main event. Van versus Silva. Can we get a quick dog pick breakdown? Yes. Best dogs on the card. I'm going to tell you right now. Rio Bautista. Do Cortes-Acosta. Gustafsson. All cash money dogs. Peña, great odds as well. But not the greatest. I wouldn't pick her to win. Holland's not a dog, is he? Well, I don't think so. He should have been a favorite over Luque. At least when I made my video, he was a favorite. What's up, Burgers? What's up, Wavy Way? Why is Morale not 90% on pull? For real, casuals. CL. But those are the dogs I like. The dogs I actually bet on. I think I bet the only dog I picked that I didn't bet on was Gustafsson. I kind of forgot, or else I would have maybe. But is he a dog? I swear he's a dog, right? Yeah. Is this stream gonna get you to monetization? It should. We only need 300 watch hours, so 8-hour stream or whatever this is gonna end up being should get me there. Yo, what's up, Patrick Hall, Patrizzi? There's so many decent dogs in the card. Yeah, there's like other dogs that are like, there's a lot of like dog opportunity on this card for sure. Look, let's just quickly look at the card again here. I mean, Luque, maybe not a bad dog. Snipe seems to like him. Gustafsson, my favorite underdog. Yeah, I like Gustafsson as an underdog. Cortes-Acosta as an underdog. I mean, Lipski might not even be a bad underdog, but doubt it. Jekka Saragih, because you don't know this Yushu Song guy untested at the UFC level. Ashmouz, that might be the best. Oh, and Choinski. Dude, there's actually so many good potential dogs. Like, Choinski could 100% upset Mederos. Honestly, he probably will. I almost regret not picking Choinski. Ashmouz could 100% upset Salkilld. Saragih could 100% upset Jusong Yu. Lipski could upset Kong Wang. Gustafsson will upset Kalen Williams. Cortes-Acosta. Those are two guaranteed dogs. Guaranteed dogs. Waldo Cortes-Acosta, Andreas Gustafsson. Azamat Murzakanov shouldn't have any problem with Ribeiro, so I wouldn't fucking touch that. Bruno Silva maybe could beat Josh Van. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. So I wouldn't put him in there as a good dog. Luque, potentially. Mario Bautista, for sure. Kelvin Gastelum, probably not. Peña, very possible. Sean O'Malley, less possible. There's a dog breakdown. But I feel like Sugar gaslighted the whole community. What do you mean? If Grambo fought Holland, it would have been a split. Milk is falling on my phone keyboard, and it's non-king me spell words. God king. Oh my god, dude. Milk is falling out of my nose, dude. So much milk. I probably lost like over a gallon of milk just shooting out of my nose today. I didn't even bet on Spivak. You can't trust that guy. Yeah, exactly. Sweet. Yeah, fight start in 10 minutes. Pat. Patricky. Izzy said Sean is winning the fight because he needs to. Bruno Silva knocking out Van in the third. It's possible. I saw Chaos Williams outside the soup kitchen with eyes full of tears this morning. He's going down. Okay. Chill. Let's say that word. You always take fighters' picks with a pinch of salt. They obviously, yeah, exactly. Teammates and sparring partners, always a lot of dislike and jealousy. I don't bother listening to any fighters about their tags. What's up, Cubano sandwich from Quiznos? What's good, bro? Making me hungry, brother. Spivak sleeping Waldo? Nah. Nah. Waldo farthead a cum dumpster? Nah. Really disrespectful name, too. My first parlay for today, I have Markel Mederos and Miami Marlins. What? In a parlay? Oh. The MM parlay? Crazy. I'm starting college soon. Should I chat GBD my whole way through and fraud max a 6-figure job? Well, no, because you're not actually going to learn anything if you chat GPT. I would highly recommend against doing that. Winning a fight strictly because you need to is based on. It's based. How's bleep? Bruno Silva is a savage, but now Cap was too good for him. I mean, Bruno Silva could fucking hurt Josh Van. Izzy's mindset is so goated. Doe is free money. Yeah, Doe is literally free money. I got the switch. Hey, let's go. Calico. What's up, Kelly Chad? Chaos and DJ are two different type of... Okay. Chad is on one today. And I saw your messages. Sorry I didn't get back to you that night, Calico. I'll respond to you like tomorrow when I get some time. Just been busy since that. I forgot yesterday, to be honest. But I will get back to you. We'll do the dang thing, bro. Bellator fighters are going down tonight. Who is all the other Bellator fighters on the card? Obviously, Patchy. Merab was fought in Bellator, did he not? For my first little parlay, I got the Australian guy, then the Chinese guy and girl. There are no Chinese on this card. Oh, Kong Wang. There's no Chinese guy on the card. Mostly whole community thinks that Sugar will for surely win after. Oh, true. Like saying how he's not jacking off. I don't understand how that convinces anyone of anything. Oh, I'm not gooning. Okay. What? What do you think about a parlay with Wang Kong, Josh Van, Joe Pyfer, Merab? I think that's a good parlay. I think that's pretty solid, and it should be plus money, right? Most likely. Do it. I bet Van, Pyfer, and Merab all decision. I don't think Calvin gets finished, but probably gets dropped. Yeah, if he gets, I could see Pyfer getting a submission over him, though. That's what I'm picking, personally. We all need to jump in his chat and redirect based MMA fans here. Who? No way Amanda comes back and has any success. I think Peña would do her bad. She could, bro. She could. Are we going to desaturate Rainbow Boy? What the fuck does that mean? Desaturate? What's that mean? And we didn't? No, what didn't? I hope Merab Grapes O'Malley. Oh, yeah. And he will. You don't even need to hope, bro. Just expect it. This is realistically Sean's last ever chance at winning the belt. Might not be his last shot, but his last real opportunity. It's good. He's going to at least have to win another fight. Like, Sean O'Malley could get, like, infinite title shots, bro. If he loses to Merab this time, all he has to do is go beat, like, Sandhagen, and he gets another title shot. 2 Chinese guys? There's no Chinese on this card, bro. Like, besides Kong Wang. What are you guys talking about? Semen retention is real, bro. The greats did it. Ali, Luque, and especially GSPs and Uber Gruner now. No, honestly, there's more evidence to suggest that like, gooning is better for a fight performance than under, like, you know what I mean? Like, all that semen retention shit is, like, retarded ass. Like, nah, sorry. Go look up the Theban sacred band. They were dumping cum into each other's butts, and they beat the Spartans. Go look up ancient samurai. They're dumping cum into each other's butts, and they beat tons of people. Magic Johnson was fucking so much. He got AIDS, and he's the best PG of all time. Yep. Yeah, I think there's more evidence that suggests that, like, being an active gooner is going to get you further than retaining semen. We're rooting for the sexy show. What's the sexy show? Should I switch my Chaos Williams pick? Nah, I don't know. Like, if you have a reason to pick Kalen Williams, it's fine. Like, I just think Gustafsson, the context clues suggest Gustafsson is going to win this fight. Pay attention to the context clues, Trevor Harmon. So, yes, you should actually switch your pick. Sean's wife been torn to Maxine and pregnant. He definitely been having sex. What do you think about Patchy is good? And Mary got sub before? Yeah, like, Patchy is good. I'm not going to lie. Patchy is good. I can't shit on the guy or anything. Sean has an open relationship? Not anymore. He doesn't. What's up? Who's winning? What's good, Kaden? Fights haven't started yet. Bozo. Mob is ready to wife up. What nationality should he marry? Georgian. Georgian. Keep the genes pure. Of course. I hope Patchy wins. I bet on him. Steph Curry is a married man who never gets to fuck, and he's the actual greatest PG of all time. Patchy is a pirate-ass name. It is a pirate's name. What's up, Cartoon Slug? I'm so excited for the Sugar Show to end by the hands of a Georgian. I mean, yeah. How many times does Sean O'Malley have to lose to Merab for people to realize he's just not at this level? Rigo collecting his Juliana Peña money. I hope she wins. I'm sus about betting Mederos and Chaos at those odds. Could be a trap. I got to support the brothers. Yeah. It's not the craziest. Like, but Choinski could 100% beat Mederos. I picked Mederos. And I picked Gustafsson in those fights. Pyfer inside the distance. I I don't know. I don't know how confident I would be in Pyfer finishing Gastelum. Because Pyfer is kind of exposed that, like, he's not this, like, one-hit KO artist, like, all the time. Like, you know what I mean? He has a couple KOs, especially earlier on and shit. But, like, I mean, he submitted, what's his name? Abdul Razak Al-Hassan. Got decisioned by Hermanson. And then what? Punched Marc-Andre Barrio in the back of the fucking head. Slumped him. So, like, you know, he has body bags Pyfer. Hardest hitting man in the UFC. But is he going to be able to knock out Kelvin Gastelum? First guy didn't do it. I don't think so. But a submission is very likely. So if you want to bet on inside the distance, I would feel relatively confident in that. O'Malley lands one extra jab in round one of their first fight. He's still the champ. Lolo. O'Malley decision easy money. You're crazy. Just did recover from it, Calico. What do you got? Halliburton? Oh, they sent a tornado to West Virginia or whatever, right? The octopus udon was hidden. Rob is going to drag string bean Sean. Yeah, I think that fight's just going to repeat itself. No, Brazil, if you marry Georgian kids will look even more inbred. Let Marab change his gene. No, Brazil. I think Corey is more around than O'Malley. At this point, yeah. And he's just as good in the striking. I would give Corey a good chance of beating O'Malley at this point in their career. He's also hungrier. He still wants to touch that gold. You know what I mean? Whereas, like, I feel like Sean O'Malley maybe might be in his Izzy arc. You know what I mean? Vietnamese pork belly sandwich is so fire. Pork belly. Remember when we were calling Joe Pyfer the strongest man in the world? I mean, he technically is the strongest man in the world. He technically is. Cry about it. What's weird is the sacred band of Thebes were said to be 150 pairs of male lovers, yes. But the sexual stuff is not really documented in history. Probably too degen for Plutarch to write down. Well, I mean, there's enough paintings and, like, busts of them. Fucking, we know what was going on. I don't trust any celebrity athlete is celibate. I remember the Nelk exposing that a lot of doggy boys were secret dogs. I don't remember seeing that from Nelk. That's very interesting. What was it? How did they expose them? Pyfer is going to do to O'Malley what the Greeks did to little boys before battle. Yep, Calico, exactly. Pyfer should be in Mexico card and do what Colby did in Brazil for views. That would have been cash, dude, yeah. He should have came out puking on himself when he was first supposed to fight Kelvin Gastelum in Mexico. He should have came out covered in his own puke. Fucking club and sub Kelvin Gastelum and then called, like, while puking, like, holding back puke, say Mexico's like a fucking dump, bro. Like, I'm back. Welcome back, Scooms. Rigo, I'm here. What's up, Jack Clash? Aloha from Hawaii. You're still in Hawaii, eh? How long are you there for? Yesterday, I was up in the mountains smoking weed with my Hawaiian brothers. Nice, man. And what's up, Juanito? Juanito El Zombie. What's good, Bracha? The strongest man in the world couldn't handle a little criticism from his daddy. Yeah, Pyfer, yeah. He's a coward. His dad was right about him. I've said it before. I'll say it again. His dad was literally right about him. Pyfer said my country is a shithole and he got sick for the altitude, not the food. Yeah, it's actually probably true. It's probably true because you shouldn't be getting sick from a restaurant in Mexico. He wasn't eating street food or drinking the water or anything, right? Which obviously could mess him up a little bit. But it would have been funny, though, if he came out and was like, Mexico, you're a bunch of filthy animals. Like, I'm fucking shitting. I'm shitting and puking out of both ends. And I still beat your boy. Even though Calvin's American. It would have been good to, like, go full heel with a W in Mexico. Mexican food is delicious. Mexican food is often considered one of the top 3 cuisines on earth, along with Japanese food and I believe French or Italian. I can't remember which one. Probably Italian. I think it's French, Japanese, Mexican, or something like that. They're considered the 3 top cuisines. They are all really good, too. They are really good cuisines. Girth cooked that bozo Lasso. What do you do, Lasso? Yeah, Lasso. Oh, is Lasso in here? Should I put you out of business and go live? Ha! Do it. Do it, pal. You have no respect for yourself? Why would you go live for a card like this? What's up, Ty Sushi? Riggers, I'm meeting Sandhagen tomorrow for a seminar at my gym. Dude, you should bring a copy. You should go buy Dune. bring a copy of Dune and get him to sign Dune for you, bro. What's up, gang? I just got off work. What's good, Mason? That'd be so sick, dude. You should get a signed copy of Dune from Corey Sandhagen. And when you get him to sign it, you should be like, you should quote him to himself. Be like, I was super intimidated. I was super intimidated by friggin' Dune until I saw your video about it. And now I realize it's the most beautiful, best written book in the world. Ty can meet Sandhagen. Why can't you interview Rose? He's doing a seminar at his gym, retard. How do you find Merab x Sean over 4.5? Pretty likely. Merab should win by decision, exactly. So relatively safe, I guess, yeah. Just to put something different in the mix. Yeah. That's a good one, Christian. Tell Corey that's cool and inspiring that even a gay little dork like him join the UFC. Dude, trolling Sandhagen in real life would be so funny because he just strikes me as like a super non-confrontational guy. Like, he would probably take so much disrespect from like a random person. It'd be so friggin' funny, dude. A signed copy of Dune would be so cool. It would, dude. Asian women make best wives. Darkstar, I'm sorry. Uploads have been slow. No need for resentment. You think Mexican is better than Chinese? That's a good question. No, I would personally say Chinese is the best cuisine on earth. I would put it above Japanese, French, Mexican, any cuisine. Chinese food is number one, of course. Thai future UFC fighter in chat? Yes. In China, they have good food. In China, they have good food, and they welcome you with open arms. Come to China. We welcome Americans with open arms. We have good food, good country, good people. We welcome you open arm. America, thank you for being so kind to me while I train for a fight against Rose Namajunas or whoever it was. Tatiana Suarez. I don't remember. Who the fuck was Zhang Weili fighting when she did the Chinese food? Was that Rose? Probably. It's probably one of the Rose fights. Best part of the Chinese food is sewage oil. That's not Chinese. That's Indian, bro. They don't do that in China. Fuck, I can't get this stupid stream. I can't get this stream friggin' I can't get a full screen on this friggin' thing. Okay, there we go. Dana White gifted Joe Pyfer a house. No, he didn't, did he? Didn't he give him an apartment or something for like a year after the Contender Series or something? I don't think he gave him a house. It's not Temba Grimba in The Rock. The Chinese travel vlogs look amazing. I can't wait to go. I'd love to go to China, bro. Thoughts in Long being the toughest matchup for Merab. Strong as fuck, short and stocky. I don't know if he'd be the toughest matchup. I feel like Patchy or Mario Bautista would probably be a tougher matchup. Because the thing with Song Yudong, he makes a lot of mistakes, bro. That guy like Merab is going to capitalize on. He could be tough, though. He's really strong. You're not wrong. He's really strong and really young. He's like 10 years younger than Merab right there. It'd be an interesting fight if we can ever get it. What are you making? Tomato. Weili KO Shevchenko, then yap about China. I'd lose it. Heard there's a China simp. Italian, Chinese, Mexican, French, good food. USA and England, worst food. USA has good food. Come on. Come on, pal. Come on, Juanito. Hamburger, hot dog, pizza, panzerottis. Lumberjack breakfasts, pancakes. Italian pizza was invented in New York City or New Jersey, one of the two. The actual pizza that like you know and love. Barbecue. Great point, TT. Real pizza comes from like New York, New Jersey area. It's debated where it was actually invented. It's either somewhere in New York City or somewhere in like Hoboken, Newark. You know what I mean? The shit they fucking call pizza in Italy is just it's a disgusting slop fest of shit. Why do I have tennis on my screen? Other than that decent predictor, you are good at what you do. Thank you, Christian. I'm happy to hear that. Best American food is barbecue. Thai food is best. I'm not the biggest Thai food fan. It's okay. Little Caesars over Italian pizza. Why is it showing me tennis? What the hell's going on? What's going on with my illegal stream? It's literally showing me tennis. A lot of modern cuisine is American. Sure, it came from which they came up with. Yeah, exactly. Like, dude, go eat an Italian pizza. That shit ain't fucking American, bro. That's trash. Barely any sauce on it. Okay, it's still showing me tennis. What the fuck? Seen like Serena Williams. What's good, Rigo? What's up, January? You look like you're back in Canada. Yeah, I'm visiting. I leave in a week, actually. Back to old El Salvador. Little Caesar go hard. I actually had Little Caesars today. Thought you had Fight Pass. I canceled it once my channel got deleted because I'm like, well, I'm not paying for it if I'm not making money. You know what I mean? It's like 30 something bucks a month. I'm not paying for that shit unless I'm making money from the channel. Okay, here. This is a better stream. Oh, Choinski already walking out. All right. Choinski. I feel like Choinski. Oh, let's do a quick poll. We'll do polls for all this shit. Like the stream if you're in here, please. I'd appreciate it. I found a general area I can find Max. Dude, you should run up on Max Holloway, bro. Choinski sounds like a slur. Are you going to stream all the fights? Yeah. Yes. Subscribe. Let's go Mederos by decision. I picked Mederos by decision. I can 100% see Choinski beating him. You fucking Choinski. Thank you, Makata, good sir. I haven't eaten better food since my trip to Italy last year, besides maybe a dessert when I was baked. And Italy is like top tier for sure, Ty. Your channel messing up wrecked my credit score? What do you mean? I was originally intimidated to read the OG US Constitution, but when I read the Constitution, and it was the most beautiful, best written thing I've ever read. Dude, you're going to make milk shoot out of my nose, Skooma. Look out for Ibrimagov coming to UFC. First round KO tonight on WoW FC. What, World of Warcraft Fight Championship? Choinski gonna beat Mederos for China. He's gonna stream all the fights with a live video of them in the corner, flipped upside down, of course. I'm gonna eat a Jack's pizza when I get home. Sounds good. Scuba King, oh my god, so true. Superior put the belt on him. What, this Imragimagov guy? Ibramagov. These guys need to change their last names, like how like rock stars used to. Like, you should change his last name. Ibramagov. What a stupid last name. Did anyone else watch Lilo and Snitch and catch the Max Holloway cameo? No way. He would have been like a fucking like teen. Like, how old would have Max Holloway been? Max Holloway's not that old. He's like 33 or something, right? 32. Which is kind of crazy when you think about it, how young he is and how long he's been around. He's not very old. He would have been a child when Lilo and Stitch came out. I have Mederos on everything, no cap. Dick battle. Dude, you're going to make milk shit out of my nose, Skimmer. I think there'll be a wave of European fighters coming in the UFC in the next few years. Maybe just to stack up the rankings and take losses. Because they'll do that sometimes with people. Like, they get a lot of Asians in just to, like, feed them to other people, you know what I mean? They made a new Lilo and Stitch live action. They made a new live action remake and he has a cameo. That's so chopped. I'm sorry. What's chopped is that my fucking chat is watching Lilo and Stitch live action remakes. Like a bunch of gay boys. Come on. What you guys doing with your time and shit? That's fucking crazy, bro. Who plays Leela? And who plays Stitch? What's up, Rigo? What's up, Doug? The crunchy crust or thick dough crust? This is a double question. Thick doughy crust or thin crunchy crust? Thin crunchy crust. Betts is a crazy last name, and Minty is also a crazy first name. It's fake, obviously. It's a stage name. Her name is probably like Sarah Wu or something. You know what I mean? Or Sarah Sringabanga, because she's like Thai or something. Whatever Thai last name is. Pratsandar. She probably has a name like Sarah or Hannah. Something. It's obviously not a real name. Peter Dinklage plays Stitch. Does he actually? What is Lilo and Stitch? It's like a child's movie from like back in the day. Cartoon. I took a girl to the richest neighborhood's community pool and smashed their pool aside because everyone is so rich and has their own pools. Free game for you. What? Lexi Tapiria, Graham Kudaletsi, Roman Elite. I'll flow out the feed. Marov, that Georgian man. Nah, let's go. Who you got in this first? I'm taking Mederos, but I'm not confident in him. I didn't bet on him, man. You telling me Superlex name is man? Yeah, it actually is. It actually is. All right, let's end the poll. Superlex like the name of their gym. I think you know this. I think you're just joking. But his name's probably like Sringabata or some fucking crazy shit. Thai names are crazy. They'll be like Pakto Sringabato. Little teep there from Choinski. I'll get this timer going in a second. Oh, nice 1-2 there for Mederos. He tagged him with that shit. Okay, 440. Minty bets and black fishnets. I'm watching the movie for Mahina Tori. Sure, pal. Mark Choinski looks like Theo Von, my favorite niche comedian. You know about Theo Von too, dude? I thought I was one of the only people who knew about Theo Von. Remember when Theo Von called the one guy color, y'all gay, bro? Dude, that's such a niche joke. I thought I was the only person who knew about Theo Von. Like, I didn't think he was that popular. Okay, Mederos doing a good job. Oh, big step in knee, but he gets countered with a big hook there by Choinski. But he timed that knee cash money, bro. He connected on Choinski. Choinski didn't ate that shit, though. People forget I was the first Marab chat. I actually was, dude. Actually was. Who's Teddy Vaughn? Theodore Vaughn. Some people call him Teddy. His friends call him Teddy. Thoughts on Just for Laughs gags? I didn't know you knew about that. That's like one of my favorite niche shows, dude. If you guys have ever heard about, I'll put you guys on game. Nice overhand right for Choinski, bro. I'll put you guys on game right now because clearly you guys like comedy. If you're talking about niche comedians like Theo Von and niche comedy shows like Just for Last Games, check out this show. It's called The Impractical Jokers. It's actually so fucking funny. It's kind of a more niche show and not a lot of people know about it. Oh, takedown body lock here. Gives up on the single leg. Kind of feinted the single leg into the body lock here. Choinski does. Now he's taking the back. He doesn't have a takedown on Mederos yet. And what's up, Jay Santiago? Thank you for that. Cut looks fresh as fuck. Let's go, bro. Choinski out the back here. He's got 2 hooks in. He's riding Mederos like a burro. I put $3 on Choinski and bro immediately got knee in the face. Well, he's doing good now, brother. Rigo, I fuck with your haircut. Don't call me Rogo ever again. I think I've given you that warning before. Mederos is kind of cooked here, bro. He has one of the arms, like the left arm of Choinski trap, but Choinski's squeezing on him with the right hand anyway, just holding onto his chin with it. Can't be comfortable. Because the Peaky Blinders cut. Yeah, I asked the guy. I said, make me look like I just got back from the trenches of World War I. You actually look mint with that cut, young Leonardo DiCaprio. Oh, Choinski falls off. If you don't know Impractical Jokers, you're all real rigger. You know Impractical Jokers, dude. I knew you were cool with it, Ty. That's like one of my favorite niche comedy shows. Okay, so Mederos survives this onslaught here from Choinski. He separates. He's probably still winning this round. Lands a low kick here, another one. Spins Choinski around. Choinski trying to land a knee of his own here, but misses. Throws the high kick up, and Mederos gets out of the way. Inside low kick from Mederos. Stance switch. Mederos switches stances again. Oh, nice step in left hand, bro. Impractical Jokers is just terrible. Come on, CJ. Come on. You probably just didn't like it because it's such a niche show. Look at these. Look at the style points for Mederos. He did like a little hop, skip, jump, stance switch. That was based. Great to see Impractical. There's you know about Practical Jokers too, bro. I like in Just for Laughs gigs when they have the kids steal guns from cops. That's so funny, dude. Such niche comedy. Nice teep there for Choinski. And good job. He slips that teep from Mederos. Almost lands the right hand and landed him. One of Mederos, unbiased. I just have him as Risky Parlor. He's probably one. I mean, the rounds, I still got about a minute left. Bro, I watched this shit when it was live on TV since 2016. No way, bro. I thought it was one of the, like, I didn't know a lot of people liked Impractical Jokers. I thought it was, like, niche. Bobby Lee is such a niche comedian. How do you know about Bobby Lee, bro? He looks like better. Remember when he said Koreans don't do slavery just to get fact-checked that Korea is one of the largest unbroken chains of slavery? Oh, nice left hand there for Mederos. Oh, big left for Choinski. Got Mederos circling out there. He's okay, though. My mom used to stay and watch Impractical Jokers. She would DVR and shit. What the fuck? I didn't know it was this popular. I thought it was more like niche humor. It's cringe when somebody hates something just because it's niche. No. What's up, DJs? What's good, Wyatt Hype? What's up, Braja? Good to see you in here. My favorite comedy show is Tough. You know about Tough, dude? Are we talking about the same Tough, The Ultimate Fighter? I thought that was like a niche thing. That's why I don't talk about it a lot on here. Rigo, do you remember when they made Sal do that one thing? Yeah, oh my god, dude, Toast, you're gonna make milk fly out of my fucking nose. Please, guys, stop bringing up classic, funny, niche, Impractical Jokers moments, dude, because my milk is gonna fly out of my fucking nose. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Stop, dude, just stop. I can't look at chat if you guys are gonna talk about Sal doing that thing on. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, my milk is bubbling through my nose right now. You've seen Deadliest Warriors, Mason Dubbers? I thought that was a fucking niche show I used to watch when I was a kid. Ted Nine Mederos? Yeah, buddy, I would say so. The new Nathan Felder show is good. You know Nathan Felder? Where's the pull at? It ended when the fight started, but I shot. All right, we're into the second round. Oh, I forgot to take a timestamp. I got to get back on my grind and shit. Trolling this serious? Dude, Toast almost made like a gallon of milk fly out of my fucking nose, dude, with that shit. I can't think about salt, dude. Oh my god, he's so funny. All right, 440, boys. We're into the second round. Decent scrap so far. Wouldn't call it crazy or anything. But decent scrap. Forgot to take a timestamp, though. I need to... 33. Ooh, Masonic. Okay. Rigo, you're so underground. These references go over my head. Sorry, I know this is going to alienate some viewers. Okay, little jab there from Mederos. Nice teep. Sharp teep. Rigo, you really remind me of that niche OG YouTuber PewDiePie. How the fuck do you know PewDiePie? You're talking about Felix? Dude, if I think about You Laugh, You Lose right now, milk is going to fly out of my fucking nose, dude. What's good, Inspector? Good to see you, brother. I'm thinking about If You Laugh, You Lose, PewDiePie. I'm thinking about Pew News right now, and fucking milk is going to fly out of my nose, dude. Oh my god, dude. Are you talking about Friends right now? Like that niche comedy show Friends with Joey? You know Joey? Do you remember Joey from Friends? Do you remember when Joey did that thing in the fucking place? Oh my god. Oh my god, milk. It's coming. I can feel the milk. How you do? Oh, big left hand for Choinski lands it. Left hook. Pops the 1-2 or the jab overhand out. Let me get screwed in here. Mederos lands a low kick there. You look like Jacksepticeye when he played Happy Wheels. He's such a niche YouTuber. Yeah, it's a good fight, Mark. I got to pay attention. You guys stop bringing up hilarious niche comedy, dude. You guys are fucking making me distracted, dude. You guys are so fucking funny, dude. Are you talking about Julian Lane? Outlook? Oh my god, dude. Julian Lane, my favorite niche MMA fighter. Mederos got eye poked. I didn't see it. I was too busy laughing and reminiscing. Elbow there to the side of the head. Choinski in on a takedown here. Mederos. Mederos spins out of it. Beautiful. Great job. Throws the nice right hook. Jab to the tummy. Double jab up top. Right to the cross to the chest. Oh, drops Choinski with the low kick. Right hand. Getting the ground and pound. Choinski's scrambling for a leg. Trying to get up on the leg. Oh, nice knee there as Choinski comes back up. Partially lands on the ribs here. Mederos steps in with a big left hand, cracks him with a hook, throws a knee up the middle as well. Mederos is styling on him now, bro. It's Cash Money Mederos. We don't call him Cash Money Mederos on this channel for no reason, dude. Nice uppercut lands for Choinski. On Choinski, not by Choinski, sorry. Mederos landed a nice uppercut on him. Bo Nickel would have quit already, actually would have. Do you like The Office? Dude, I didn't know a lot of people knew about The Office, dude. Dude, you remember that time when... No, I can't. Dude, I'm just thinking about the scene in The Office where... Oh my god. Kevin is carrying the big pot of chili, dude. Oh, shit. Dude, he just dropped Choinski again with that low kick. But good job by Choinski. He gets the single leg and actually turns into a takedown here. Mederos going to take his back. On a real note, Rigo, can't believe I can use members emojis anymore. I know, bro. I know, it's crazy. We'll get it back probably this week. Great job by Mederos. Oh, big right hand. Cracks him after he gets him off his back here. Almost lands that knee. Didn't know. And drops him again, dude. If Mederos just keeps battering that leg, he can just make it that the guy can't get back up. Don't even bother following him to the ground because he's just going to wrestle grape you back to his feet. Like wrestle back to his feet, you know what I mean? Creed is the funniest character. I like Creed. Creed was funny, yeah. Damn, dude. Mederos is actually styling on his bitch ass, though, bro. Oh, beautiful head feint. Comes in with the two-piece. Throws the low kick. Tries to time that knee up the middle again. I think Choinski's expecting that knee now, though. It's not having much success anymore. Losing the members was tough. I was like on a 10-month streak. I know. It's going to have to restart. I hope you guys rejoin because I miss doing the member streams and shit. Hopefully this week, whenever YouTube gives me... Today will get me past the threshold for membership, but it takes 5 days for YouTube to update, like, that stuff. So sometime, like, Thursday, it should be. Anyone else frozen? What's good? Good goes. The stream frozen? It shouldn't be frozen. Restaurants and Gumbo, what's up, Steve? Parks and Recreation over the office. Dude, Parks and Rec is such a niche show. I'm surprised you even know about that. You talk about how gay Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is. Patrick L. spitting. I just had reached my 1-year streak. Damn, dude. Some people at 2-year. Trevor Harmon was at a 2-year, bro. It's crazy. Falls Mose is the best. Oh, Mose is a good character. But what's good, Glucose? My brother. And Aziz Ansari is goated. I thought that was more of a niche comedian. I know Aziz, though. Better looks like Markiplier when he said, was that bite to 87 when he was playing Five Nights at Freddy's. He's so niche. Going to use a Rogan plant to make leg kicks look good. I could actually see that, dude. All right, we're in the third and final round of a Mederos masterclass at this point. Especially that second round was a complete Mederos masterclass, bro. I miss Kenny and Western West Climber. Oh, yeah, whatever happened to Kenny, bro? Guy just stopped showing up. Like, a while ago. Western West Climber is a piece of fucking crap, though. Piece of human shit. A really bad person. One, two misses for Choinski, though. He can't really plant on that leg too well. And he gets dropped with that low kick. And then Mederos going... Oh, Mederos just stomping his injured leg. Such high IQ. Desperation shot here from Choinski to try to get back to his feet. Mederos just stuffing the head. Gets back up. Dude, that was so fucking based. He stomped his fucking knee on the ground. What a Chad Mederos, dude. Real high IQ, too. I love to see that. You kind of remind me of that old WMMA fighter War Machine. A lot of people actually tell me that. A lot of people tell me that. When I started an MMA gym with the proceeds from this channel, I'm going to have a mural on the wall with War Machine, Greg Hardy, Cedricus Dumas, I don't know who else. What happened to Landon X? Yeah, Landon X story on. He found the new channel as well. Because you know Dave Chappelle, Bill Burr, and Ricky Gervais, they're some niche comedians. Dude, I didn't know a lot of people knew about Bill Burr, bro. He's one of my favorite fucking comedians, bro. Choinski landed there on Mederos. Choinski really is a dog. Jason Genova? No, I actually don't know. Because her dad looked like a Ronnie Coleman. Dude, Mederos just keeps going to this leg, bro. That Mederos decision pick looking real good right now. Free Johnny Somalia, we riot. Yes, sir. We are going to riot, dude. Permaban him. Patrick, permaban that guy right now. Girth, Patrick, Matt W. You know who I'm talking about. Get his ass. Permaban him. Thank you, War Machine Girth. Who? Don't worry about it. Lee Murray isn't on par with War Machine. Have you heard of the niche comedy troupe, $1 Million Extreme? Sam Hyde or whatever. Oh, shit. I just missed Choinski somehow get full mount on Mederos with a fucking minute 40 to go. Shit. Shit. Imagine he finishes Mederos, bro. Shake my head, if only you gave Calico that big iron, you know we wouldn't allow free speech for a god dang second. Dude, Mederos looks like a little guppy fish. Once you get some Ellsgren, yeah, he's not getting any real shots up though. He's trying to let go of the right hand now, but he's only throwing it like really light. I don't know why. Oh, he's trying to shake it. Mederos just desperately holding onto a hand. Kind of a bad way to end a fight that you were just dominating, dude. Right hand misses. Okay, he's actually trying to go for the neck now, Choinski, though. He's got a little bit over 30 seconds. Low IQ Choinski. You think we can get Pyfer to do a 2022 reenactment? There is that clip somewhere. If you type in like Rigo and Pyfer, you could probably find it. Someone clipped that. Like, I think 2 people. I remember seeing like 2 shorts of it. Admit your dad would beat the fuck out of Andy Aspinall. Of course he would. I hope Holland gets clowned. I hope Holland wins. I'm not a Luque enjoyer though. Something about Luque, I just feel like he's like total NPC. You know what I mean? I want to see him get sent back to the factory. I mean, he's a good Christian guy though, so I shouldn't wish him any harm. Wow, sheep little shot in the back of the head, Choinski. Sore loser ass. Because you fight Wes Watson? Yeah, of course. I would fight anyone. I'm not a coward. Nice. Great start to the card. I think this is going to be my first perfect card. Oh, excuse me. Here's the thing, you guys. You're a culture that, you know, niche comedians like Chappelle, Burr, Gervais, but you definitely don't know Amy Schumer. Of course. I didn't know you knew Amy Schumer, bro. And Brendan Schaub. Yeah, Brendan Schaub's one of my favorite comedians. They're my favorite niche comedians. Great choices. This was at 10 a.m. before the ending. What, for Mederos? Oh, sure, yeah, but Choinski pulled it back. We got an undefeated Mexican versus undefeated Filipino on Pro Bucks. What's good, Rigo? What's up, Fats? Short notice for Choinski, done well. Yeah, sure. That punch in the back head. Yeah, it was a little bit kind of based. Like, if you ain't cheating, if you're not a sore loser, you're not a winner, right? Sore losers and winners go hand in hand. Like Dustin Poirier, right? He's constantly like bitching when he loses. Super sore loser, bro. And a sore winner, actually. Even. You should just be salty. That's why Joe Pyfer is like the future of the sport. Wow, judge gave a round to Choinski. Crazy. Was this a 3 times 5 minute fight? Yeah. No, what's the fight? Yeah, no, it was a 2-minute round. Like, what? Of course, bro. If you give reactions like that, getting kicked in the leg. I really hope we get Jones versus Francis. I'm so behind. SE is lacking. Oh, streaming? I'm on Strikeout. Remember when Pyfer put the camera at the Bing Bongs and Rigo muttered, "Holy crap!" Yeah, it was a 5 by 3 minute fight. My favorite comedian is named Mike. I don't know his last name, but he always makes me laugh. You don't know comedy if you aren't friends with Mike. I rolled up 5 joints in 15 minutes then. Remember when Fight Fairy said book in Russian? She's my favorite niche comedian. One judge gave Choinski the 3rd round based off that punch after the bell. Imagine. Probably I don't know what round they would have given Choinski. The 1st round, I guess. Maybe. You couldn't have given him a 3rd. The main event tonight, 3 by 3 or 8 by 4. It's 8 by 4, 8 by 4. Jordan King Assault. Big Assault. What's up, Tux? The face you made when the mic gag, totally worth it. Good win, Mederos. Good win. Good performance, my friend. Off to a perfect start of the card for Rigo. 1-0 on picks. Perfect prediction. I picked Mederos by decision. You're welcome if you're tailing my bets. You're welcome for the free money. People don't realize I give up step 1 to getting rich. Tail Rigo picks. You'll make lots of money. Fight Fair equals my queen. Can I post the Rigo Fight Fair clip in chat? Of course. You don't need to ask permission for that. Facts, bro. 100% here to support the comeback. Let's go, Young said. Best time on the channel on YouTube. I appreciate that, bro. We're going to come back bigger and stronger than ever, bro. And great to see you here, man. Great to see you here. You're a beauty. Did he say he's trying to represent all the lights? Kids, I didn't hear. I wasn't really paying attention to the post-fight. Step 1 of being rich is being born in a rich family. Don't be that person. Come on. You think Vitaly ZD or Johnny Smalley came from rich families, bro? Hey, fellas, what's up, Awoken? And yeah, Patrick, that's the Fight Fairy Rigo clip, right? That's good that some people clipped. Jazzy Jeff clipped it. What a classic. What a classic. What a classic. Rigs. Big rigs, man. You got the Israeli fighter? Nah, I'm not picking Ashmouz. He's not a real Israeli anyway. He shouldn't even have citizenship in the country. Salkilld decision. Oh, let's do a poll. If I was Benjamin Netanyahu, I would strip Yanal Ashmouz of his Israeli citizenship and I'd send him to Ramallah. Are you going anal next? Nah. Taking the Bogan. Bogan's always beat. Whatever. This guy fucking is. Get your votes in. Fight Fear be wearing those bodysuits, bad bitch. Bury my face in ass. Okay, chill. My favorite niche comedian was a guy called Ryder Salvador. Yeah, I've seen that guy. He's actually pretty funny. Remember when he made I Try Every Salvadoran Beer? That was the best funny niche comedian. That's good. He actually had talent as like a food reviewer. Have I missed the fight? Yeah, you missed the first fight. Yeah. Decent scrap. Mederos, Choinski was decent scrap. I thought Choinski Sponsky was the future of the sport. Who's this greasy talking about betting? Who? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, the Yanni the Greek or whatever. Yanni the Greek might be retarded, bro. Rigo's face told the whole story. Previously now, disgusting. Jenny the teeth, waffling. You got the Israeli? No! I don't. I'm taking Quill and Salkilld, the Bogan. How many times do I have to say it? Now, don't be surprised if Ashmouz can't get an upset in this fight. All right. Quill about to give him the bagels with the locks and the schmear. Yes, sir. He's about to give him a chopped cheese, bruh. Should be a good scrap. It should. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna run and get a beer for this fight because I'm running through these Coronas. They go down like water, bro. I'm here for Lipski's heavy ass. You're a man of culture, Ian. You're a man of culture. Get your votes on that poll, guys. I'll be right back in like a minute. Time to fill my system with alcohol after a long week. Get it, Mason. Hard to get excited with these Russians. They all look act like the same. Nice guitars, bro. Rock on. They're my dad's. I'm visiting my dad because it was his birthday and wedding. He's having a wedding too in a week from yesterday. 6 days. Shit. And then I'm back to El Salvador. I don't play guitar with my dad's. Just give me Jew vibes. Who? Ashmouz? Ashmouz loses by Palestinian drone attack round 2. Anal Ashmouz has T-Rex arms. Ashmouz is white as the flag of his country. Yeah, he's a very pale guy for sure. He's Israeli going with the Russian look. He's like Circassian Muslim. I think Circassia is part of Russia, right? So he's not actually Jewish or Israeli. Circassia. Let me check where it is. Yeah, they're called. It's a region of the Caucasus. So he's actually. They fought a war with Russia and a bunch of them were expelled from the country. It's like north of Chechnya or whatever on the Black Sea. Cool. Who you got, Rigo, the expert? I am taking Quillen Salkilld, the Bogan Bozo, to beat up the fake Israeli. Standing takeout, thinking now versus Ashmouz. Why Joe yapping about ground and pound? I don't know. I heard him say that. He's like, oh, that's what I was talking about earlier when I mentioned the ground and pound. Yeah. It wasn't in ground pound that fight. He fucking clocked Sam Patterson. Sam Patterson was like fucking ghost, like didn't know where he was, trying to fight Mark Goddard and shit. His family are Circassians from Russia who fled to Israel in the 20s or 30s, so that's why he looks Russian. Yeah. He's not even a Jew? No. He's a Muslim. The fuck? Smog wonk, identity theft. Bogan gonna mock the Jew, boy. He's not Jew, boy. He's like a weird cave person from Russia. Quillen by decision? Yeah, I got Quillen by decision as well. Quillen by KO? Not a bad pick, to be honest, possibly. I mean, Ashmouz only lost once, and he survived with like a broken arm. I think the guy's pretty tough. Pick the Israeli? No shame. He could get this done. Quillen Salkilld looks like such a bogan, bro. So based. He doesn't have to be Jewish. The crowd is being the flag. Well, because there's a bunch of anti-Semites in the crowd, obviously, man. All right, fight's about to start. You not only lost with a broken arm before, fight should be 50-50. Yeah, Quillen Salkild's a way too big of a favorite in this fight. Like, there is value in, Ashmouz as an underdog here because the line is way too fucking wide. All right, fight starting quick. Low kick there. That's for Quiller. It looks like he got caught up top by something from Ashmouz. Ashmouz swinging big fucking hooks, bro. Ripped to the body there, too. Gets clinched up by Salkilld, but reverses him. I'll get this going at 440. Wow, he muscles Salkilld down to the ground, lands a couple rights as Salkilld gets back to his feet. He's from Israel, not a Jew. Yeah. Fuck Jew haters. Mullet power. Wild Mark Garter lets Sam Patterson get brain, but doesn't really stop Charles. Mark Goddard's so inconsistent. Little knee there from Quillen. Okay, Salkilld gets the fucking takedown here. Sucks the legs in from Ashmouz, and now he's on the back. Ashmouz is tripoding up, and he's on a single leg on Salkilld now. Who's going to get the better of this position? Very interesting, kind of neutral now. Huh. Okay, Salkilld kind of weighs him back to the ground here. Salkilld lands a nice knee to the leg there of Ashmouz. Wow, big fence grab there from Ashmouz. Cheating little Israeli. Cheating little Israeli, man. Aussie is cooked. Aussie's winning the fucking fight, bro. Nice knee there again from Salkilld. Just dominating him, mogging him, bro. Salkilld looks like he's going to talk about how Dune is the best book to read as a fighter. I bet you Salkilld can barely read, bro. Salkilld, the type of guy who hasn't read a book since like grade fucking 8 when he had to do a book project. A book report or whatever they're called. Like he straight up looks like he looks like the type of guy who's like brain hurts when he reads. Like typical. He just looks sorry. He looks like an Australian. Am I right? So Vegas, what's up, Joe Pyfer's dad? Yeah, Salkilld kind of mogging Ricky, showing that he has the better grappling. Lands a knee on the break here. Now they're back over half around the go. Nice side kick, then front kick to the body there by Salkilld. Low kick lands. He gets out of the way from that big overhand from Ashmouz. Sticking the jab out and getting out of the way from that strike by Ashmouz as well. Sticking the jab out. Big uppercut for Quillen, man. And he tries to test the high kick out. Just kind of touches up and gets a takedown on Ashmouz. Where can I find a legal stream? I'm watching on Strikeout right now. You mean he looks retarded? He looks Australian, bro. Salkilld looks like, nah, he doesn't look so. He just looks like a bogan. Aussie way too tall? He's not that tall. It's just Ashmouz is kind of short for the weight class, bro. He's like 5'7" or something, right? 5'8". I mean, Dober 5'8" too, but I think Ashmouz, I don't know. I missed the tail of the tape, but he might be like 5'7". Oh, dude! Salkilld just picked him up over his shoulder. That's so embarrassing, dude. Body slammed him. Holy shit. Yeah, down the featherweight, Ashmouz. Down the featherweight, buddy. If you're getting picked up like that, like, holy crap. No one's doing that to Dober, bro. That's so crazy. The Salkilld guy's not even, like, anything special strong or anything. Ashmouz. You're not getting thrown where he's from. Hopefully Salkilld got good cardio. The new rules with the knees to the fence when getting up and put down, not in New Jersey. So this is the old rule set. No 12-6 elbows, and the grounded fighter rule is still the old rule as well, like where 3 points of contact or whatever, or hand counts. So 3 points of contact, basically. Says 5'9", but man is definitely 5'7". Yeah, I don't believe he's 5'9", for sure. Because how tall is this Salkilld guy? Salkilld guy's like 6 foot or something. He's not like crazy tall. And great takedown. He's on the back here. He's absolutely mogging Ashmouz, man. He's absolutely mogging him. No, and he fucks up on the position and gets reversed here by Ashmouz. Ashmouz on top, but foot on hip for Salkilld, just pushing him off. Keeping out of range of his little tiny arms, bro. His little mountain man arms. Your Australian guy, future top 10 according to you? Not according to me, no. I haven't seen enough from the guy. And beaten. Oh, getting caught with a couple hooks here by Ashmouz towards the end of the round. Just a couple seconds here, though. Quillen will be fine, and Ashmouz decisively got worked. Ashmouz another level. UFC always adds height to fighters. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Michael Bisping said they put 2 inches on him. They used to list Michael Bisping as like 6'1" or something. He's like, I'm like 5'11" and a half or something. They used to list him as like, he was saying it's like, it was like crazy. He's like, I even told them, like, I'm not that tall. They're just like, whatever. If you're fighting a Dagestani, would you grease yourself in bacon grease? Yes. Yes, I would. Like the stream, like the stream. Yeah, like the stream. Appreciate you all. Good one, Scream away. What's Scream say? Imagine Salkilld's better in reading B competition. Good one. Get him. Get him, Skims. He knocked Jubilee in 10 seconds. Yeah, I know, but it's unsure Jubilee at the end of the day. I don't know. The guy could. Like, top 10 in lightweight's a tough ass, though. But we don't know. He's a young enough guy, and the division is going to change. It is in the process of changing, right? So, like, old guard are retiring or losing, and I don't know. He could, for sure. And the poll, thank you. Thank you, Braja. Someone help out Ashton Wood with his stream. All right, round 2. I'll get this going at 440. Ashmouz caught him with a big looking nice step in knee though for Salkilld. He gets it away from this double hook there by Ashmouz. Nice. Nice furious start to the second round. Nice body kick there by Salkilld. Salkilld showing a little bit of blood on the bridge of his nose. Got caught with something there. I got to support my Israeli brother. He actually Israeli, Goldberg. Clock, got it, Santiago. And nice takedown here for Quillen. His name's kind of chopped. I'm not gonna lie. Quillen Salkilld. Does anyone know what Salkilld is a name from? And yo, MMA Sabong, Raja. I just looked at the buy me a coffee thing. And I appreciate you massively, Sabong. Swooping in with the $25, bro. Josh Van Fight Day. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, Sabong. You're a beauty, bro. Get some web bongs in chat, bro. Bro, sweeping in with the $25 with the buy me a coffee. Well, the channel's demonetized. What a big beauty Sabong is. Let's go, bro. And yes, Patrick, here's a website for you. Rigo's buy me a coffee link. Let's fucking go, dude. Buy me a cerveza. That's what it should be called. Buy me a Corona. Well, Bong's so cash. Bong is so cash. And I'm happy it's Josh Van Fight Day as much as he is, bro. Even though he's the leader of the Josh Van fan club, I'm like the secretary or something. No, treasurer. I'm like the treasurer of the Josh Van fan club. Salkilld last name is from Northern England. I wouldn't have guessed that, bro. It sounds like something like weird, like Bulgarian or some shit, you know what I mean? Or like Hungarian. That's what I would have guessed. Interesting. Source ChatGPT. I'll trust it. Buy me a 20 sack. Yeah. Josh Van has never touched a ghost. Shut up. You pig. If you say fucking one bad thing about Josh Van while he's fighting today, you will be punished. Honestly, a shit fight. This fight's not very good right now. First round was decent, but I don't know. It's just like Quill and Salkilld just like holding on to Ashmouz and like completely like fucking outstrengthening him, which is kind of crazy because you'd think Ashmouz would have that like short, stocky, like muscle. You know what I mean? Like where he'd have more in situations like this. He tries to roll out of it, but Salkilld just on top of him still muscles him down to the ground. Like, if I was to look at the two guys, I would think like Salkilld would have trouble doing this to Ashmouz, but very clearly, this is like the easiest thing for Salkilld. It doesn't even look like the guy's breathing hard. Clearly, his wrestling's good though. Nice right hands too, slamming into the side of Ashmouz's fucking face, dude. RDR will be my favorite fighter if he beats Whitaker. He will beat Whitaker. I'm surprised his dog put all the money on RDR, bro. He's motivated. Whitaker's fucking not. Whitaker's a soft fucking Western man. Well, okay, RDR is from Holland, which is like probably the gayest country on earth, but he's a Chad, bro. Just a drunk Dutchman, dude. He's gonna work Whitaker, no doubt in my mind. Whitaker's soft now. He totally fucking fell off, bro. He's fell off in mentally, and his body's all falling apart and shit. He's so injury prone and like always picks up shit in camp. And here's the thing with Whitaker. Whitaker doesn't like to train anymore, which is a really bad sign. He'd rather sit at home playing Oblivion Remastered, eating fucking gummy bears and shit, eating Haribos, you know what I mean? Than do twice a day. He's lost the hunger. Isn't RDR Andrew Tate's friend? I don't know anything about that. Nice rights, though, here for Salkilld. Whitaker goons watch cartoons. It's just like he clearly has lost the motivation. Nice big body kick for Salkilld, bro. Australia paganism or fake Jew magic. W Bong, yeah, W Sabong, but okay, Ashmouz actually got a front choke. It's possible here, but no, it looks like he's just trying to use it to move to the side or something. Nah, he's only got one hand. Salka doesn't sound Slavic or Alex in North England Irish. Shut up, Skuma, shut up. Doesn't sound Slavic or Uralic. So Brigo, what's good? Uniform down. What's good, Brazo? Eating Haribos. He is though, Wyatt. Like Whitaker talks about how he stays up till like 4 a.m. playing fucking like Zelda or Skyrim mods, eating candy, and like his kids like doesn't want his like kids stealing candy or using his gaming at PC and shit, or like he doesn't even like. I remember he was like on some like embedded thing and he was complaining about how his kids were coming into the room when he was fucking playing children's video games, which are for children. At the end of the day, all right, it's okay for a grown man to play video games, but they are for children. And he's like, well, I don't get any time to play me games anymore or whatever. And then his dad, his big fat fucking boar father, his like big hog of a father, was like, now you know how I feel when you come in my room. Shit. It's like, oh my God, dude. It's like 3 generations of fucking gamer nerds, bro. Whining about their kid. It's like, dude, you should be happy to play video games with your fucking kids. I mean, he was obviously like not actually serious, but like you could tell like he wasn't seriously mad, but he was like annoyed that his kids, and clearly it's like a thing in the house where like he doesn't want to. Gaming time is for Rob. You know what I mean? Super stimming with Mario Kart, UFC, and Rigo. That's so base. That's so fucking base. Okay, third final round. It's 2-0 Salkilld. Pretty easy so far. But these, oh shit, I just missed the timer because I was watching the fight. Let me get this going at 4:30. All right, 4:30. Boom. Let's go. Salkilld looks a little bit tired after those 2 rounds, but he should have done enough to get this in the bag. Oh, eats a left hand there from Ashmouz. Ashmouz hasn't backed up against the cage. Salkilld, pops out the jab and then lands a right hand around the guard. Uppercut misses for Ashmouz. We got how your survivors in State of Decay too. I actually had a survivor die. Anytime I'm playing State of Decay and a character dies, I just stop playing that community. I'm just like, fuck this, dude. I just start a new one. The best part of State of Decay, though, is when you start and you're just scavenging for fucking supplies. I love that. Yeah, Salkilld on the back foot. Oh! Big right hand for Ashmouz. Salkilld panic shoots. Ashmouz shucks him off, lets him stand back up. No way, dude. Ashmouz Salkilld in trouble. He's in trouble. He wasn't dropped. He shot, but he got cracked big, and now he gets the takedown on Ashmouz. Nice. Ashmouz on a hip, though. He could escape. Ashmouz needed that finish. Have you played Red Dead Redemption? The OG one, yeah. I actually loved Undead Nightmare or whatever it was called. That was sick. Undead Redemption. Undead was sick. Yeah, I liked it better than Red Dead Redemption, to be honest. It was sick, dude. I love zombie games, though, in general. Undead Nightmare, yeah. Yeah. Salkilld forced the wrestling so much. I mean, it's good to do that against a guy like Ashmouz, though, you know what I mean? The Horse of Apocalypse. Oh, yeah, isn't that you? Oh, and he gets caught by fucking Ashmouz again, bro. And Salkilld looks tired as hell. The hand's low. He's like cracking his knuckles. What the fuck is this guy doing? What's this retarded bogan doing, bro? Okay, he's getting out of the way. Throws a body kick back. Quillen does. Other style of grappling. Yeah, I don't mind it. I don't mind. Jews win again. He's losing. Bobby Knuckles clutching up on his Nintendo. That's kind of unexpected for me. He's a world champion. Now he's streaming on Twitch. Because he runs a podcast that's supposed to be like MMA related. Him and his buddy Johnny spend about 5 to 15 minutes talking about like MMA news, and then they just yap for fucking like 45 minutes about Zelda remakes and like Skyrim mods and shit. He's a gamer at heart. He loves his gaming, bro. Nice left to the body there by Quillen. He seems okay now. On the Nightmare so sick. Yeah, it was great. I think those were fights with Romero changed him. Probably, bro. And, you know, Whitaker definitely made a lot of money. And he's probably not a retard with his money. Right hand there for Salkilld on the back foot. It was a nice one. Oh, and he gets double hooked there by fucking Ashmouz. No hands up at all. Quillen as well. He's so sloppy in this third round, bro. Bad look. Really bad look. And whoever is asking if he's going to be a future top 10, I can actually definitively tell you now he will not be. He'll have a hard time cracking top 15. Oh, big knee, but he gets countered with a big left hand by Ashmouz. Ashmouz is the way fresher guy. Got a lot of power in him here. 14 minutes in. Throws a high kick and misses Ashmouz, you bozo. Slip too. Yeah, you want to strike his pretty mid? Yeah, exactly. And the cardio is just like completely zapped after 2 rounds of wrestling. Like, come on, brother. Could this be 10-8? Nah. Nah, this fight's going to be 29-28. Ashmouz taking the third. No, nice knee there. Nice tie clinch the knee. Ashmouz landed a right hand in that exchange, though. It still has Salkilld double strikes in this round, but I don't think that matters at all. Dude, sometimes these stats are so, like, twisted because it's like Salkild's barely landed a good strike in this fucking round, dude. The fuck? It was like 32-16 or something. What are those stats? I mean, they may be accurate, but it's not like it doesn't paint an actual accurate picture of the round. Like, this is a very clear Ashmouz round. And now some hammer fist from off bottom, and the fight is over. I think that's a pretty clear first second for Quillen. And what flavor vape you go, Peach? No, it's double mango, actually. You got Wang or the other girl? I'm taking Wang, bro. But, dude, imagine thick, chubby Ariana Lipski beats her, dude. Let's do a poll for that because that's the next fight, right? Lipski, Wang. Dude, Ariana Silva, the Lipski, 6 pounds overweight, is a juice monster. She's so freaking juiced the fuck up, dude. I got Ariana. Be funny to see her. Oh, no, it's not the next fight, guys. Ignore that poll. Ignore that poll. Don't bother with it. Clear 2 on Salkilld? Yeah. I'll ask Jews. Remember when Bobby Cuckles cried when someone made Skyrim mod that put him in the game? Well, his children were hungry. Papa, can you make us food? She caked up. Ariana Lipski looks so caked up. 6 pounds overweight, bro. She's a natural beauty. Natural beautiful ass, I'll tell you that much. God, dude. What'd I do to be the cut man in Ariana Lipski versus Kong Wang? I just fucking hop over the cage. Be like, what is cut man Rigo doing? And I have a bunch of Vaseline and I'm just rubbing it all over fucking Ariana Lipski. I'm like, I thought she had a cut on her ass. Lipski, really? Hope Lipski wins to further ruin any hope of fun in women's MMA. Who won? I mean, they haven't read the decision, but Quillen should have done it. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah. Nom, nom, nom. Betting on my social credit on this fight. I was wrong about the Kong Wang is the featured early prelim. So there's one more fight before them. One judge gave it 30-27. Salkilld, obviously. I don't see how he won the third round. Nice. We're 2-0 on picks. 2 perfect picks. 30-27 is fair. I feel like 30-27 is a stretch. I don't see how you really give him the third round. Am I still waiting for the double oil check to become a thing? 30-27 ridiculous. I think it's a little bit of a crazy scorecard. I just don't. I fail to see how you can give him the third round. I'm not gonna cry about it though. The right man won the fight, but a little bit crazy. He was on the back foot the whole time, getting pieced up, and like I don't care if he tapped jabs out that gave him more fucking strikes than Ashmouz. Ashmouz literally fucking cracked him a couple of times. Bogland win. What a bad look. A 30-27 Aussie fanboy. I'm 2-0 on picks too. Let's go, Ricky. I mean, it was a fine performance from Quill, and I thought he did look impressive in the first 2 rounds. Like, his wrestling looked good. Clearly, the gas tank needs to work on that just a little bit. If he wants to fight that style, you got to be able to not completely gas in a third. Just fucking be on the back foot, getting fucking pieced up. They're basically fighting for your life. It was a pretty dominant first 2 rounds, and his wrestling did look really good. So, Vegas, what's good, Claire? He's outstruck and controlled him. He arguably won it, although I had it 2-1. The outstriking shouldn't matter, though, right? It's more like who had the impactful strikes, and it was definitely all in Ashmouz's favor in that third. Rogan's head looking massive. The Australian guy reminds me of Wang. What's good, George? Yes, he does. A look at Juliana Peña choking out NFL players or something. So based. Juliana Peña is actually such an inspiration. God, I hope Peña gets the upset, guys. I really freaking hope so, man. I'd lose my shit if Mama Peña won. Just crash out and shit. Does she have custom shorts? They gave Juliana Peña custom shorts, but not Bilal Muhammad. That's so fucking funny. The audio clip you were playing with Juliana talking about trying to fight the line cook was hilarious. Yeah, dude. If you guys did it, I'll play it right now, actually. I got it on the phone. I think Marlon sent it to me. She looks like a man in that picture. No, she does not, Joe Pyfer's dad. Mind your own opinion. You mind your own bit. Show some fucking respect. Let's go, Peña. She upset big before. Exactly. The dude look like iDubbbz. What, Quill and Salkilld? Would you rather be Muslim or Orthodox Christian? Orthodox Christian, obviously. Jekka Saragih. So basically the question, my option smash, go to hell or be an Orthodox Christian? Pretty sure I'm just going to be an Orthodox Christian. Why would I choose going to hell? Okay, I'll play the clip.
Stupidity thinking that I could beat a man. I went into the back alley while I was serving and I fought the line cook, going at each other for a long time. A long story. He dropped me 3 times. I got dropped. I popped right back up. I went at him again. He dropped me again. I had my eyes swollen shut for 3 days and 11 stitches in my eye. I thought that I could fight a man. I don't have any ego to be like, I could beat a man. Learned my lesson. I don't want anything to do with fighting dudes. I actually was in my head of being like, no, I'm a pro fighter. I can fight this guy and I'm going to beat him. Juliana, he's 6'3", you're 5'6". Like, take that into account, you know, or like trying to like bob and weave your way in there to like get him down. All I got to do is get in close and take him down and then I'll choke him. I couldn't even do that because the second that I tried to enter it, I was getting dropped. I got fired and he got to keep his job.
She got fired.
Watching the whole time and he didn't even stop it.
Who is this line cook and why has he not been signed?
Peña's so real for that, though. For real, yeah. Is this cigarette smoking Indonesian? No, I don't believe that's Jekka Saragih. That's a different guy. I can't remember where that guy was from. I can't remember his name. I don't think it's Jekka Saragih, though. They knew she was insane. Yeah, it's so funny. She got fired. She's like, I got fired. He got to keep his job. Yeah, you can't just attack someone, bro. Like, even if you're a chick, you can't just like attack someone, dude. And he's fully in his right to like clock you. She cracks me up, dude. Is whipping her ass. It's so crazy to get dropped. Not once, not twice. Like, okay, it's one thing to get dropped and then think, okay, he got me the lucky shot. I'm coming back in on him. Get dropped again and then do it again and then get your whole face split open. But yes, you know that line cook is like a pack a day or 2 pack a day smoker, like coke addict, pill addict, like all line cooks are. Fuck. Ah! Yeah, there we go. You know that guy is like a horrible fucking body. Like he's just like, his body's like fucking all chopped from all the stems and downers and uppers and everything he's doing. And he's just like clocking Peña. Matt 518, for verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one title shall in no ways pass from the law till all be fulfilled. You should be observing Sabbath today. It's Saturday, retard. Sorry, I shouldn't call you a retard, but what the fuck are you talking about? Saturday's the Sabbath. Okay, go back to your Seventh-day Adventist friggin' church, bro. It's obviously Sunday. Roman church changed it to Sunday. Doesn't matter what day it is. It literally doesn't matter what day you celebrate the Sabbath on. Does it specify that it's Saturday in the Bible? No, obviously not. Because Saturday is literally a Roman pagan name of the freaking week. Genius. It literally doesn't matter. It's just the freaking 7th day. So it's whatever day you decide to end your week on. The name doesn't matter. Like it literally doesn't matter. And the day itself doesn't matter either. But whatever. I'm not trying to argue with you. Don't tell me what day to celebrate Sabbath, though. For real, bro. I celebrate on Sunday. Shut up, soy Sabbath boy. No worries. I mean, yeah, sorry. I don't mean to disrespect you. You're good. But in my opinion, it literally doesn't matter, bro. Like, it's not specifically stated in the Bible. I guess you said it's in the Enoch calendar or whatever, but it's not in the Bible, so it doesn't matter. Like, it's just one day you have to keep holy. The last day of the week. Hail the sun and its day then. Saturn's day is the Jewish Sabbath because Jews worship Saturn the Father. Christians worship the Son. Well, it's not make a Sabbath. Like, I mean, it is what it is. I don't think it matters much, but I guess it could. I don't freaking know. Whatever. Babe, why don't you just give up? Because she never did, Juliana Peña. Average man beats female pro fighters? Yes. Take Sabbath, y'all. Isn't one of these fights a Nazi? Yes! Gustafsson is a neo-pagan, neo-Nazi from Sweden. And, no, Trevin Giles was the former opponent, and he's a cop. But Chaos Williams is a real estate agent from Detroit. Crazy city to be a realtor in. So we have several vacant properties. This one is occupied by friggin' Black Disciples. And the one across the street is currently being squatted in by Gangsta Disciples. They run a trap out of this house. We can get you a really good fucking deal on this property, dude. Crazy. You go, imagine being a wealthy Chinese mine coordinator and Jack Saragih is begging for a water break, but he's only been working for 11 hours. Juliana Luque fine. Yeah, she's not bad looking, one, of course. He's missing the weight, the new meta for WMMA. Might as well miss weight. Everyone drop the Richard F in chat. Yo, Regan, what's up, Infinite Source? He's flipping all the trap houses. Jack has such prey animal energy. Gustafsson looks like randomly generated UFC 5 custom character with Nazi tattoos. I'm rooting for Marab tonight, not gonna lie. Of course. Of course. Rob is the man. Rob is the man. Yes, my real estate agent got hands. My real estate agent be fucking got this Glock with the switch on him, bro. Chaos Williams as a real estate agent would be so fire. Imagine finally a complaint to him about some homeless squatters and he pulls it with a baseball bat. Actually, that's fucking, that'd be so funny seeing Chaos Williams just battering a guy with a fucking bat. Gojeka, Julian has that Apache look. I got Marabi deserves it. I mean, he earned it. And he deserves it. Crazy Apache movement, better watch out. All right, Keith Peterson looking strung out. He's looking like he would be living. He's going to be living in a Detroit abandoned property in about 4 years. Is it just me or does like Keith Peterson straight up look like he's doing freaking like hard drugs? He's lost like 20 or 30 pounds, and he's like all like sucked the fuck out now and like straight cracked out. He looks. I don't know. I don't want to be. Maybe he's just on Ozempic or something, but it's kind of crazy how friggin' he looks in this last like year or two. It's more like the last year. I think he's on cocaine. Oh, right hand for Jacko looks like it partially connected there. Keith Boston. Oh! Oh! No need for this. No need for that. Slumps him face first into the ground, bro. I barely got settled in for the frickin' fight. Oh my Lord. Ju Song Yu is the real deal. He's wiping off his nipples. What? I don't know what the emote is. He's cleaning his nips. What a fucking finish, bro. What a finish. Wild check hook while moving backwards. Insane, bro. Insane. That was like fucking 30-second fight. That was like 20-second fight. Crazy. All right, we 3-0 on picks. We ready to sweep this whole card? Brained, bro. Why you got no subs? My channel got deleted, Bramball. Subscribe to the new channel. Channel got deleted. We got to build it back up. You're yelling, scared my dog and made him fart. Sorry, Xavier. Glass chin, early stoppage. He got absolutely face plant slumped, bro. Dude felt like a sack of shit. Yeah. I made a drink and missed it. It was nasty. Sick timing on it, bro. That prey animal got starched. Oh my God, the touch of that. Yeah, just beautiful, perfectly placed hook. Not even a full fucking wind up, though. It was just a slumped his ass. That was crazy KO. Beautiful KO. Beautiful, beautiful. This guy's he's the real deal, bro. Back to Qatar Stadium slave work. It was like a prayer check. Like, yeah. And he just touched him with it. It wasn't like he was like already facing like his left side of the body forward. And he just touched him with the hook. Perfect. Slumped his ass, bro. Indonesia chinless confirmed. Did we just witness Indonesia get sacrificed? Damn, us Chinese guys have a male fighter in the lighter division. Ju Song Yu is fucking Korean, bro. One-inch punch, pick 3-0 parlay going good. Let's go, Ricky. Man, that was a nice little bit. Yeah. Base follow-up shot, too. He was stiff when he hit, too. Yeah. That was a clean KO. So far, I'm 3-0 on picks for better stream. I just racially picked. Racial picks often help. KO of the year? No, not KO of the year, but really great KO. Really, really nice KO. Great KO for a debutee. Like, to make a debut like that, that's a perfect way to enter the UFC, bro. Light, he can turn around in a month, too, if he wants. He can turn around next week if he wants. He didn't eat a single shot. Scrambled those brains. Yeah, he did, Lost Coast. Yes, he did. Okay, the year with Cesar Almeida. Phenotypes are so important when picking fights. There's an unconscious man in the arena. The Chinese guy saving guy, he's not Chinese. He's Korean. Here goes Papa. What's good, Romello? It's good cut. Ju Sang, he's juicy. This fight was just like Meaver's dragon mother circa every day of my childhood. Yeah, right. You're getting slapped up by your tiger mom. Whatever, your channel got deleted, bro. The old channel got deleted due to a technical issue. It wasn't like a ban or anything. So make sure you subscribe to the new channel, not Javon. We're going to be back bigger and better on this one. 100K subs. Putting his chin up on a silver platter. I mean, he was charging in for sure. Watch how UFC fumble this guy by putting Jangoon on the apex. Wang Kong is such a queen. They all coming back. Yes, we're actually, a bunch of people are finding the channel. So yeah, make sure anyone who's just finding the channel today, like from the old channel, make sure you subscribe. The old channel got deleted. It was really gay. I lost thousands of hours of hard work I put into that channel and blah, blah, blah. But we built a great community. So almost at 1,000 subs in like 2 weeks. So we should bounce back. And it's actually maybe a blessing in disguise because it will like get rid of like the dead subs on that channel who didn't watch the content anymore and help me in the algorithm at the moment. So building back with like the more consistent viewers, the people who actually like the streams and the channel and shit. Like, because when you think about it, it looks way better to YouTube algorithm to have like, 85 people in here for an 800 subscriber channel. That's 10%. Yeah. That's 10% of my viewing base watching the stream right now. Whereas when I had like almost 30K subs, getting even like 150 people is not even close to the same amount of shit. So, always find your Rigo. Let's go. But hopefully this channel is fine going forward. There should be no issues. Oh, Lipski time. Lipski's big, fat, juicy Brazilian ass time. Rigo's on that Build Back Better shit. Yes, sir. I'm on my Biden arc. Remember when Kong Wang said, what's so serious? The Bruno Brazil will destroy it. Kong Wang's literally the Joker, lives in insanity. People just don't get it. People don't get Kong Wang's different. People don't get Ariana Lipski, 6 pounds overweight, is so fucking juicy. Gosh, dude. I'm horny. Based. How long till channel is open for super chats? Probably next week sometime, D Gray, because I'm 300 watch hours away from it. So this stream should get over 300 watch hours, and I should be able to qualify for monetization 5 days from today, because YouTube takes like 5 days to update their stats for that stuff. So they'll probably send me the like application or whatever it's called, like apply to the monetization in 5 days. So I'll get members and super chats back. And then when I hit another 1,000 watch hours on top of that, I can get ads back. So enjoy the no ads while you can. So yeah, fingers crossed before net fights next weekend. Kong Wing, my little brother. What's up, guys? 3 out of 3 all perfect for tonight. Let's go. What have I missed? Great fucking fight from Zhang Shangun, whatever the fuck his name is. That's about it. The other fights weren't anything crazy. Wait, was that only 2 fights? No, there's 3 fights. Mederos versus Choinski, Salkilld versus Ashmouz. Both decent scraps. Jacko would literally get fake visa to Qatar, and as soon as he arrives there, he gets his ID and passport takeaways, forced to slave work on new stadium for next World Cup in Qatar. About 100 hours to the moon. Yeah, I should get like 300 or more hours from this, so I should be good. Surprised you guys have heard of Kong Wang? Yeah, she's my favorite niche fighter. Hardcores, yeah. She's probably my favorite niche fighter. Gotcha. I wish Lipski versus my Wang would be an epic battle. Respect. Conflaps. Wang Chung will lose? Nah, you tripping. Wang Kong is laughing, but no one else gets the joke. Why so serious? Why so serious, Lipski? Good one, Scoo. Magic, we live in a society. Got him, Maxwell. You did get him. Wang looks so... Her technique does not look like Chinese kickboxing. Looks like a random MMA China fighter. Hope you can stay active. Turn him around. The guy's old. He needs to stay active. Like, he's not old, but he's old for a prospect. He's like 30, 31. Not a lot of experience, so he needs to rack that up and then make a run. You know what I mean? So if he's smart, he manages himself correctly, he'll scrape together like 2 more fights this year if he can. Imagine being a Chinese mine coordinator and Jekka Saragih is in front of you mining too slow and you're armed with the cattle prod. Dude, sometimes I wish I was born into like a good Chinese family that like had good status with the CCP. So I could be like a mine overseer in Indonesia. You know, it'd be sick to be a Chinese spy. Like to go, like not like a government spy, but to be like one of the spies they send to like an American university. And you just steal research and send it back to China. That'd be so fucking sick, dude. Because it's a Chinese spy. I would take, you know what's so funny is I would take, like, China, if you're listening to this, I will take any amount of money you want for me to spread any type of propaganda for you. Well, not any amount of money. I have a price. Asian fighters putting up for Markham, Ontario tonight. Sure, dude. Markham, you know what's crazy, dude? I was working in Markham a few years back now. Probably like, fuck, dude. I might have been like 21 or 22 when I was working in Markham. But point being, I was working there for a summer job while I was in college. And I was doing lawn work, basically, like the city lawn work, like doing like trimming, like, you know, like public grass and shit. It was a decent job because all my boys were chill and shit, like on the crew. And you could just rip cigs. But point being, I was in Markham doing like, I don't know, like some fucking sidewalks or some shit. And this Chinese guy comes up to me and he's like, some old Chinese guy. He's like, oh, how old you think I am? And I was like, I don't know, like 60 or something. He's like, he's like, I am 84 years old. You know how I look so young? Like this guy like was like baiting this fucking conversation out of me. He's like, you know how I look so young? I drink a cup of hot water every morning. And I was like, okay. Like, fucking, that's fucking cool. He's like, it keep you young. It make your stomach better. And I was like, all right, okay, bro. You drink 1 cup hot water, 1 cup cold water in morning. With a pace chat. Yeah, the guy was pretty fucking cool, dude. I am 84 years old. I drink hot boiling water. Such free game. Tyson Nama's interaction, yeah. Rigo becoming a CCP fighter. She'll try to be so fired. I wish, dude. I wish. Rigo's a CCP sympathizer. I'm just not a hater. So many people shit on the CCP, bro. It's like, what? What did the CCP ever do to you? For real. For real, you sons of bitches in chat. What the fuck has the CCP ever done to you? Nothing. Look at product. Look in my house. How many American product in my house? How many Chinese product in your house, American? Classic TikTok. Chinese patriot responding to the American tariffs. How much American product in my house? Holds open, empty hands. How many Chinese product in your house? Spitting. Asian Goggins beat 5-1 helps too. This guy was probably more like 5'4", 5'6", maybe. Wing Chun got a lucky win over a fighting nerd. Doctors want you to know with the 1 cup hot water every morning. I drink boring water every morning. Keep me young, keep me healthy. So like it's other character dude, it was crazy. It was literally like something out of South Park. Yeah. They helped Mexico make Fed. They set up O'Malley, come back while his promotion. I think they're just milking O'Malley. I fucking love China. China's a cool country at the end of the day. Cool people, humble people. Would 100,000 or 1 million social credit points be enough for you to sell it to CCP? Because CCP will cook your dog in front of you, piss them off. Good thing I don't have a dog. And I don't even really like dogs. In fact, I find them annoying, yappy, stinky pieces of shit. Hot take, I hate dogs. One time I was walking home with this chick from the bar. An Indian chick, actually. She was an Ojibwe chick. Big milkers. Holy crap. You guys think freaking Slavic chicks got big, juicy milkers? This chick had some of the juiciest, biggest freaking milkers I'd ever seen in my life. But point being, I was coming home with this Ojibwe chick, and she stopped to pet this guy's like dog who was like walking. Creep. First of all, this absolute fucking creep was walking his dog at like 3 a.m. Did she have hairy nips? No. She had no hair. In Indian chicks, like native chicks, don't have hair on their bodies, bro. It's crazy. It's actually kind of weird. Because actually, what's funny is shortly after this chick, I was dating this Indian girl, and she was like hairy as fuck. It's crazy. But this native chick, not a hair on it, bro. It's weird. But point being, the point of the story is not the hair on her nips or lack of hair, but the fact that this creep was walking his dog at like 3 a.m. and friggin' this Ojibwe chick that's capitalist in the American. Yeah, exactly. It's the opposite of an Indian. Like West Indians, people from North, like natives from over here, not hairy. Indians, very hairy. Point being, this creep was walking his dog at 3 a.m. The chick I'm with stops to like pet the dog. And then she like looks at me or something. And I was like, she's like, oh, like come give him a pat or something. And I was like, I don't like dogs. And then the guy is like, doesn't look at me. And he goes to her and he's like, you shouldn't trust this guy. Or something. I'm like, hey, you piece of shit. Like some 45-year-old guy trying to cock block me at like fucking 4 a.m., 3 a.m. And like, and then I was like, after he said that, I'm like, what the fuck? I was like, all right, let's go. And just left that guy in the fucking dust, bro. But what a piece of shit person, bro. You don't have to like dogs. It's not like, listen, this is America. Like, I have the right not to like a fucking dog, dude, and not to pet a stupid, stinky, flea-covered dog on the street. Luke told me at the end, dude, this guy was straight up like, you shouldn't trust this guy. And I'm like, hey, buddy, I'm right here. Like, if you shouldn't trust me, should I just fucking cut off both your heads or something? Like, what are you even talking about? Kashmir milkers over Khazar milkers, and let's hit Abigail Shapiro. What's Kashmir milkers? Like India? India? Was a native chick over the age of 13? I think so. Pretty sure. I mean, she was a college student. I said, and I quote, fuck that dog. Oh, it's a featherhead Indian? Yeah. A Ojibwe. She was an Ojibwe too. One time Rigo got raped by a dog and his family left and watched. That's why he's ice cold now. Don't make me tell my story about the dog. I was coaching a boxing class the other day. One of the girls tried to bring a puppy in the class. I started screaming at the people I was coaching for getting distracted by the dog. That's so based. I wouldn't trust a Chinese operative either. Rigo got trauma from the story where the Labrador golden retriever dog raped him. Yeah, I'll tell you guys this story. This is kind of like, you know how Batman fell into like a well and like all the bats were like swarming all over him, and that's why he hates bats and became the Batman to conquer his fear. I'm like the golden retriever man, because my Batman childhood arc is I was like 6 years old or something like that, and I was at my mom's friend's house, and her friend's boyfriend was playing like the Lord of the Rings PlayStation 2 game or whatever, the OG one, because this would have been like right after the first Lord of the Rings movie came out. And I was playing the Mines of Moria level because he let me and my brother play it. And I remember playing that, and then they like let their dog in from like the backyard, and it was this like golden retriever with its fucking tongue like lolling out of its face, dude, going like. And then I just remember looking over and seeing this massive monster to me, because the thing was probably bigger than me when I was like 6, just comes over, fucking pins me down and starts humping me. Red rocket sticking out, getting its slime trail all over me, its snail trail of whatever weird gunk coming out of its friggin' red rocket. Was all so I'm trying to like sit there, I'm trying to like hip escape, I'm trying to get like a butterfly guard, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to get this fucking dog off me. And all the adults are sitting there laughing, going, oh, he's just a frisky boy. He's just a frisky boy. As I'm fighting life and death against like a freaking 60-pound freaking beast with a hard dick humping me. Would you kill it at this age? Yes. The well already dried up. Fuck the golden retriever. It's a piece of crap. Talking Xerxes, the story makes milk fall from my nose. Was there any bat in the well? Oh, it's valid. Kids really thought it was a Petco. The OG Glizzy, unbelievable. It's so fucked up. I know, it's actually messed up. It's so, you know what's so crazy is the only animals on earth that we tolerate humping our children are dogs. Not in my house. Not in my house. Not in my house, buddy. Yeah, Red Rocket. Exactly, High Roller did. Diddy Retriever. Yeah. Damn, De Silva's fine. De Silva is so juicy, 7 pounds overweight. That's a really good reason not like dogs. Yeah, exactly. Yes, really, exactly. And I think just subconsciously, I was just like, I don't like dogs after this. Like, I had a couple dogs. I had this shitty Jack Russell, bro. It was the worst fucking dog ever. Like, you couldn't even have the window down in the car because it would jump out of the car going like fucking 40 miles an hour and then just start running down the street. I don't know how the thing wasn't getting hurt. It would just leap out of the car and we'd have to go like chase it. And it's like, dude, this dog fucking sucks. box. Like, I just didn't like it. It didn't hump me or anything. That's someone else's dog. I was so pissed. It felt so disrespectful with people trying to pet the dog. I started screaming, if you're here to cuddle puppies like Big Ed's, get out. That's what you should say. Damn, Lipski looking friggin' serious, bro, and juicy. Holy crap, bro. She looks so juicy. What a big tart. People wonder why Rigo's so ice cold and doesn't even smile. I can't even smile anymore, man. You shouldn't trust this guy. I heard Rigo particularly hates very well-behaved, quiet, non-barking, obedient Chinese breeds like Shar-Peis or Chow Chows. You got this one? Kong Chang. Wang Tong. What's with that thing? Like I was listening to the weigh-in show and they're like, her name is actually Wang Tong. No, it's not. It's Wang Kong, not Wang Tong. I don't care. Like, if you want it pronounced, this is the whole thing. Chinese people don't use the Latin alphabet. So why on God's green earth did Wang Kong decide to transliterate her name from Chinese characters to Wang Kong if her name is Wang Tong? They're like, it's actually Wang Tong. No, it's not. If she wanted it to be pronounced that way, she would have spelled it that way in English. Like, what the fuck's even going on? So cringe. Whenever I'm running and a dog behind a fence starts barking at me, I stop running and stare at the dog to let him know what I do to it if it tried something. Kong Wing, ground game underrated. Lipski better test it. Link in description, Tuxedo. I want to don't know this is painful. It's right there in the pinned comment. Buy me a coffee. I'm going to be expecting a coffee. I used to send my dog owner friend gifts of shovel dog back in middle school. I think one time no, they were saying that's how her name is pronounced. No, it's not. Or she would have spelled it that way. You know what I mean? They don't have to, like, they can pick how they spell their name. A lot of Chinese people just go like, my name is John or Johnny or Michael. They don't even use their real Chinese name. Remember the dog when Rigo's in El Salvador bark? Well, I mean, you're going to be hearing that in fucking 2 weeks. John Hank is such a freaking pathetic nerd, guys. It's actually Wang Tong, you stupid fucking dumbass. Yeah. So Chinese people don't give a F about a lot of things. The last thing they care about is pronunciation. Exactly. I've threatened so many dogs despite them not speaking English. It's going to be another quick fight. I can see it being quick, but I can also see it going the distance. She's training in the USA. She's 100% CCP spy. Anik be like, it's actually wonton, like my favorite soup. Beto Komodo is the king of Asians. He's a Asian. Let's go, Vicky. Fuck this fraud up. How is Kong Wing a fraud? She ruined your girl, Bruna Brazil, who you picked, Matt W. Don't think I forget. Any civilian from China is a potential CCP spy. They really have no choice. As they should. Wouldn't you spy for America? What? Only leftards carry racism. Brett has a big nose. Wang looks like my sister. My Chinese friend's dad changed his name to Richer when he moved here. When I asked him why, he said, because I want to be rich. Chinese people love money. Chinese people do love money. Dude, the crowd's going pretty nuts. The crowd's really good. I really like the energy from the New Jersey crowd. They need to do more events here, in my opinion. Because these fucking Jerseyites are putting out for the friggin' event today, man. They're all like shirtless and like screaming and shit in the crowd. This is like OG crowd vibes. All right, let's go. Touch of the gloves. We're in to the highly anticipated bout between Lipski and Kong Wang. What the hell is Alan Jaban? I think he's French. He's just one of those like dark French guys, isn't he? Maybe he's got some Asian in him, though. Could be. I think he's just one of those swarthy Frenchmen. Inside low kick for Kong Wang. Nice jab, low kick there for Kong Wang. Lipski trying to feint at her. Kong Wang biting a little bit on it. Man, Lipski's thighs are bouncing all over the place. Holy crap, dude. I'm going to say this. Lipski looks great with some extra pounds on it. That's all I'm going to say, dude. She looks much more healthy, much more juicy. She got the white toenail polish. Low kick there lands for Kong Wang. Mistakeness loss after purse. Hey, and we ganged. The fans won in this one, bro. Fainting the socks off Lipski. Girl looking good. She looks great with the extra weight on her, bro. She should fight up. She should actually fight at like 145 or something. I'd love to see her all juiced up. Chubby. Little belly on it. Oh, nice connections there by Lipski as Kong Wang closed the distance. Couple of hooks it looked like got through. Lipski might have lost her first, but her fans won exactly. She should fight my Chungus. Respect, bro. We command of culture. Kong Wang is so good, though. She's actually like levels above these other chicks, bro. She looks like she could almost fight at strawweight, though. You know what I mean? She gets treetop there and a little knee by Lipski lands, but Lipski doesn't. She throws a hook, but was backing up as she did that. So looks like she's a little bit scared to stay in extended engagements with Wang, bro. Which isn't a great sign early on. The Joker looks so cold. A little high kick there for the Silva. She's clearly watching tape on Kong Wang's loss to Fernandez. Has Kong Wang only fought Brazilian women since she's been in the UFC? No, she fought some other chick on her debut, right? I can't remember who she fought. Some like Polak or something. Okay, Kong Wang misses the right hand there. It looks like she landed a left hook. Okay, head movement looking great by Kong Wang here. She's getting out of the way from these strikes from the Silva. Not landing much of her own there. Both ladies kind of keeping the distance from each other. Right hand to the body there by Wang. Why didn't Lipski get tight shirts? I know, dude. I know. Ridiculous. What's the point of missing weight if you're not going to show off? You know what I mean? Right hand doesn't land there for Kong Wang. Dude, fucking John Anna keeps calling her Wong Tong. It's so racist. Let's call her a real name, bro. It's the Joker. The female Joker. Okay. Oh, both ladies landed in that dirty boxing exchange. Oh, let me end this poll. Wonton. Yeah, I found it. It's like, okay, even if her name is that, just don't say that, bro. It's so disrespectful. Call her the Joker. The Joker versus Big Juicy. Exactly, Jella. Oh! Silva's fucking hurt, bro. She ripped into the body, hooks up top for Kong Wang. Let's go, bro. She hurt her. Hurt her to the body, though. Oh, yeah. Wong Tong lighting her up. Throws her right to the stomach again. Wong Tong, she's not super. I know, I found it so racist, bro. Makes me sick. I think it's a good idea for your next video and its real pronunciation. I made a video like that on the OG channel. I could make another one. Her left leg. I mean, that's what they were saying on the commentary. I don't know how much. They're talking about some welt on her. Yeah, it does look like she's having a hard time planting all her weight on the leg. It's the left leg or whatever. She's in the southpaw stance now. Now Kong Wang chopping the lead leg. Right hand, too, for Kong Wang. Gets through there. Nice one. That's a really good point, Maxwell. Peña is a dirtbag for wearing a shirt when she fights. She must be insecure or something, which you know much we appreciate her. I agree with that. We should all send her like DMs or like comment on her Instagram and stuff. Say, please stop wearing shirt when fight, Mama Peña. You have beautiful body. Don't be insecure. Hearing John Annett call her Wong Dong makes me wish I lived in Miami because I would have been close to Boca. If you poke the bear, you get the bear after you. I don't want your kids to grow up without a father, John. I want a wonton taco right now. Wang is hitting this bitch harder than the opium pipe. I like when a girl's kind of fat, like Lipsy. Yeah. I wouldn't call her fat, though. But I know what you mean. Julianne isn't insecure. What the fuck? It's called modesty. She's not modest, though. Use your effing thick bunda and grapple her out, man. Matt, you're cooked. Penny needs to be stripped by the commission for that. They should just enforce clear rules. If men aren't allowed fighting with shirts on, why are women allowed fighting with shirts on, right? Who's that little lesbian chick with the short hair? She just fought recently, and she lost. Fuck, I'm forgetting her name. I'm blanking completely on her name. Jessica Andrade. Jessica Andrade said she thinks women shouldn't or should be allowed to fight without shirts. I don't think she said like they should be forced to. No. It was Jessica Andrade. She was like, because she got like her shirt like grabbed in a fight. I can't remember who it was, and she got like choked out or something by what's her name, Lemos or something, right? Wasn't that the fight? I think it was after that. She's like, we should be allowed to fight without shirts on. I mean, she's not the one I'd want to see, but Machine so right behind browser. We worked through it though. My bad, browser. Well, not my bad, but maybe your boobs ache too much, so she needs something to strap them. I mean, you just wear a sports bra at that point. I think it was against Blanchfield. Oh, okay, sure. I think it was Aaron Blanchfield that got her. Okay. I don't know why I said lame motion. Message deleted. It's message retracted, Boza. Okay. Lipski is clinching her now. Lands a knee, little hook, tries to throw the high kick up, but nothing really landed there very clean. Kung Wing just out of the striking range, Brajas. But better start to this round for Thickski. She looks better now. Better got censored, little dumbass. Message reactive. He's doing it himself. I want Annex kids to grow up with a father. They'd be better off without a nerd voice. Without a father. They're like, yeah. What's popping? Making sexuals is good, JJC. Message deleted. It's not. It's message retracted, you bozos. Excuse me. Dude, there's forest fires in Canada right now. And it's making me like cough and shit. Like I woke up today and coughed up like not tar, but I was like, oh, like what the fuck? And I was like coughing into the sink. Because yesterday was all smoggy and shit in the city I'm in. I was like, the fuck? Like, I don't even get that from pollution in San Salvador. Or from smoking cigs or anything. Because I haven't been smoking cigs, so I knew it wasn't from that. My eyes were all hurting too from the smoke. Rigo's in Quebec? Nah, I'm in Ontario. But there's like fires like all around. Because the smoke was in the city. We go Pyfer our immune system. Yeah, they're trading here, but nothing landed too much. Low kick lands for Wang, it looked like there. Calf clinic, yeah. You're coughing from the vape? No, obviously not. I vaped for fucking 7 years. You've been vaping every day for years? Yeah, obviously. It doesn't do shit. Vaping doesn't make you cough, retard. It's obviously from the smoke. It's obviously from the fucking carcinogenic smoke I was breathing in. Genius. Strip Tom for crying in the ring? Exactly, dude. Is Wang a map because she's showing Lipski where she is from? Imagine calling Wang on season 13 of Jet Lag the Game. We got any Jet Lag the Game enjoyers in chat? Anyone? Anyone? Well, I'm the only person in here who watches Jet Lag the Game. That's crazy, dude. The fires have you smogged out? Yeah, exactly. What a niche, Rigo. Jet Lag the Game is my favorite niche YouTube game show. Never heard of him. It's a group, first of all. High kick doesn't even get through there. I don't know why they literally said nice head kick. That was a nice hook from Lipski, though. The head kick didn't land. It landed on the hand of Wang. Jet Lag the Game. You got Sam. You got... Oh! Silva gets dropped with the low kick. It's China time, baby. Tiger Mommy in for the kill. Get her. Get her, Wang. Silva just laying on her back. Shaking her ass, basically. Ref makes her get back up. Her leg hurts. Her leg hurts. Nice rip to the body there by Kung Lee. Lipski's so chopped, bro. You remember when Better went to Novosibirsk, Russia? I think it was Italy on jet lag, Italy. Yeah. Wait, is she an ortho bozo? Chop it up like roast pork belly. She's giving Lipski the wonton with extra sauce. Should have been southpaw. Get her. Kong Wang is selling Brazilian legs over rice for $5 cash only in Chinatown. Call it. Yeah, just call that fight. Rogan is Kumi. Wang Kong with the bing bong. Call it a beast. Yeah, just call it. Show her China #1. Quiperos Mahe. What's good, Roberto? What's good? Mijo. Kongi, your commentary is hitting me about 30 seconds too early. I had to rewind a little bit. Yeah, that's the nature of it, unfortunately. The time lapse and shit. 2 for $5. She conga my wing. Ariana Roshkoff here. Hey, and Lewis Polak. Lewis. Who are you in chat? Because Braja swept in with the $20 super chat, Braja. On this Buy Me a Coffee. Who is Lewis, bro? Because I know it's not Lewis. It's got to be someone else in chat. Who the hell are you? Tell me who you are right now. You must be watching still. Sorry I didn't get it earlier because that thing doesn't... fuck. I just missed the timer. That thing doesn't send me a notification, so I have to, like, refresh it. What's good, Bastion? Where's Lewis? It's you, Illumi? Is it... No, it's not. No, it's not because you're in New Zealand. This guy is super donated American dollar. I know it's not you. You also have like a Samoan last name or something, I'm pretty sure. Well, Lewis, if you still are in here, I appreciate you big time, brother. Lewis took his money back, imagine. Because you get a new cut? Yes, I did, sir. Is it you, Joe Pyfer? Is that? Spike Jones? I appreciate you, brother. Oh, that's you. There you are. There you are. Let's go, bro. Let's go. I saw the other day you did as well, and I think the stream had like just ended, or like you did it like after the stream or something, because I didn't get to say thanks on the stream. So thank you 2 times, bro. You're a beauty, and I appreciate you swooping in, supporting the channel in this dark time, bro. Hopefully back to monetization next week on YouTube and back to members and shit. I probably will keep this Buy Me a Coffee thing though, because like YouTube takes like 30-something% of super chats, whereas this place takes like 5% or something like that. Okay, they're throwing... Oh, big right hand for Kong Wang as she was getting backed up by Lipski. But once again, hey, W, Joe Pyfer's dad, bro. See? He's not a bad guy. Joe Pyfer's a liar. He supports. He's giving that allowance out, bro. A little low kick there for Kong Wang. Take ski, high kicker, white towel. Skooma, come on, I need this to go to decision. I have Kong Wang decision as well. It looks like Ariana Lipski's going to survive. That's my little slam, Kong Wang. She's trying to fight. I can tell you she's not throwing nearly enough side kicks. Yeah, she doesn't fight like that, right? She doesn't have that like typical Chinese style. Should have bet on the Asians. I told you, Matt W. Damn, this motherfucker's spamming. Where's Patrick Hall when you need him, bro? I want to see Piper's dad versus O'Malley. Matt W got him. You need a mod. I got mods, pal. I got mods. Oh, there's a sidekick from Wang. DDP laugh track. Did I hit a nerve? Better. Get him, Skooma. Go. Remember in Better Cash that we had to point out Hungary on a map of world. He actually pointed out Archangelist Russia. Yeah. I do remember that. God, he's so stupid, isn't he? Isn't he, Skooma? Low kick there again for Kong Wang. She's really just putting on a calf click clinic, as someone in chat said. We just joking, Better. We didn't mean to strike in there. Imagine Jarl Stoneface walking out while he's leaking diarrhea down his leg. I was saying that earlier, Xavier. I say, ooh, Lipski landed a body kick or something there. Hook to the body. Lipski's still in this fight. Dixki. She eats a 1-2 from Kong Wang coming in. Her face up. Lipski's pretty face is all mushed up. Aw. I feel bad for her, bro. I'd take her out of this life. I tell her, you don't ever need to fight again for money, babe. You just paint those nails. Keep that ass all thick. I'll give you the life you deserve. Nice check hook there for Kong Wang. See, I don't ever want to see you get hurt again, baby. Mi gordita. I'd call her gordita. She said, Tee Rigo, don't call me gordita. She rolls her eyes. I better not say 30-27. It's probably going to be a 30-27, bro. I really don't understand why people don't throw more kicks up the middle like Chandler did at Ferguson. Yeah, that front kick to the face is kind of cash money. Good thing Australia has a huge isolated continent, so better should be able to point to it on a map. Cast even Lipski. This is probably going to be a 30-27 Kong Wang. If her scrap is thick, she checked low kick. Make her a housewife. She deserves better than having to fight in a cage for money, bro. For real. Turn a WMMA fighter into a housewife, bro. Eating carbs again, mi gordita. Someone's a hungry girl. Oh, nice right hand counter for Kong Wang. Lipski's still game. She's calling on Kong in the last couple of seconds. Good scrap. Good scrap. All right, we 4-0 to start. Boys, first perfect card coming. Hey, Trevor Harmon said it best. If you step one to free money, step one to generational wealth. Tail Rigo's picks. Tail Rigo's picks. Tail Rigo's picks. Trevor Harmon literally said it. Step one to building generational wealth. Bet on Rigo's picks. We're 4-0. 3 perfect picks. I don't think I picked Su Young Yu by a first round KO. Did you know mushrooms are more genetically related mammals than plants? Remember the video you made about being Tracy Cortez type? I am Tracy Cortez's exact type. I want to see Rio fight. I like him. Yeah, we call him Rio, though. Battle. Respect. He's a good guy. We call him Rio on this channel, though. Okay? Rigo's been my financial advisor for years now. Exactly. I bought you your Panda Express today by proxy. Did someone say perfect card? I'm getting a perfect card, Marcelo. I'm already 4-0. Fuck, man. Rigo's literally securing the future of my future children. I'm building generational wealth for you guys for free. Cash money, Rigo. Get him, Maxwell Godprince. What Maxwell? Oh, yeah. Wait, is that like, is that a chirping Bastion? Was Bastion the one who said that on Better Stream right there? Bro, he's helping out children haven't even born yet. Yeah, Kong Wang took it. I believe it was 30-27. Hopefully Bautista gets that. Marco, you're such a rat bastard. Last round was pretty close. Nice technical defense by Wang. Lipski rallied, bro. I don't think the Silva got the memo. We live in a society, clown. Exactly. Come to China for good food. Welcome you, open arm America. What me? Shall we know how? I'm not 100% satisfied. I don't think I did everything. I think I could do better. Humble and victory. I like that. Why is she standing there like this? She really is the Joker, bro. She lives in a society. She's standing there looking like she wants to, like, detonate a vest on Joe Rogan or something. Rigo number 1? Yes, brother. China and Rigo. Rigo's professional. I am a professional. 4-0, incredible. Imagine Rob's face plants like Willy Wonka out of nervousness when Buffer's not his name. It was a good performance, Kong Wang. Don't shit on yourself. She's so dark. She's so cold. She really is the Joker. She's calling out Jessica Andrade. Based call out. Good call out, actually. She said, I'm getting used to fighting Brazilian fighters. Based. Jorgen is 5'6" on a good day. Imagine if Trump was there and she storms over the cage and attacks him like Khabib versus Dylan Dennis. No more tariff on China. Come to China for good food. I love her. So wholesome. Would not kill you, only make you stronger. Both look pretty good out there. Yeah, Lipski looked all right. She just lost to the better woman, obviously. 2-2. Rough, Matt. You need to tell my picks. You've been watching my channel for months now. I swear it sounded like they called her Wang Tong. They're calling her Wang Tong for some retarded reason. They said it's like how her name is actually pronounced. Well, why wouldn't she spell her name how it's pronounced then? She's translating her own name from Chinese characters. She can tell them to spell it however she wants. Her name is Wang Kong, not Wang Tong. Doesn't make any sense. Why would you translate a name that starts with the sound of a T to a C? Like, unless you're brain dead. She wants all the dirty Brazilian smoke. Exactly. Oh, she's coming for all these Brazilian chicks. I want some wonton now. Not good call out. Jessica Andrade, only good 115er. 115er. I'll come for Lipski in her moment of vulnerability. No thank you to USA. None of that from China today. Spivak and a KO Waldo. Nah. The Batao dance on him. Nah. Batuta. I don't even know what the fuck Batuta means, but you're wrong. He's going to get salsa on. Spivak going to get salsa on. Worst name spelling Chinese. Who are you trying to translate to English? Or the Irish? Yeah. Yeah. What if your name is Tong? Why did you spell it as Kong? So either there's something lost in translation here, or Wang Tong is actually just retarded and translated her name wrong. It doesn't make any sense. I just pronounce it how it's spelled, bro. It's like crazy. Wang clearly been drinking a cup of hot water in morning. Good performance. Yes, Crazy Maya. She drank hot water. I'll help Lipski lose weight by giving her hours of great cardio. I'd help her gain weight by buying her delicious takeout food and cuddling with her on the couch, just watching movies and shit. I'd say, Lipski, do you really want to go out like with your girls tonight, or should we just stay in, watch the new Lilo and Stitch live action, and just eat some like fucking Thai food and some chocolate? Drink a bottle of wine, you know, just cuddle. Wang Dong is sexist. John Anik probably thinks she's a boy because she has short hair. Oh, who's next? Good point. I'll put up a poll. Wang Kong is better anyway. Yeah. Yeah, Wang Kong is cooler name. Racist man versus Lincoln. Is that the next fight, guys? Yes. Williams versus Gustafsson. I'm still number one topology. Got everything right on there. Wait, so you just didn't... What? Is Thai food good? I've never tried it. It's all right. I mean, we used to have a pad Thai place in my college campus. So I'd always get pad Thai. Which is, pad Thai is good. I've been to a Thai restaurant, too, in Toronto a couple of times. And I would honestly say commercial, like, Thai fast food from, like, this Thai place that it was in my college, because it was a chain. I can't remember what the chain was called. Is better than, like, traditional Thai food. You still do the Topology group? Of course, Calco. Yeah, bro. Yeah. If Trevor or someone wants to drop it in chat for anyone who's not a member, you should join our topology group, because we have the biggest topology group on the website. Got more members of my topology group than I'm subscribers on my new channel. Funny enough. I mean, we'll pass it soon enough on the channel, but who wins? Gustafsson. Yeah, we have like 1,100 members in the topology group. It's very big. And thank you, Trevor. There you go. Who you got? I'm taking Gustafsson. First dog of the card that I picked. We call him Dreas on this channel. We don't call him Andreas. Who's next? Next fight, Williams or Uris? Well, there's no one named Uris. It's Dreas. Andreas Gustafsson. We call him Dreas on this channel, Ricky. Come on, bro. I'm taking Dreas. Scandinavians are so weak. Chaos is going to spark this hairless snow. Chimp? No. Look at the context clues, George. He's got the Nordic binding rune on his back. He's doing Nordic magic, bro. Rigo picking Scandinavian is so risky. A Scandinavian fighter is a femboy at heart, trying to be a warrior. I will give you that. Yes, you are correct. I just rage baited Jacob from We Want Picks. Now he's letting me pick a bet for the next fight. Base Magic, Mediterraneans, and Balkans over any other Europeans. Should forgot they changed the fighter. Yeah, Trevin Giles. He's had 3 opponents. Wells, Giles, and now Williams. All black guys. I don't know why the UFC wants him to fight a black guy in his debut. But look at the context clues. He's a Nordic, neo-pagan, neo-Nazi. And the UFC refused to let him fight anyone but a black man for his UFC debut. Plus, they're making him wear a patch. Just pay attention to the context clues, guys. Dreas obviously wins. Literally making him wear a patch. Kong Wing versus Grasso, Fiorot, or Macy. Probably a little bit too early of a jump for that, right? She should fight someone in between, in my opinion. I don't believe this Scandinavian guy is actually racist. He pretends to be racist. I mean, he did offer to shake Kalen Williams' hand first. Like, he held out his hand to shake Chaos's hand. So you're right. He's LARPing. It says I won the fight. All right, since they switched fighter. W Parlay 5-0. Let's go. Quit pussyfooting around with Kong Wang. A patch over a tattoo. No, they're making him wear like a date. They're doing a new thing where people whose first fight in the UFC wear a debutee patch now. If you know anything about the history of patches, my boy Joe Pyfer's father, you know the context clues, right? You can't ignore them. %3% of China's black. Well, I have a large black viewer base on this channel, yeah, because I'm like kind of urban and shit. Like I relate a lot to black people. Because a lot of Latinos and blacks kind of have like a solidarity thing. Like we, you know, we're kind of similar. We went through a lot of the same shit and stuff like that. We go, brother. I'm like more of a primo. So, brother, I do have quite a lot of black viewers, though. I think it's because they relate to me. They find me relatable. What I miss? Decent scrap between Kong Wang and Lipski. I don't know if you saw the KO by the Korean guy. It was nice. It was nice. Go back and watch. That's the only thing you should go back and watch. Real racist, but it said the N-word at face-off. That's very true. On their shorts, yeah, exactly. Those tattoos are clear white. WP dog whistle. Yeah, they're like, yes, they are. Mogwang Zerg, shout out old Zergy Zerg. He did an amazing breakdown of it. And like this, it's too much connections to be like, oh, this guy like doesn't have like deliberate white power, like neo-Nazi tattoos or whatever. Like they very clearly are neo-Nazi tattoos. The only way it'd be more clear is if the guy had a friggin' swastika on his forehead or something. Is he good? Gustafsson, I don't know. I wouldn't call him like great or anything. I got Chaos round 1 and Waldo by decision. I'm finally going to start to follow my topology picks. Good. You're going to be upset, though. Chaos losing. The true primo. You're everyone's favorite mixed Latino. Exactly. Scandinavians are weak as fuck. What's this white guy talking about? Wait, what do I say? Scots, Scandinavian, Russians. You don't want to go to war with those people? I would go to war with any of those people. I know for a fact America would fuck up Scotland in a war, bro. Imagine just carpet bombing Scotland. Turning Glasgow into a rubble heap and shit and just like fucking chasing them into the Highlands, just like literally Agent Oranging like all of Scotland, like burning down all their trees, just riding around in chopper gunners, like fucking smoking Scottish people as they're running away. Easy, light work, bro. We could get Scotland done in 3 weeks, including the naval bombardment and airstrikes. Just cruise missile. We'll turn Glasgow and Edinburgh into fucking rubble heaps. We just thousands of cruise missiles, fucking big bombers going over, just fucking decimating it. Then we just hunt them down with the chopper gunners, just smoking them, riding around in Humvees, just smoking fucking Scots, bro. Easy, light work. Scandinavians are essentially Germanic. Bautista needs to get sent back. No, show some fucking respect to Bautista, bro. For real, Marco. Come on. Imagine what India would do to Scotland. That's true. I don't know who Scotland could beat in a war. No one, right? I don't think there's a single country on earth that would beat Scotland would beat in a war. Do they even have a military? They just use Britons, right? They just freeload off Britain. What's actually funny, if you look into the history of the British military, like a lot of the positions in their army were held by Scottish people. There's an old saying that the Irish conquered the British Empire, the Scottish administered it, and the British benefited or collected the money or whatever. Because if you look into like the British military, it's like crazy. Like the entire like engineer corps, like this is like 100 or 200 years ago or whatever, but they were all Scots, like doing their engineering. A lot of like high-ranking officers were Scots and shit. The Irishmen made up like 1/3 of their fucking enlisted soldiers or whatever. So, whatever. Fun fact. Okay, my stream is chopped though. It's not working now. I gotta go get this fucking shit working. The guy who told me that was a Serbian, so he could be biased. Wait, Scotland could maybe beat Montenegro. That's because the Montenegrins. Yeah, Montenegrins are lazy. That's a really good point, bro. Sorry if there's any Montenegros. That's crazy. That's crazy. I didn't need to say that. Montenegros. What? Well, they're just Montenegrins, right? Should have been him instead of the Indonesian. How was Lipski's Juicy Bunda? It was nice, but she wasn't wearing like the Vale Chudo shorts. So. Okay, my stream. None of these fucking streams are working now, Brajas. This is chopped. What do you mean to say that? Can you knock out Myron Santos on the back foot? Could you? Yeah. I could see it, probably. The Viking has a hairy back. Dude, my stream shit's not working. When's the fight gonna start? He should walk out to the new Yay song, yeah. Bro, this is pissing me off. None of the fucking things are working. Yo. Strikeout's such a shitty website. I'll try this crack streams one that Kyle said. Do you think Kevin Holland will finally win or he gets cut? I mean, he won his last fight, bro. What are you talking about? And they're not going to cut Kevin Holland forever, bro. He's such a like big name personality. This guy's going to fight till he wants to retire. I highly doubt they'll ever cut Kevin Holland. Unless he starts like, missing weight or like pulling bullshit, right? Like, sure, they'll cut him. But the way he has a really good relationship with the company and all the guys who matter, like Dana, Hunter, Mick, Sean, like he has a good relationship with all of them. He's done so many favors for the UFC and he typically always shows up ready to scrap. So Dana White loves Holland, exactly. He's got a good relationship not only with Dana but with like Hunter and stuff too. Like he's in the UFC till he doesn't want to be in the UFC type thing. It's good, Rigo. What's up, Lorazadam? He knows he can throw as many bitch fits as he wants. It's not even like he only ever had like he doesn't bitch about to Dana or any of those guys. He'll shit on like journalists. And he had like that one thing where he was like he fucking kind of pissed off Dana with the Nate Diaz stuff or whatever. But then like you could see like Kevin Holland wasn't gonna push it. Like he's just like, all right, like Dana's mad at me. Let me, not make this any worse. Like he's not an idiot or anything. Right? How you enjoying this card? It's been good. And perfect pick so far, Laraza, 4-0. Because Holland fights regularly. He does fight so regularly. He's done a lot for the UFC. He's a big name. He's secure. Why on earth would the UFC cut Holland such a stupid take? No, it's not a stupid take. I didn't even see his last fight. Thought it was the Ritter. No, he lost to Reiner de Ritter and Delide back to back. And then he beat Gunnar Nelson. Pretty dominantly. Pretty dominantly as well. It was a decent scrap. That's why I expect Kevin Holland. He seems to be... I was saying this about Kevin Holland the other day, Ricky. Kevin Holland seems like he goes through, like, not, like, depressive periods, but, like, he gets, like, bitchy. It's like, almost like there's, like, Kevin Holland on his period type thing, which will last for, like, half a year, where he's just all, like, salty, and he's got, like, this chip on his shoulder, and he's, like, bitching and shit. And, like, he's very extra salty. Like, he's not, like, he'll say something kind of with his, like, little smirk on, but then he's, like, serious. And he keeps, like, digging into, like, the journalist or whatever. And then he gets into his happy Kevin phase where he's, like, still not salty. He's still, like, cheeky and, like, kind of chat shit. And he'll say some, like, out-of-pocket stuff. But you can tell he's in, like, a good mood. That's motivated Holland. That's when Holland's feeling good about himself. And he almost always wins when he's like that. Liquor versus Nazi. Where's the liquor? MMA fans are so fickle. It's kind of the nature of an individual sport, though. You know what I mean, Bastion? You go looking smooth. That's good. Truth Seeker. Appreciate you, bro. Can we please address Scandinavians LARPing as Vikings? And 95% of Scandinavians were farming peasants. It was barbarian German tribes from the mainland who were Vikings. Yeah, that's true. It was mostly Jutland, like Utes. And what's true is, like, the Vikings left. They didn't stay behind in Scandinavia. They went over to Scotland, Ireland, England, France, made babies, farms, and families, or died. Or they went to Russia and created the Kievan Rus, right? They didn't stay in shithole Scandinavia, to be honest. Dirt farming, trying to grow a freaking piece of corn in a rock, or not corn, anyway, not corn back then, but trying to grow barley out of gravel, you know what I mean? They went and took good land, spread their genes into other places, and essentially got bred out of the gene pool because there's never that many of them anyway. They were a warrior elite, the Vikings, right? They conquered, they controlled the population, and then they eventually got bred out by that population and absorbed into the culture. So you have the Norse Gaelic or whatever they're called, and blah blah blah. So good point. Trauma army gone into permanent hiding after the one decision loss. Yeah, it's very funny how Alex's fan base quiet as hell. He loses the 185 Marauders and elite strikers at 170. Sure. But do you really think Luque is an elite striker? Holland knows which side his bread is buttered. Exactly, Robert. He's probably super stoned, experiencing a spiritual awakening. Detroit real estate is actually such a great deal. Oh, let me make sure I'm ready for this. I forgot. I respect him. He does what he wants. A lot of Vikings became Byzantines. Clubships, yes. Yes. Because there's never that many of them. They got lucky in a lot of places. They seized on like political instability and took over regions, right? Became like a ruling elite and then got completely subsumed by the cultures that they conquered. Hence why there's no real remnants of their culture. It's not like how like and what's good, Pip, Mr. Pip. You are free. All your accounts are like not banned or anything. Like you can come in here on Mr. Pip or whatever you want, brother. Fight clock, we will get that. It hasn't started for me yet. All right. Fight's about to start. Miguel Beltran. History is settled as agreed upon. Timelines false. Well, it very well could be, bro. I think about that a lot. Vikings invaded mostly coastal Europe. These Turks that have Viking DNA more in Scandinavia is very interesting. Capucha monkey. I don't think that makes any sense, though. Wow. Clash right from the start. Gustafsson clashes into him. He's getting reversed in the clinch that he initiated. Kalen strong early here. Knee to the stomach from Gustafsson. I'll get the scoring at 440. Boom. Yeah, Poatan will fight before Aspinall. Spot on, Chips. Gustafsson trying to work for like a body lock takedown. Gets reversed though again by Chaos. Hug fast. Yeah, right from the start. I mean, Gustafsson's probably smart because Chaos Williams, what does he have? A 1-2. And it's a strong 1-2. Don't let the guy play his game, right? I'm a whole minute ahead. Oh, that's rough. Nothing I can do about it, though. You have to fix it, Matt. You got to sync up with me. Lots of hugging for a guy that hates liquors. Shut up, dude. Yeah, Chaos doing a good job defending this body lock here from Dreas. Look at Dreas's binding rune on his back. That's literally witchcraft when you have a binding rune like that. He knows how to do black magic, this guy. He probably doesn't call it black magic because he's a racist, but I'll never forget the performance of Calm Williams. Chaos Williams hammer fisting the thigh of JS. What the hell's going on here? Not really an effective strategy, brother. He's trying to give him a Charlie horse, like your brother. This reminds me of when Better MMA's older brother used to pin him down and hammer his leg until he got Charlie horse. Right, Skooma? Wow, big Miguel Beltran takes position. Way too early to take position, in my personal opinion. Gustafsson rushing back out, lands an uppercut to the body, it looked like, trying to throw that hook out. Yeah, Gustafsson should just recreate that moment. Now it lands on the left. It looked like Gustafsson up top. Kalen Williams just backing up. Oh, big hook. Nice. Gustafsson smash, bro. It's an insane tattoo. He's definitely channeling some restriction. Absolutely. Chaos has such unathletic legs. It's so funny seeing his unstable footwork. Gustafsson clinches again, as he should. Don't let Miguel Beltran tell you how to fight, buddy. Gus winging. He's landing a little bit, but nothing too clean. Tries to land that elbow. Good job by Dick Kalen ducking under it. Breaks out. Lands a hook of his own, it looked like. That was 2 minutes of absolute nothing. and hopefully we get 5 of it. You don't tell a guy how to fight in the first round. That's my opinion for refs. They shouldn't take position in the first round. Nice hook there for Gustafsson. Tries to pop the jab out, doesn't land it. Chaos doing a good job keeping the distance. Throws his own uppercut here. Right hand just slips behind the head there for Gustafsson. Uppercut goes so, but it is. But Kalen Williams gonna just throw his fucking straights, bro, like he always does. Chaos Williams is a lot more Williams than he is Chaos. Yep. That was the other Gustafsson. No. I'm Scandinavian. We don't claim this guy. You look at all his tattoos. He literally has an iron cross on his left shoulder. He's got like a brothers in arms or something, it says in like Swedish, on his neck with the Reichsadler or whatever it is. Like the Reich Eagle on his fucking chest. He's got the Nordic binding rune on his back. I don't know what's on his back of his neck above the binding rune. It looks like another cross. And I can't see what's on his right arm. But right there, you have like 4 neo-Nazi, neo-pagan, whatever tattoos. His leg also, he's covered in like iron crosses and shit, bro. It's like the most like textbook neo-Nazi shit. Oh, nice right hand there gets to for the pagan. Chaos Williams is so unathletic. And he talked about how he would do mushrooms and channel fucking Thor or something, this guy. Bro belongs in the house on Fatality now. Is that a black sun on his belly? I'll try to keep an eye. I can't see his belly that much. Remember when Better get pinned down by his genetic freak cousin who would hammer his leg until he would get runner knee and Better mentioned him on streams? Imagine how he fucks like Rogan. Those are Russian gang tats? No, these ones no. Because the Russian gang tats are different. They're more orthodox influenced and shit like that. Like, they're pretty distinctive style too. Like, these aren't Russian style. These are very textbook, like, fucking Germanic, like, neo-Nazi tattoos, basically. Going Screamer Prince. Plus 180. Chaos Live. I'm taking that any day. The way Chaos moves is so unathletic. Iron crosses are World War I thing. Yeah, but they were... Okay, bro. Hey, the swastika is a fucking Hindu thing. Or Buddhist or whatever it is. You know what I mean? Sure, but that's not why this guy's not getting iron crosses on him to sell. What did Sweden do in World War I? You know what I mean? Why are they even using iron crosses? Why is a Swedish guy getting iron cross tattoos? You know what I mean? Joe Biden's dad, like, yes, a lot of these symbols they predate whatever they were like adopted by, but they carry very specific symbolism, and especially when you use them in combination. He has a fucking Reich's eagle in his chest. Look at him when they show him. $175 powder can't be Thor. The Iron Cross does look cool, to be fair. It could just be that. In combination with everything else, bro. Mogwang Zurchik did an amazing breakdown on this. YouTube took it down because of the Nazi symbolism or whatever. That should tell you everything. YouTube took down a video about Andreas Gustafsson's tattoos because I think they flagged them as neo-Nazi, like subliminal shit. We'll get this going at 440, though. I wish Mogwang was in chat to explain it right now. The Eagle's another medal. Yeah, it's like... Mogwang broke down every tattoo on the guy's body, and it was like 9 out of 10 of the tattoos had like some type of like, not even like, you didn't even need to make a leap to connect them to like neo-Nazi or just straight like Nazi, like symbolism. It was like, oh, like what the fuck? Like he has like a bunch of slogans on him that were literally used by like the SS. I think the one on his neck or something is like was like used by the SS or something. Yeah, I don't know where Mogwang, he's probably working. You can black power now. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying the guy needs to get his tattoos removed or he shouldn't be able to fight in the UFC or anything. I'm just pointing out the fact of the matter. Teep there for Chaos. I don't give a shit with fucking people tattoo on themselves. Just pointing it out. So I'm saying pay attention to the context clues. They specifically gave an overt neo-Nazi from Sweden a freaking black guy to fight in his debut. And they did it 3 times. And they put a patch on him. Oh, Gustafsson tagged him. He's got Chaos hurt a little bit. He cracked that boy. Yes, sir. Round 1. Gustafsson has tattoos like the Norse gods and God of War. Look at the Iron Cross on shoulder. Yeah. I'm not saying like anything. Like obviously I'm not that type of person, but it's like I'm also not the first person like this guy should be canceled or not allowed in the UFC or whatever. Do his fucking thing. I don't give a shit. God, Jan, I think just mentioned fucking Vikings, saying Vikings didn't study film. They just went into battle with the next. Dude, right hand and then a left hand get through for Gustafsson. He is winging, but these shots are hitting Chaos Williams. I think Gustafsson lost his mouthpiece. Dude, they're hyping this pagan guy up, though. They're calling him Bane and shit. Oh, yeah, and good point, Dabs. Like, the guy's literally also a skinhead. I think we have enough fucking connections to be like, this is not just like an aesthetic choice of tattoos, or the guy likes having a perfectly shaved skinhead when he doesn't clearly have like a fucking, maybe he's got a little, like you can see the kind of outline of his hair a little bit. Guy's not bald. So, how many much more connections do we fucking need to make, guys? Literally a skinhead covered in Norse runes and fucking iron crosses. Look. Someone's bleeding because Gustafsson has blood on his arm. I think, Williamson's bleeding. Is it his ear popped or is his left eye or something? Something bleeding. It looks like I think his ear popped. No, it's the eyebrow. It's the left eyebrow. Oh, he's mogging, bro. I need to hear him scream hail. Chaos, please slay this demigod. Vikings were poets. Black people and white people are not the same. What? Shut up, Kyle. How are you a Catholic and you're a racist? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, Miguel Beltran, I thought he was taking position, but he gave him his mouth guard back. Based Miguel gives him mouth guard and lets him keep grapple graping. You could drop the hard iron, people would still tell. Yeah. He needs to walk out to Erica throwing up Romans before they make the connection. Yeah, that's what prayed. That's something like exactly, dude. Nice elbow there by Gustafsson. He's starting to get some success in this clinch. Oh my god, Gustafsson is modern day Ragnar from Viking show, guys. Chaos Aura from for nothing, dude. I knew Gustafsson was gonna win his debut. They were specifically matching him up against guys that his style would work against. I honestly think Giles, of the three guys he got matched up with, may have been his toughest fight. Wells, actually, you know what? I was gonna pick Wells to beat Gustafsson. I think Wells would have actually been his toughest matchup. Then Giles came along, and I was like, I think Gustafsson will beat Giles. And then they did Chaos Williams. I'm like, I'm 100% positive Gustafsson beats Williams. It was very funny. Actually, this worked out well for Gustafsson because I think he probably actually would have lost to Jeremiah Wells, especially based on this performance here. Wells is better than Chaos. I need to see the Viking rush Ashmouz backstage. Rigo, what's up with these hood black fighters having really unathletic legs? Jamal Hill, Chaos Williams, etc. Why do they step so funky? I don't know, because that's actually interesting. That's an interesting point. Interesting connection. Oh, they're showing Applebee's chicken tenders commercial. It's making me hungry, bro. I've never been to Applebee's, but I want to go. I heard it's like an American staple. You could just be a former on like Strickland. Strickland was never a neo-Nazi, bro. He used to draw swastikas on his arm and his desk when he was in grade 6 or something like that. It's so crazy how Sean Strickland tries to frame that as being an ex-Nazi. It's like, no, you were an edgy, fucking angsty, like weirdo kid in class. You know what I mean? You weren't a Nazi. He didn't roll with Woods. You know, he didn't go around with Pecker Woods beating up fucking black guys in California or, You know what I mean? Like, he wasn't doing anything. Like, he wasn't in a gang, and that wasn't his, like, ideology as an adult. He just was a fucking edgy little kid. You know what I mean? Sean Strickland always, like, fucking, you know, he claims all this shit, and then when you actually look into it, like, when you hear him explain the story for, like, 5 minutes, you're like, wait, so you weren't. Like, oh, my dad abused me. My dad never actually laid a hand on me. But I heard him rape my mom when I was in the shower. We only had one working shower in my house. Yeah, welcome to, like, every fucking house in the world. What the fuck are you even talking about? Nice elbow by Gustafsson. Win the third and final round. Pretty lopsided fight so far. Gustafsson clearly up 2 rounds. Applebee's only special when you take a baddie there in a day. I would love to take a good Southern belle to Applebee's. Magic, if you're educated like I am, you would know small legs is actually superior. Many Africans have a gene called ACTM3 in which their muscle fibers are dense and fast twitch, resulting in small calves. The fuck? I might order chicken tendies now. Oh, dude. With this fam. I know the bots are out in force tonight. Thanks for getting it, Patrick. I mean, I don't care. It increases chat engagement. I say let him stay, actually. Gosh, genes are more superior than yours. Are you admitting you have small calves? Battle. Rogan just called the people booing casuals. Well, base Rogan is correct in that. If you don't like a good smudge max, dirty box, clinch fest, you're not an MMA fan. Now, the crowd's energy tonight is 10 out of 10. This New Jersey crowd might be... Oh, is Uncle Joey what? Joey... Fuck, I'm forgetting the guy's name. The comedian guy, right? That's cool. Too comfy. I guess he's from that area, right? He's like from Jersey or whatever. But this Jersey crowd's cash. They are crazy. Like, from the very start of the prelims, all these Jersey Guidos were shirtless, fucking like flexing and screaming and shit into the cameras. Like, they're all hyped up right from the start. Yeah, Joey Diaz. Yeah, that's the guy. When they all booed the Israeli, they're booing the Israeli flag. They're all like shirtless and drunk at like the very start of the card. I like this. I haven't seen a good crowd like this in a minute. You knew all people saying KO Coco. Wait, what? What do you mean? Why? Jersey Shore. Yeah, they're just Jersey boys, bro. They're just Jersey dirtbags. Exactly. Well, yeah. I love a good Jersey crowd, bro. They actually are. Like, I'd love to live in New Jersey. They seem like great people and shit. Great food. Another takedown here for Gustafsson. Now he's on the back of Chaos as he gets back to his feet. Man, Chaos is a smushed piece of ground beef. His face is all mushed up from these elbows from Gustafsson. The mix of clone and cigarette smell in the arena must be crazy. Rigo, Joe Pyfer was a prison gang leader. He's 16. That's not even true at all, dude. He just left home because he's a little bitch. It's so funny. Joe Pyfer is another guy. Joe Pyfer is very similar to Sean Strickland. He just makes shit up about his past, but then when he actually explains, oh, nice elbows from top here. Because Chaos is on his back in the center of the octagon now. Side control for Gustafsson. Just slap. Oh, big nasty elbows. This might end in a stoppage, bro. No, Chaos Williams trying to survive. He gets over to his knees. Gets back to his feet. People saying KO Williams, but grappling. Exactly why. Yeah, I was pretty confident in Gustafsson winning this fight. I picked him as one of my 3 dogs on the card. Gustafsson, Mario Bautista, Waldo Cortes-Acosta. And I'm pretty confident. Well, I was very confident in Gustafsson. He very clearly took this fight. He almost got a finish. And I'm very confident in Waldo Cortes-Acosta. Mario Bautista, less confident. But I still think he's going to win. We go Google unsubbed my membership. Yes, Spartan Existence. My old channel got deleted. So if you're this is my new channel. Make sure you subscribe to it. Brusha. The memberships got deleted. The old channel got deleted. It was a big mix-up. I'll explain it later to you or whatever. So subscribe to the channel. We got to start over. That's why there's only like 20 or 30 videos on this. It's just, oh, big shots up under the arm for fucking Gustafsson, bro. He's actually, hey, what's good, Magwang? We were talking about you earlier. About your good video on Gustafsson's tattoos. Wait, what? Yeah, Spartan, it's chopped, bro. But I'm happy people are finding the channel and shit, at least. I should be remonetized on this channel, Spartan Existence, after this stream. Like sometime this week, I'll have enough. I will have enough watch hours after this stream today. And then should in like 5 days after that, I think YouTube will allow me to apply for monetization. So keep an eye out. I'll get the memberships back. We'll restart. We'll do it from this channel, and I'll try to make some good videos going forward. We lost a lot. Appreciate you quite a bit. No, I appreciate you. I appreciate everyone finding it too, dude. I'm happy when I see the old faces and old names pop back into the chat, because man, we lost a great community. Like, and people are still trickling in. So good to have you back. Make sure you sub to this channel. This is where the streams and videos are going forward. That old channel is unrecoverable. It was a stupid technical fucking issue where like my email got deleted by my university. And I don't have the YN video anymore, Spartan Existence. I uploaded pretty much all the videos I had to this new channel. It was only like 30 videos that I had made like a year ago. They got saved to Rumble. And I have a couple other videos I'm going to upload just for members only. But unfortunately, that one's gone. So many good videos are gone, bro. That was Rodney King-esque. These bozos really didn't pay attention to the context clues. I was trying to tell people to pay attention to the context clues before the fight started, bro. Reports say Gus was yelling white power with each punch thrown in the 15 seconds. Waldo will go down and go up too fast. I don't think he can control nothing at all. Oh, I'm sorry, bro. Waldo going to style on Spivak, bro. He's going to keep the distance, circle. He's got really great footwork and speed. He's going to be so much faster in Spivak. I'm expecting a Waldo masterclass, Braja. No chance you're getting your channel back? Nah, Cyborg, it's cooked. It's gone. Because it was a college email I was using. It was my own fault to have used it, but I didn't know. And then they switched and deleted my email and made like a new email for me. It's like, I don't give a fuck. 3026, bro. Yeah. Crowd's enjoying that win. Man, we're 5-0 on the card. Perfect so far. Perfect. Okay, let's listen to this post fight. I need Waldo to cash my fat parlays. Easiest dog pick ever. Are you still sweeping the card? Yes, sir. You know God's plan is perfect, so sorry you lost so much. But I believe, yeah, exactly, True Seeker. I appreciate that. And that's a good way to frame it, yeah. Gustafsson is so based. He said I'm the least technical fighter in the UFC. I kind of like this guy, dude. Okay, Valhalla, pagan fuck, burn in hell. I do like that, though. I'm the least technical fighter in fucking the UFC. Valhalla. What a bozo. Are you going to drop a video about Gus and break down those tats? I don't think I will, because Mogwonk, first of all, I don't want to just deliberately steal Mogwonk's like idea. And he made a really good video on that. It just got deleted by YouTube. I feel like those topics are kind of like, even if you're discussing them, like I've heard of like history channels talking about like battles with like the SS, and they get their videos like age restricted or even taken down because of like having Nazi flags, or even just saying like those words, like they can get you like flagged and your video is taken down. So honestly, seeing what happened to Mogwonk's video, first of all, I just wouldn't want to steal his video. He made it way better than I could have made it. I mean, if Mogwonk ever re-uploads that, censored it or something, I'll share it so you guys can watch it. But I think the first tattoo breakdown video I'm going to make on this channel is going to be about Michael Morales, because he's got very interesting tattoos. I went to the dentist and got me some nitrous. Joe Pyfer got hit with wooden stick by his dad over the head and it broke, and then he took it out of his hand and threw his dad on the coffee table. Real story. Oh, yeah. I was going to tell you guys, I was talking about Joe Pyfer earlier. He named his son Alfie, short for Adolf. I think Alfie is the Swedish version of Adolf. Oh, is it salsa time? No way. Yes, it is. Spivak, salsa boy time. I got to get a cerveza for this one, boys. Let me just tell that Joe Pyfer thing. So Joe Pyfer talks about how he lived in like an abusive, like neglectful family, and how like some nights he only had peanut butter to eat. and that he had to steal change out of his parents' pockets to buy better food. Like, so you're a thief. You take your parents for granted, and the food they're putting in the cupboard for granted. You don't like the fine food, like nutritious, high protein peanut butter that your parents are providing. So you're stealing their change out of their fucking pockets of their clothes to go buy like fucking what, McDonald's. And then he's like, when I turned like 16, I just fucking left home. So you didn't even get kicked out. And then he's like, if you listen to his story, it's like, yeah, like my dad would call me like nothing after he drove me to like, he'd drive me to like jujitsu practice and then boxing practice. And he'd tell me like, I'm nothing. I'm never going to be anything. Cause like I'd lose like inspiring to like someone when I was like fucking 12 or something. And it's like, so your dad's driving you and paying hundreds of dollars a month for you to go to fucking not one. I think he was doing at least 2 or 3 different types of martial arts from a very young age. It's so funny because if you watch Joe Pyfer's documentary that he made himself, he's doing voiceover about fucking how he was like neglected and abused. And then it's showing little happy Joe Pyfer with his dad bought him Spider-Man fucking boxing glove and boxing headgear when he was like 6 years old. And he looks super happy. And it's like, dude, abusive, neglectful parent isn't bawling out on like martial arts lessons for you or fucking buying you like little cute Spider-Man like stuff for his like little fucking 6-year-old kid to fucking practice at home. And you had a big smile on your face when you were not a toddler, but like a little kid, right? And then he's like, everything he says is just like, so you were like a shitty son. Like you were being like aggressive to your father and stuff, and they were still tolerating you. You were stealing from your parents. You were being ungrateful. And then you decided to leave home. You weren't even kicked out. You just left home. Joe Pyfer is crazy, bro. And then he's like, my dad makes all these alts on YouTube and harasses me. I know every negative comment on my YouTube videos, there's my fucking dad. Like, no, why would your boomer dad do that? That sounds so awesome. I would love to have been in Joe Pyfer's place. I know his family seems fine. Like maybe his dad was hard on him. It was like, you suck today in practice, but he's still going out of his way to do that. She was a fairy with a fatty. What are you guys talking about? Let me get this poll up. He flagged the bag while dumping a Meg. Face Rigo telling my side of the story. Exactly, Joe Pyfer's dad. I think you're completely justified. I think you would have been a fine father. Like maybe you weren't like you didn't show affection in the way of like, you know, you're not like babying your son after he sucks in boxing class. I just drank all my alcohol. Money was legit scared of Petulja called him out. He was, Chiba. She was a fairy. Yeah. She was. What was this fairy thing? She was a fairy with a fatty. Who are you talking about? So ungrateful. My dad is actively trying to tear me down online. Yo, my dad literally called my friends and told them to bet against me when I fought Abdul Razak Al Hassan. How do you like that now, Dad? Dude, I think he's like a schizo or something. I don't believe his dad is betting against him. You know what I mean? Better at Aspinall's dad. Honestly. Because he's not babying him. Aspinall's dad totally babies his fucking 33-year-old son. If you don't have anything nice to say, why would you say anything wrong? If you knew Tom, you'd say something nice. And if you don't know him, why would you say anything at all? Meanwhile, Joe Pyfer's dad makes all. Joe Pyfer sucks dick. Hey, Joe, great performance against Jack Hermanson. That'd actually be so funny if his dad actually was doing that, though. You fucking suck, you little fucking bitch. Your dad was right about you. I gotta go grab a beer. They're doing the tail of the tape. I'll be right back, guys. Let's go. I guarantee none of that's real. I don't believe it for a second, bro. It sounds completely made up, the Joe Pyfer shit. While it looks in peak condition, I feel bad for Saragih. Sick of seeing new Marvel UFC fan convert saying that Mighty Mouse could beat Eddie Hall because I know, bro. It's so gay. Pyfer's dad bullied Aspinall's dad in high school. Mighty Mouse screw a breakup, look like Trump X Musk. The Rig is a musician now. Those are my dad's guitars. I'm busy in my family. Rigo's dad made like 10 autographs that come in his videos calling him a PDF. Yes. I was actually using my dad's phone the other day because I didn't have data, and I just opened up his YouTube. And he had all these accounts called like Rigo's father or some shit like that with like pictures of like Doug Ford for some reason. And I looked at his like recent comments, and he was like, "You're fucking PDF. Like you fell off. Where'd all your subscribers go and shit?" Anyway, fight's on. Salsa boy Spivak. You back in Jane Finch? I've never lived in Jane Finch, but nice low kick for Salsa boy, getting beautiful head movement, getting out of the way from that big right hand. All right, let's end this poll. Most of you guys picking Salsa boy, as you should. Oh, Spivak cracked him and almost landed the high kick, dude. He hit him with a big right hand. Salsa boy just nonchalant, bro. So nonchalant, just like, all right. Dude. Picking nonchalant fighters on this card is going to pay off so easy. Because look at how nonchalant this guy is, bro. Inside low kick there for Spivak, the polar bear. The polar bear versus the salsa boy. What an interesting matchup. Okay, a little jab for Salsa Boy. He gets taken down there because Spivak catches the leg, but right back to his feet. You see down and suddenly up. Yeah, you must be a little bit ahead of me. What? But yes, you're not holding Salsa Boy down, bro. He has too competent grappling. Even Spivak's going to have to struggle with him. And now he's just fighting the hands. Very patient, very nonchalant. Very nonchalant by Salsa Boy here. Yep. I love this nonchalant energy. He's just taking his time, getting that pummel, moving over. Yep. And now he's going to break. Only one underhook there for Spivak. Speaking defensive back take. Salsa Boy is elite, bro. He's future champion, or at least title challenger at heavyweight. And Spivak is that stepping stone. What do you think about cardio? I think Waldo Cortes-Acosta might have the best cardio for a guy his size in the fucking heavyweight division, bro. It's that salsa and baseball background. This guy's got quick footwork and great fucking cardio, bro. He holds up for 3 rounds, no problem. Look at him. No, Spivak did nothing with that control time. And back to range for Salsa Boy. What happened? Why did he just do that? Why did Salsa Boy just like flee to the other end of the octagon, bro? And now he's just, what the fuck's going on? Ooh, little lead leg high kick for Spivak, almost touching. Oh, big right hand for Salsa Boy lands! Come on. Come on, mi Dominicano. Conserving energy, that could be true. Title challenge is not easy to say after a couple of beers. Downloading data, yep. New channel, yes, Alex. If this is the first, my old channel got deleted. I won't explain it in the middle of the fight, but basically it was a technical issue. I wasn't banned or anything. It's bullshit though. I can't get any of the videos back. Lost the money from the fucking channel as well and shit that they owed me. But we're starting out on this new channel. We're gonna grow big and hopefully we'll be better. All part of God's plan. You know what I mean? So subscribe, Alex. This is where we're gonna be going live and making videos from now on and shit. So I'm happy people are finding this. The algorithm must be pushing it to my old viewers. So come on over, Alex. Welcome back to the Rigas, brother. Good to see you. God's plan. Exactly, Eli. Amen. Amen. Exactly. That was a Nate Diaz emote. Waldo Cortes starting to light him up a little bit. Good tight high guard though by Spivak. He's not eating anything too clean. Waldo's so slick with it, though. Look at that fucking dip. Right hand. Pops the jab out now. Whoa, front kick up the middle there. Lands on the big polar bear belly of Spivak, Braja. Nice low kick. Big chop and low kick for Salsa Boy. Salsa Boy. Spivak might take this round. He probably will. He lands a right hand there as he clashes in. But Waldo Cortes-Acosta, triple Y, where are you at? Waldo also has an amazing fucking chin. And they're tied on 6 strikes in this round. I think with the cage control, though, like that's going to edge it to Spivak, probably. But Waldo Cortes has an amazing fucking chin. Who do you think won that first round? This flurry here at the end, these hooks and shit. It's a razor close round. Waldo probably outstruck him by a few strikes here, just with the activity at the end of the fight, the end of the round, sorry. Spivak was controlling a lot of like the actual, like he had the cage generalship going for him, as well as that control time with the clinch. Which shouldn't really count for too much. It could go either way. It's probably a Spivak round. I'll try to be as unbiased as possible. It's probably a Spivak round, and he probably deserves it. However, downloading data, breaking down the leg, Waldo Cortes-Acosta did everything he needed to do in that first round. It's going to be an easy second and third for him. Did you hear what Juliana Peña said about her appointment, not even having a pimple around the ass of those bars? What? About her appointment and not even being a pimple around the ass of those bars? I don't know. I didn't hear that. She was fairy, do the dance. I don't get what that is. Imagine being 5% held against the cage by Spivak. Facts, new channel, bigger and better. God bless. Yeah, and good to see you, bro. It's good to see all the people like yourself, Alex, who are finding the channel. It's unfortunate that everything happened and we lost so many thousands of Rigas, but they'll all come back. You know what I mean? I got Waldo plus 250, but he's plus 180 live. I got him as a nice, juicy dog before the fight. I have a bet. This is my first bet of the night. Could you ever make a Tyler Ribeiro style documentary, either prove or disprove Pyfer allegations? Yes. I told you, if I could ever start making like enough revenue from the channel to justify those type of like trips, like taking flights to different places and stringing, you know, because Tyler Oliveira has to spend a penny to make his video. You know what I mean? It's not like cheap to make that type of content, especially properly. I would do that type of content. 100%. It'd be sick. Big right hand, overhand, baseball, knuckleball for Waldo Landon. You can see a fucking big red welt on that side of the left side. And now cross to the stomach from Salsa Boy, bro. We did. This is done. It's over. Why? It's Waldo's fight. But fucking right hand gets through again. Waldo's the quicker, fresher man in this second round. Great head movement too as Spivak crashes into him. Spivak does able to get him up against the cage. Let's go. And Waldo just breaks out. Beautiful. Beautiful. He's looking like a phenom, bro. Right hand gets through again. He conserved his energy. Yes, sir. And that leaping kind of not quite a Superman punch, but a big wind it up. It's the knuckleball. Body kick for Spivak lands. But he knows he's outclassed. He's keeping a tight high guard because he didn't want to get rocked by Salsa Boy, bro. And Salsa Boy capitalizing on that, switching the levels of his strike, doing a lot of body work. Not as much low kicks as I like to see. He just taps up on the knee. They're nice oblique, though. So, as I said that, he contradicted me. Hook misses for Spivak. The head movement on Waldo is so good because he, like, rolls with the shot. So, even if it's touching him, it's, like, sliding off of him, bro. He used to be a boxer. People forget. Got a lot of pro boxing fights. Nice heavy outside low kick for Salsa Boy. Cortez shorts ripped. He's got too much junk in that trunk. Ripped his pantaloons. Oh, yeah, right up on the left. Wait. No. Where? Are you guys ahead of me or something? I can't see a rip. The jab to the body lock for Spivak succeeds, but he's not going to be able to turn this into a takedown. Well, the Cortes-Acosta is looking great. Oh, they ripped now, so you guys are a little bit ahead of me. Yeah, they're fully ripped. They're hanging like a conquistador's sash. You know what I mean? We had by about 40 seconds. Yeah. They're fully hanging down. It's like a loincloth or some shit. Waldo Cortes is still a live dog. That's crazy. Put your money on fucking Waldo right now. Cross to the body by Waldo. Makes zero sense for him to still be a live dog. Nice step-in knee to the belly of Spivak there. Cortes-Acosta pops the double jab out, cross to the body. Gets out away from that jab from Spivak, just lean back with it. Low kick lands, Spivak catches it, fails to turn it into a takedown. Beautiful takedown defense. Beautiful! Beautiful! And the crowd's cheering for Waldo, bro. Look at Waldo, bro. He's just so good and so confident that he knows he's not going to get caught clean by Spivak, man. This is a masterclass. Hammer fist to the kidney. Well, the fat around the kidney, I should say. Just softening up this big polar bear. Nice jab lance for Spivak. Snaps the head back of Waldo there. Caught him with that one. Spivak giving him too much respect. It's not even too much respect. He knows he's not on Waldo's level, bro. Waldo's a monster. He's a dark horse of the division. I put him in my dark horse video from last year. Future champ, bro. Future champ. Easy. Ian Gary's shorts broke and they got him new ones. Yeah, they did it in between rounds, though, bro. It wasn't in between. They didn't pause the fight and let him change. He had to change in between rounds. Jab to the body there by Costa. You need a mod. Get him, God Prince. Get him. Waldo's minus 500 live. Finally. Yeah, as he should be. Oh, we're going to cash on that dog, aren't we? Sergey's piecing him up. You're a bozo. You're a bozo, Sinfo. Salsa mode. Exactly, Ibn. It's salsa time. 10-8 the first. Not even close. Was the last part. Oh, let me pay attention here. Waldo is so fucking good, bro. I've never picked against the guy, and he's delivered almost every time, except for that one loss to who the fuck was it? Who did he lose to? Was it Lewis or no? Didn't he lose? Doesn't he have like a weird loss? Someone tell. I can't remember who Waldo lost to. Lewis or Blades or no? Because he wouldn't have had that jump. Was it Lewis? No. Why? You must know this. 1-1. Yeah. Some can. It wasn't a good fighter, wasn't it? De Chompe? Who's De Chompe? He better ever tell you how much beautiful your eyes are. Is Azamat a lock or should I cash out? I think Azamat should beat Ribeiro. Pretty easily. He's so bad, so I guess just standing with the high guard, legs crossed, and Fartez can't do anything. He's literally piecing him up. Someone Google Waldo Cortes-Acosta's record. Marco Rogerio de Lima. Yes, Chiba. Not a can. Learning experience. Clearly, Waldo went back to the drawing board and, fixed the holes. Because Marco Rogerio de Lima is not a bad fighter. The guy was ranked for years. If he's still not ranked, he might still be ranked. It's not a bad loss. And yeah, it's 1-1 with heavy trending in favor of Waldo Cortes-Acosta. Gosh, we so cash on this channel, bro. We're Waldo believers, too. I remember when everyone was picking Robulustus Spain to beat him, I was like, what the fuck did these people see in Robulustus Spain? It's so funny how hype trains can affect so-called cappers and pickers. Like, literally, I don't think a single person on MMA YouTube besides myself picked Waldo Cortes-Acosta. Like, people in chats and shit, sure. But, like, channels, I didn't see a single one that picked him. Everyone's, Robulustus Spain's a monster, guys. He's 6'8", guys. Yeah, he has no wrestling. He got fucked up by Waldo. Nice left hook there for Waldo. Lands on Spivak. Inside low kick, oblique kick. Love that combination where he throws the inside kick and then follows up with the rear leg to stomp the knee. Waldo fainting up high, jab to the stomach. Ooh. Oh, Waldo just got fucked up, bro. He ate like a glancing big bomb, though. It like glanced and he's like just shook it off. What a phenom. Oh, shit. This fight might be chopped, though, if he didn't take the first round. He's throwing uppercuts here as Spivak has him backed up against the cage. Jab, uppercut. Big elbow for Spivak, but Waldo looks fine. Told you guys, his chin is fucking really good. Really good. Weird reaction, though. They get hit like that and then just walk back and go, dude, that's underrated knockout defense. Just do like a Looney Tunes fucking, and then you clear the cobwebs out. Yeah, he was just salsa dancing. Exactly, Levin. Now he's fully fine. Bro, he ate a big elbow after that. If you were still wobbled, that would have put you down. Bro completely cleared his head out just with a hubbity bub. The wobbly Eva. This fight is so creative fighting for Spivak. Well, if Spivak loses the Waldo, it's going to be like kind of a bad, not a bad look, because Waldo's going to be a future title contender. They're showing that big right hand that skimmed his elbow. Or his temple, sorry, not his elbow. Big right hand, and then Waldo. Do you think Waldo is playing possum, though? Because he is cerebral. That emo should be considered a point. Joe Rogan's saying the exact same thing I'm saying. He said it's hard to tell if that was a real wobble or he's like baiting him. Good fight. Yeah. No way Waldo Cortes-Acosta wins this round. He's outstriking Spivak to a measure of like 2-1, bro, or 3-1 almost. Like, he's going to win this fight. High kick doesn't get through for Spivak. Don't know why he keeps trying to throw that. Spivak shoots in, but obviously going to get defended easily. And Waldo Cortez's greasy Dominican body just slides right out of the clinch. Nice. Double jab straight down the middle for Waldo. He's splitting that guard pretty effectively. Gets away from the return jab from Spivak. Pops another jab out. It's so cash for Waldo, boys. Waldo by decision is such a GOAT pick, too. Rigo did pick. He almost got slapped. No way. He didn't almost get slapped. He was playing possum, retard. He didn't get dropped, did he? Your opponent playing possum doesn't score you any points. Waldo now just walking away. Dude, why did Waldo just do a timeout emoji? What the fuck? Wait, what? He was walking away with this back turn and he went like this. What the fuck, dude? Why? He's just a joker, bro. He's silly like that. Spivak bleeding from the nose here. And Cortez outstruck him every round. I think this might be 30-20. His emotes are out of control. Yeah. That's a crazy emo. Like, walking with your back turn, doing timeouts. No respect for your opponent, bro. Now, just beautiful underhook here, defending this takedown because the Spivak is in on a high crotch. And, ooh, he might actually get it. No. Oh, Cortez tries to grab the cage. So based. And Cortez right back to his feet, brothers. Not going to score much with that, are you, Spivak? And he slips out. Cortez, get back to some strikes, bro. You need to end this round on a high note so they can't rob you. You grab the cage, so based. Nice, just activity up top for Waldo again. He just needs to end on the same note, and he should take this fight. Nice slip there. Gets out of the way from that right hand from Spivak. Salsa boy is so good, bro. Waldo dropping some more hammers on him. Let's go, Braja. They're swinging and banging in the last couple seconds here. Both guys pretty tired. Nice heavyweight fight. It was a good fight. High volume. Good determination for both guys. Costa scared for his life in the back foot for 3 rounds. Dude, what are you talking about? You're not, if you're out striking your opponent from the back foot, you're not scared, bro. Cope about your pick. 2-0, he was a fairy. They always talk about get your fingers out of the cage, but what about putting half your body over the top of the cage? Not against rules, it is, though. It is. I think that's a Waldo win. 2-1 Waldo, but it's robbable. Yes, JP, yes. 2-1 Spivak, unfortunately. I think it should go. It's Robert. It could go either way. They're going to give it to Spivak. We'll see. I don't think so, bro. Yeah, they're showing the replay of that strike, and he was totally playing. He was sticking out his tongue and mocking him for that one shot. It's going to be a Waldo masterclass. 2-1 at least, if not 30-27, Matt. Yeah. Either giving that to Spivak? Nah. Should be a draw? No, it should be. Arguably, Spivak won every round. Or sorry, I did not mean to say that. I did not mean to jinx it. Oh, sinful. Thank you, guys. I didn't even see the decision get read yet. What did I tell you? Goat pick, Rigo. Always follow my dog picks. 2 dogs cashed in a row. Gustafsson and Waldo by decision, which I perfectly predicted. Another perfect pick for Rigo. Wow, people keep doubting my picks. People keep doubting my ability to score a fight live. Obviously, Waldo won. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. Rigo picks pulled through. How 30-27? Because he outstruck Spivak in the first round, bro. Beautiful. Oh, I forgot to take a timer for that fight. Fuck, I'm a retard. Yes, let's go, Salsa Boy, you beauty. He's the real deal, man. Salsa Boy's the real deal. Nice. We're 6-0 on the card. Get him, God King. Looking good, Rigo. What's up? What's up, brother? Yo, boys, we cooking. What's good, RNC? Get that salsa. Guys, spam some salsa dancing emotes in chat. Base robbery, not a robbery in the slightest. Joe Piper's dead. Waldo clearly won that fight. Outstruck him every round. Let's go, brajas. Get some salsas in the chat. Famous Gaziv, he's going to jump up into the rankings now, bro. He's going to be fighting like Derek Lewis or something. How do you do it time and again? I don't know, Carter. I guess I'm just a professional analyst, bro. I'm a professional analyst and a professional capper. And I make cash money for you guys. Free cash money. Step 1 to becoming a rich man. Bet on Rigo's picks. 6-0, 2 dogs today. Tail the rest of my picks for the rest of the night, boys. You're going to make a lot of cash. Rigo's the best. Let's go, young Sed. So I think it's been a very entertaining card, bro. Rigo Salsa ASMR. Sabong dropping the Hanzi. Oh, what did he drop a wheelchair in chat? Where is it? I missed it. What's good, Axel? Rigo, are you so handsome and smart? I'm a professional MMA analyst. I don't know. I guess it was God's calling. Nice pick, Rigo. Thank you. Bet go, Mystic Rigo. I'm good with it, bro. I'm good with it. Let's see. I think my bet should have come through now because my first bet in the night, I had 4 bets for tonight. I should have bet on Gustafsson as a dog. I just forgot to be honest. I bet on Waldo Cortes-Acosta. That should have cashed as of now. I'll tell you guys the rest of my bets that I have. It's nice to be a winner, isn't it? Sometimes, guys. Okay, my next bet, I have a Mario Bautista underdog money line bet. I have a underdog bet on Juliana Peña as well. That I only put on because the odds were so crazy that I was like, I have to put a little bit of money on this. And then I have a 3-leg parlay with Joshua Van, Kevin Holland, and Merab Dvalishvili for plus money. Those are my bets. Mystic Rigo, that's what a lot of people call me, pal. Okay, we got 2. Oh, nice. I'm really enjoying this card, to be honest. I think it's a fantastic card. Stacked card, and it's living up to it. Waldo versus Tom Petey, 2. You know what? Waldo got to get through the chain again before Gaziev. All the judges said Waldo winning round 1. Well, cool, good. Then maybe the third went to Spivak or something. That's weird. Should have been a 30-27 on all judges' scorecards. Tom Aspinall doesn't fight yet, bro. Gets easy pickings. The division isn't strong. Waldo gives him a tough-ass fucking fight, dude. Waldo here's how Waldo Cortes-Acosta versus Tom Aspinall goes. Waldo Cortes-Acosta comes out, pretends to be willing to engage with Aspinall in the center. He lets Aspinall land that like typical 1-2 he always throws, bro. He's sliding with it, and then he does one of these. Oh, he does the emo he did when fucking Spivak just glazed his head. He goes, pretends to wipe it off. Aspinall's gonna run out, start blitzing him. Waldo just fucking big counter. Whoa! Tom Aspinall on shaky legs. Waldo does a dance, hits the takedown on Tom Aspinall. That's probably what I would see the first round going. I would pick Waldo to beat Tom Aspinall. Call me crazy. You guys keep doubting him. And he keeps proving you wrong. Aspinall finished all split under a minute. So stupid. Such an ignorant take. That's why they call him Sub-Zero Freeze Go or Freezy Bets. Picture Cole and Luque goated. Tom Mudakia. Tom doesn't want a fight with Waldo. He knows he's young, fresh, hungry. He wants to fight old light heavyweights. Okay, who wins? Murzakanov. Who you got next? I'm taking Murzakanov. I think this guy's kind of a lock. Ribeiro's literal kind of fucking shit, dude. He's not taking Murzakanov's Costa be running for his life against Charles. No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. He'd be emoting and dancing. Imagine being Moldovan child and watching UFC for inspiration, but you see Sergey Spivak fighting. Rigo, let's go, Samuel. They really did doing the most promo forever for Peña. I mean, it's a pretty hype fight. And Peña should be someone they treat well because she does her best to sell the fights. And she's one of the few WMMA fighters who, like, I'm actually, like, invested in because she has such, like, she's such a bitchy, like, catty. Tom Aspinall will get dominated in the first minute. Yes, Neanderthal. Finally, a fellow mind, a fellow good mind of the sport. Waldo and Polar Bear smoked Tom easy. No, well, Spivak already lost to Tom. But, you know, people will keep downing Waldo until he beats Tom Aspinall. Then everyone's going to hop on his train. But I'll always be a day one Waldo Cortes-Acosta fan. Waldo emoting, acting wobble made everyone think it was closer than it was. Yes, which he needs to be aware of that can look really bad to the judges. They don't know you having fun. And he's just joshing around in the ring, bro. I love that nonchalant energy. Like, if you're ever going to torn on a fight to pick, you're like, oh, I don't know if the Polar Bear is going to win or Salsa Boy is going to win. Who's more nonchalant? Obviously, Waldo Cortes-Acosta. Therefore, who's going to compose themselves better in the cage? Waldo Cortes-Acosta. We saw that on display. Nonchalant always beats stoic. You know what I mean? There's tiers to mentality. Nonchalant is S tier. Stoic is like A tier. Emotional is like C tier. You know what I mean? Salty is like maybe B tier, actually, because being salty can be good. Aspinall versus Almeida incoming. They should make that fight. I swear Waldo would finish Shamil Gaziev in a main event. Sure, for sure. If Ribeiro win, I'm going to catch out. Ribeiro via frame, cardio mogging. He is, but here's the whole thing. Everyone Asman has ever fought has like fucking crazy height and reach over him, bro. Justin Jacoby has a bigger reach than Ribeiro and a taller guy. And look what he did to him. I asked my mom who would win versus Rob and Sean. She asked me why Sean had clown hair. Aspinall won't mention the Sauce Boy, even though he's taking the same route through bombs that he did, except Waldo isn't shooting soy takedowns. He's standing and banging. Azamat bet the house. I mean, he's probably a pretty big favorite, so I don't even know if it's worth betting on him. Tom Pete sprints through Waldo and rematch, no difficulty. Aspinall versus Almeida incoming. I feel bad for Waldo. He's too big to drive a slammed Civic with 30 subwoofers blasting Tego Calderon. Great pick, Rigo. Should never doubt Salsa Boy again. Don't. He's good, man. He constantly cashes as a dog. That's the best thing about fucking Waldo, bro. He's one of these guys, like, there's certain guys who will have, like, a whole run in the UFC up to the top, and they're like a dog every time. You can just make so much fucking money off him. Like, Marab was a guy like that. He's finally a favorite now, but that guy was cashing as a dog for fucking, like, 12 fights in a row. You know what I mean? Like, it was crazy. Do you think any Latina baddies would be interested in a young light-skinned man like myself? Yeah, of course. Of course, Latinas are very welcoming people. I believe round one could take George down. Is tier list meta dad for MMA applications? No, I wouldn't say so. But tier lists have always been like, dude, I think like the bread and butter tier lists are so fucking chopped. Like, who's the best leg kicker in the UFC? Leg kick tier list. That's why I always made like funny tier lists. Like, who are UFC fighters who look black but are actually gay? Tier list. Or like UFC fighters who are drug addicts or like whatever. Crash out tier list. Like, those are kind of cool. I have one planned, actually, a tier list plan. I don't think tier lists are dead meta, but I think that whole like cookie cutter MMA YouTube shit is like so chopped. It always has been, though. Like, I don't give a fuck who the best low kicker. Like, that's such gay shit to me. And I'm a big fan of the sport. I don't like that. Like, I don't give a fuck what some fucking guy thinks is the best low kicker. Like, you know, fighters who could have been champ but weren't tier list. Like, shut up. Got to be creative tiers, right? Yeah, exactly. Think outside the box. But using metas are good. Like, using like the stuff that is already like established, like tier list in this niche or like whatever. failing to think of another example of that type of video, but like why it sucks to fight, or like why it sucks to be born as, like that's kind of a trending thing right now in like multiple genres of YouTube. Like it's good to take advantage of those and then do your own spin on them, because that's the best way you're going to get subscribers. You'll see these channels, they'll put out like a tier list about something and they can get like some crazy good views on it, but no one's subscribing to them from it because they're dime a dozen videos. You know what I mean? And often they're by kind of like NPC MFers who are just like repeating takes they heard from someone else's video. So you got to be like, use the meta and tweak it to your own, right? All right. This fight's almost starting though. Did you just say queen? No. Remember Mederos said nom 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 on stream when watching Asmat Murzakanov motivating his wheelchair-bound black kid who got whipped? No! Shabelle has so much power, it's insane what he did to Thomas Peterson. Thomas Peterson has no ability to adjust in a fight. That's why it was like an easy Shamil pick. Devin May throat pie potential tier list. No, that's not cookie cutter. That's too fucking chopped. I think this is around 1 KO regardless. I think Murzakanov or someone's getting put out for sure. Baldo has no chin. Devin Clark hurt Azamat with head kick. Well, Devin Clark's like an athletic, like strong guy, bro. Who you got in this fight? Murzakanov. I'm not going against the grain. I see nothing in Ribeiro to give him value as a dog. I thought that Michelle Pereira was fighting. I just realized a different guy. Azamat so base for 5'10". Yeah, doing 0 weight cut. You know what I mean? The guy probably cuts like 5 pounds. I can't see him weighing more than like 215, this guy. You know what I mean? All right, fight's about to start. We got 03:32 on my stream. Let's see what happens, boys. Have you accepted the fact that Russia's 3rd Rome and Georgia's 2nd Jerusalem? Yes. Tbilisi is Zion. Zion Tbilisi. Okay, high kick there, smashing the guard of Azamat. Azamat in his southpaw stance here. Hands low. Bouncing. Bouncing. Boom. 4:40 on the clock. If you want to sync up. Miss Olenek. I liked Alexei Olenek, bro. The hard scarf. That, you know, his underpits stink like dog shit. He should be getting submissions by stench. He should have been in my UFC fighters who smell like poo tier list. Remember I did that? God, I lost so many good videos, dude. So many fucking good videos. It's actually a gosh damn shame what YouTube took from me. They took this from you. Flash 2, Rigo, Pig Simulator, Anthony Smith video. They took this from you. Flash 2, UFC fighters who smell like poo. They took it all from you guys. Schmagma Olenek. Yeah, dude, you know that guy stinks, dude. You know he fucking stinks. Dude, apparently his wife left him after he retired. What a gold digging. Dude, that's the problem. People talk about like Russian chicks to be like, man, I want to marry like a Russian chick. What a godless fucking peasant woman who's going to leave you the second she fuck. You know what I mean? Like, I swear to God, I've never met a Russian, like people who are on like their 2nd or 3rd marriage with like multiple mixed, like, first of all, like they don't see their kids. They just leave the kids with the first wife or the first husband. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then they're just like all like remarried. They don't give a shit about anything. And like Russian women are textbook gold diggers, bro. They're like some of the worst gold diggers on the earth. Like they meet an electrician who makes like $5,000 more than you a year. They're going to leave you for him. I think the wife financially fucked him over. Yeah, bro. Oh, you're no longer making money. Let me divorce you. Take half your money and go fuck a plumber. From Trechaprotskia Oblast. If you retire with 0 savings, what are you going to do? Starve? That's your fault for not setting up your family. Wait, you're suggesting... Oh, looked like that left might have got through for Azamat. Sure, I should be screwed into this fight because this could end at any second. They're kind of feeling each other out. Oh, nice hook to the body there by Azamat. Oblique there from Ribeiro. Azamat blocking the second one. He tried to double up on it. Almost lands the left hand there, Azamat. Oh, Azamat cracked him with that one. Oh! He's chicken! Stupid chicken! Stupid Brazilian chicken! He's getting pounded out. Azamat in full mount here, 3/4 mount, and just fucking hammering. He's got his knee up around his face. Oh, switches to north-south, just starts hammering him. Hammer him, pound him. Yeah, pound him. Little chicken boy, Brazilian favela chicken, sent back to the chicken coop, which is also in your grandmother's bedroom. Yep, stoppage. Miguel Beltran saw enough. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Wow. What can we say? I either picked Azamat by first or second round KO. I can't remember. I think I picked him by first, so another perfect pick for Rigo. The geezer layers Burns. Bombs thought of Brazilian so a chance against the Daggy. It was not Dagestani Azamat, bro. You tapped Rigo. You're actually going crazy. You picked 7-0, like 5 perfect picks. Or 6 perfect picks. 7-0. Wow, amazing. Those are great ground and pound transitions. That was a really good finish. Like, I had no problem with that. Maybe I could have let it go on a little bit longer, but I don't care. The guy was out. Like, not out, but he wasn't, like, gonna recover. Reaction was so... Sacrifice to the rubber chicken. He's a little favela chicken. He salsa danced for a second there. Yeah, he did. Buck. How'd I get my ass beat in my dreams? This is a bigger version of what the 317 main event will look like. Yes. Good point, small baller. Ilya gonna do him like chicken, bro. They couldn't let it go on longer. The chicken literally tapped. Oh, did he tap? Oh, he did this. Yep, he verbally tapped. Yep, good point. Josh Van time, boys. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to end this poll. She was a fairy. Yeah. What is this fairy thing? Because you have Sean and Marab, brother. And I'm getting... Obliterates Lo Solberg. You're crazy. Lo Solberg is so nonchalant. He obviously wins. Who wins? Josh Van, the Myanmar Jet, versus Bruno Silva, the flyweight. Dominicans going crazy. They should. There should be riots in New York City and New Jersey tonight. Him and the translator look like they are cousins, Ricky. They literally are. Funny you say that. They actually are cousins. And it's funny because the translator cousin has been in the UFC for years longer than Azamat has been in it. He verbally tapped. Yeah. Crazy. Shua Van was fairy. Yeah. I hope Josh loses by being undersized. Kappa? What the fuck does that mean? Riots in New Jersey. They should be rioting, bro. All Dominicans across the United States of America should be burning shit down for the Cortes-Acosta's win. She was a fairy. Yeah. What is this fairy thing? Either explain it to me or fuck off. Verbally tapping is insane. Yeah, you're such a Brazilian chicken, bro. But that's the thing. Brazilians are quitters, man. They have no grit. Bruno Silva in round 2. You're picking Silva, Sabong? I thought you were Josh Vansa. Why this year was a fairy movie? I don't get it either, sorry, Robin. They won't explain it. Will the Myanmar Jit become champ someday? He has a good chance. He's so young. He's got so much room to improve, and he's already so good. Bro, Marab converts Umar to Kais if they fight again. Yes, absolutely, Dragon Fucker. I'm sweeping today. Let's go. They're replaying the verbal tap. He tapped like chicken. Buck. Hey, Brazilian chicken. I am from the favela. We grow in tough country. But I chop like chicken. Verbally tapped like a chicken. He balked as he was getting his neck wrong, bro. Gosh, what a scumbag. I don't think it's a fight. It's something else, but they won't explain it to me. They'd rather become a vegetable and they're verbally tapped. Me too, Sabah. Some of the fake streams, we know the website. The TikTok dance. What? The fairy thing? That's from TikTok, the fairy shit. Kyrie literally a loser. Silva's gonna gas in round 2. Oh, okay. They're not here to take part. They're here to make Mangu. I hate Josh Van. Don't put fairy after that. Okay, she's just gonna act like a man. Yeah, verbal tapping, face plant, bounce up the mat on one card is insane. He barrel tap like chicken, braza. Let's hear what Azuma has to say. I was a fairy. Yeah. Like the stream? Yes. Thank you for saying that, Eminem. Like the stream. Actually, we have 74 likes, 74 viewers. So. About as good as it gets. Chadamat Flatline saying, you're crazy, guys. Recency bias. Zhang does them both in the same fight. He could 2v1 Azuma and fucking Ribeiro, and he beats them. Josh Van is a bomb. No. Message approved by Fight Fairy. No, RX. I was a fairy with a fatty. Bucky Vera. Thanks for reminding me. 75 now. Let's go. Brad, I appreciate you. Okay, let's hear what Azmat says. I've never seen a Brazilian beat a Caucasian. It's like an odd match or something. Like Snake versus... No, because... Who's that Brazilian guy who just beat the living shit out of Said Nurmagomedov? What was his fucking name? And Jonathan Martinez also beat Said Nurmagomedov. Well, he's not a Brazilian. He's Salvadoran. So that doesn't count. But there is. Who is the guy who beat... Yeah, Lock Dog or something his nickname is, right? I can't remember his fucking name. He's pretty good. He whipped the shit out of Said. Vinicius Oliveira. Thank you, JP. Great memory. You always have a great memory, JP. But I will give you, it's rare. I'm blanking on any other Brazilians who've beat... like Caucasian. There's got to be like some other examples, though. Because Russians or Georgians count as Caucasians. Hasn't he called himself the Dagestan country? I don't know if he did. I think he called out Umar, though. It was a base call-out. Also, isn't Bryce fighting at 135? Yeah, he's fighting Said. It's honestly a tough ask for a Bryce to make his debut in the division. I don't give a shit about this post-fight. Asma has a cakewalk. Who beats him, not Walker or Karlov? He beat Walker or Karlov for sure. Oh, he's like, they're asking him for a call-out. Let's see what he names. He's not going to name Zhang Ming Yang. Ferrer beat Petrosian, not Daggy, but Armenian. Well, that's Caucasian. Can Vega get a KO here? Possibly. So he didn't name. He just said he wants to be a main event of a fight night, which is actually probably smart. Azamat, fight anyone they give you, main event or co-main the guy, because he's pretty entertaining. Gets a lot of finishes. Myanmar wall. Yeah, spam those Myanmar flags, boys. I'm only here for Fight Fair, but she's not on the stream. She's probably doing her own stream. You're welcome for making Fight Fairy's career. You're welcome. Because I know she's a talented content creator, and I wish her all the best in her future career. But you're welcome. Because that's me, pal, who did that. I'm a talent hunter. I hunt talent. And I make them. I want Floyd Mayweather woo. Rakic or Ozdemir takes Azamat to decision. Yes. I would think Rakic and Usman are tough fights for Azamat, to be honest. Can we get Fight Fair in his stream? I don't really want to watch you. Then fuck off. Go watch your fucking stream, pig. Jared Gordon is my sleep paralysis demon. What does that mean? Jared Gordon just sitting on your chest talking about how much he loved to do heroin in Penn Station would actually be a fucking nightmare, bro. I would never sleep. I'd be doing so much coke and just fucking... I can't see Jared again. Dude, they're showing the Sphere shit from when they fought the first time, Merab and O'Malley, and the Sphere was actually cash. I want them to do another Sphere. They need to do a 4th of July Sphere card. Obviously, they can't do that this year, but next year. Because, come on, they did a Mexico-themed Sphere card in Las Vegas. You should have done the first Sphere card UFC ever done should have been a 4th of July America-themed Sphere card with, like, fucking sick shit, dude. Like, showing America, like, Manifest Destiny. You know how, like, they did the whole thing of, like, the history of Mexico where they're showing, like, the Aztecs and then, like, the conquistadors and stuff. Imagine how sick that would be with, like, Americans and just seeing, like, U.S. cavalry, like, scalping native women and, like, fucking bunch of slaves walking through the fields and shit, and then like Civil War battles and like smoking British fools and fucking, you know what I mean? Throwing tea into the harbor and then like smoking Brits, and it like merges to like a bunch of black people in fields and shit. And some Civil War shit, just fucking chopping Indians' heads off. Then like California Gold Rush. That'd be so cash, dude. Fucking Fallujah. Dude, Fallujah. Fallujah on the Sphere would be sick. They could use real footage of that too. Just like Marines kicking in fucking doors, smoking Hajis, bro. Fuck yes. I need to make a video about that. Show the 9/11. Yes, well, this is the most cash stream in MMA. Stop talking about this clip out there. I'm going to make a video. I'm actually going to timestamp when I was talking about this. 4th July USA Sphere card. What was the timestamp here? Because that's a cash idea. I think a lot of Americans would get behind that. I'd love to watch it. What's the day today? 7th. How much UFC gonna gas us up and believing O'Malley's a superstar? I know. I'm so sick of seeing the O'Malley shit when he's just gonna get fucked up by Merab in about like 2 hours. Remember when Fight Fairy said the end? Message redacted by Fight Fairy. Why not have Sphere Holocaust Memorial and fundraise for Israel? You could do that, actually. You could unironically do that. She was a fairy. Yeah. Now can I relax? Piper's my last leg left, and then I will live bet Peña to retire. Have to include Japanese in tournament. Sure. O'Malley might win this one. Unfortunately, hoping Merab wins. That's such a cash win idea for a mini-series, Rigo. Thank you, Chris. I think I'm going to make that. O'Malley is a star, but not a superstar. Yes, MMA fan. Yeah, good way of putting it. When is Joe Rogan cut video? I don't know. I never had any plans to make that. I was joking, Rigo. Merab is bullying Sean Mercer the first time. Yeah, Fight Reactor. You know it, bro. Does the Las Vegas sphere symbolize the firmament? Yes. I really want Merab to embarrass O'Malley. He will, dude. Don't doubt it. Don't doubt. Schwa Van is so locked in. I wonder what odds I can get on Josh Van right now with my winnings from Waldo Cortes-Acosta. I feel like I might put a little bet on Jay Van, bro. Where's UFC? I hate Bet365 because I always find it so hard to find the UFC thing. Where is it? Oh, right here. UFC 316. Let's see what odds I can get on Jay Van, bro. Schwa Van. He's a minus 1,000 favorite now. The line got so fucking chalked, or whatever the term is. What? I don't know who I should straight bet then. I already have a bet on Rio Bautista and I have a parlay with Holland. Yeah, there's nothing really for me to do. I should just keep my winnings. I could just straight bet Holland or something. Nah, it's not really worth it. Holland's going to win? Yeah, he is going to win. Don't force it. Yeah, exactly, E-Dubs. I should just keep the money I won. Do it next week or whatever. Remember when Better called Matosh Gamrot's son Gamrot has such a cute family, bro. Wholesome family. I want Merab to shove his fingers up Sean's ass till he squeals. Skooma. I'm really excited Merab knocks out O'Malley. That'd be crazy. We make him humble, Braja. I make him humble again, Braja. I'm scared Van going to be a parlay buster. It's possible. I have him. He's the first leg in my parlay. I have a 3-leg parlay. Holland, Van, Holland, Merab. Bruno Silva, lock. You tripping, man. How good are you doing on picks tonight? Hold up. Matt W. Matt X, not Matt W. Matt X. Sorry, are you... Just curious. Are you 7-0 on picks tonight? Are you 7-0 on picks tonight? 6 perfect picks? Just curious. I'm just trying to rack my brain here. Who is? I know there's someone in chat right now who's 7-0, 6 perfect. Oh, no, they're not in chat. It's this guy. It's this guy. Holland versus Luque, mixed versus Mary to go to decision, easy money. That's good. That's a good one. Sean gonna wish he didn't spend 6 months not busting loads. Yeah, imagine changing your whole lifestyle because a guy decisioned you and then just losing the exact same way. Little blue clues. Yeah. Dude, I'm feeling cash money. I think this is going to be my first perfect card, boys, ever. I've came close. I've got cards with like 1 pick wrong. But this is a stacked card, too. There's 13 fights on it. Like, it's a filled-out card. I think I'm going to go perfect, boys. Get him, God King, niche joke, go reveal Rigo. Niche joke, reveal Rigo. Boys, call me crazy. Hope Patchy breaks your streak because I want to win. I think I'm going perfect, bro. I think it's just in the stars. God had my old channel deleted to start a new channel and go perfect on the first pay-per-view on the new channel. I think it's just in God's plan. He's trying to show people that, like, I am the best picker. I am him when it comes to MMA analysis and picks. Van by finish? I wouldn't pick Van by finish. I'd pick him by decision. That's what I have him by. And I am Kashka. You see Bo Nickel in the dugout, the Red Sox picking some power seats. No, that's base, though. Why would he be a Red Sox supporter, though? Was it just the guy who looked like him? Because he's from, like, Colorado. Right? Can't believe Patchy is the betting favorite. Honestly, it's disrespectful to Rio. We're always going to come back. We're always going to back to me, Emergit. Yeah, we're a big Josh Van channel on this channel. Or Josh Van fan club. I like Bruno here, buddy. Cacks hard. And he does for sure. But don't forget, Josh Van has crazy boxing defense. He's been working on that even more since the Charles Johnson finish. And Charles Johnson is just like a rangy ass jit, bro. Silva doesn't have like a reach advantage over Van. Rigo look devious with that hair. I'm 6-1 on topology with 5 perfect picks. I got Bruno Silva on tap as well. Well, that's not 7-0. Matt W. It's not 7-0. Hope Luque doesn't get hurt. He probably will get hurt. Kevin Holland hits hard. But yeah, he was with the Rockies, you're right. Are you just fucking with me? The emo picked Van via volume. Yeah, that's the logical pick. We call him Cash Van around here. Cash Money Myanmar. You go, how do you know Salzburg beat up in Spivak? Because I have amazing analysis. Huh? I really understand the sport, and I don't let bias get in the way. You know what I mean? Because a lot of cappers and a lot of bettors, a lot of people just let their personal biases sway them. But I analyze the sport from like kind of a grassroots level. I'm like a grassroots analyst. There's no money behind me. There's no betting channels or betting companies, sports books paying me to mislead you guys like we want picks. There's no retarded monkey brain in my head like Bedtime MMA and Lucas Tracy, these guys with little capuchin brains thinking they know they can talk MMA. I have big human brain, no money behind the channel, just all viewer funded. That's why I knew it. Not even racist. The van looks like he makes a mean ass shrimp fried rice, and that's not racist. I'm sure he does. Bruno round 2 kick. Yo, you're crazy, Matt. Get ready to go 6-2, pal. This Rigo Rod Tang fool. Remember when Rigo refused to answer my question if you would punch Cheeto? I'm not answering that. Of course not. Joshua Van is definitely my favorite young flyweight. Same. I'm high on Josh Van. I see him having a bright career. Here goes the Anthony Smith MMA analysis. I'm more like the Henry Kissinger of MMA analysis. I love brain size comparisons. You have to admit, if we did like MMA YouTuber brain size comparison, like Rigo's rocking that 1300 cc's and like Bedtime MMA is rocking like 400 cc's and shit. You know what I mean? Kenny Okoye, literal like lemur brain. I like Bautista. Don't forget, I have the longest win like plus money streak on MMA Prediction Tracker's channel. I don't know if the guy got my last cards because my channel got deleted, but Tanner Schwang told me he told MMA Prediction Tracker that I'm back on this new channel and the guy's going to keep tracking me. Watch. I'm like consistently in like the top 3 most profitable predictors on the guy's channel. And I have the longest on like back-to-back weeks of plus money on the channel and shit like that. Like I'm lit. And this has been for years. Like since that guy has been tracking and even before that, my picks have always been cash. Like I literally have really good picks. 7-0 gang, we got massive. And I think my picks are maybe a bit better, taking jokes aside, because I'm not actually like an active gambler. I bet occasionally, like I bet on this card, just on a few dogs and like a little parlay I liked, but I don't put a lot of money and I do it just to make it a little bit more fun, make a little bit of cash like on the side or whatever. But I'm doing this like for the love of picking and the love of breaking down. I'm not trying to make money. I'm not trying to search for dogs. Like I notice a lot of capper channels. They're always like desperate to find a good dog. I just know a dog and I know if I'm confident in that dog. And if not, I'm not going to pick a dog if I don't think so. Or I'm not going to be like, do this prop or whatever. Which is why my picks are great to take for your own betting, because you go, oh, this guy, you know, there's nothing biasing his picks. There's no ulterior motives to his picks. Capuchin Monkey Brain Center always makes me laugh. That's like a catchphrase. I should make some merch with like Capuchin Monkey. I don't know, something to do with Capuchin. You dumb Capuchin Monkey, or just dumb Capuchin Monkey on the shirt or something. Man, Merjit, let's go, boys. I think you retroactively put your picks on. Okay, nice. Well, shout out MMA Prediction Tracker. Man, fucking Jay, let's go. Rigo made me money on Salsa Boy. Enjoy that cash. Did you pick Charles Johnson? No, I picked Josh Van. You can't get them all. You can't get them all, pal. But Jesse, you've been following my channel since day one. You know my picks are cash money, brother. I just think Van needs more experience in the game. Yeah, he's super young. He's super young. Unfortunately, he's ranked now. Would have liked to see Josh Van take it. You know what? Might actually be best for Josh Van is to lose to Bruno Silva so he doesn't have to jump up through the rankings because he's number 14 or whatever. It's a tougher ask once you get to like that top 7 of flyweight, bro. Look at little Texas boy, bro. Yeah, get some Myanmar flags in chat. I hate channels that get sponsored by betting channels, make picks just for betting. Bastian, it's such a conflict of interest, bro. It's such a conflict of interest. Dude, my shit just fucking froze. Okay, it's back. Let's go, Lamar. These fights suck. I think it's been a great card, but I've been enjoying the heck out of it. Maybe because I'm perfect on picks, but I thought it's been good. You got good picks? Yes, I do, Jess. Yes, I do. How many times I got to ask for the Dime Mommy outro at the pick of the random chick? That, I don't know. I don't even know if I have that shit saved anymore. People didn't like that one. People like the other one I started doing after that a lot more. The Pharisees are on me. They're throwing stones at me. We got to do it. $5 on Silva. That's 7-1. You crazy, brother. You're crazy, brother. All right, 440, boys. Let's go. Sorry, I might be a little bit behind or whatever, but sync up with me. Do not spoil this fight for me, you bastards. Why is this Oh, Josh Van got fucking leg swept there with that low kick. Landed on his butt, but bounced right back up. Okay, don't 100% like to see it. Don't really like to see that. Well, I got to take a timestamp. Okay, low kick now for Bruno. 440 is good on the clock, boys. What we got here? 3:57 for a timestamp. Bruno getting out of the way from that low kick from Josh. Want to see Josh getting that boxing range where he excels. Come on, Jay boy. Oh, that's so good. So juicy. This vape tastes exactly like Ariana Lipski's. No, I'm not going to finish that. Inside low kick for Bruno. Another one. Shua looking good. Yep, Shua looking strong. He's looking composed. Trying to get that jab out. He's not in the boxing range yet. Oh, big overhand right gets through. Let's go, Shua. Easy work for J-Boy. Let's go, bro. Show this Rohingya treat. He's going to do... Josh Van is going to do Bruno Silva worse than the fucking Myanmar military government did fucking the Rohingya cuck boys. Those hey, Rohingyas. Sucks to suck, eh? Sucks to be stateless. Join the club. Oh, beautiful slip right-hand counter by J-Boy, bro. J Van looking cash. Nice teep. He's doing him like a Rohingya refugee, bro. Another nice combination. 2-piece lands up there. Dude, he's doing this bitch like some Rohingya stateless fuck. Big swing and a miss and a nice counter for Josh Van. Bruno trying to clash forward again, just eating counters and shit, bro. Spinning back kick. Nice attempt, but lands on the guard of Van. Van with the left hand there lands. He looks like a skinny little favela chicken. He's so scared, bro. Yeah, you've never fought a real opponent, have you, Bruno Silva? Never fought a real man. Real Texas bitch. Not bitch, jit. Texas jit, bro, with the left check. Oh, 1-2, drop Silva. Finish him. Finish him. Send him back to the chicken coop. Wow, Bruno back to his feet. Good recovery. Good recovery. He almost got his neck wrong like a chicken. He's doing him worse than a Rohingya, bro. What a beaut. Josh Van is just cash fucking money, bro. He's literally cash. Rigo picks equals spoiler. Yeah, if you watch my picks videos, it just predicts the entire event almost to a T. Man, Jay Van is so cash, dude. I just love watching this kid fight. Big right hand. Holy shit. How is Bruno still standing? Flush right hand lands on his mush. Holy crap. Hey, chicken. This favela chicken don't know when to quit. Just lay down. Go back to Minas Gerais or wherever the hell you're from. You're not cut out for this division anymore, Bruno. Takedown attempt there from Bruno, easily defended by Jay Van. He's got such a long ass torso. Look at his see, Josh Van is a specimen. He has these really short little legs. You feel me? He's super hard to take down. You're like, oh, I'm almost at his legs. Nope, you're just at his hips. And then if you do take him down, he just uses his little legs to get back up, bro. He's perfectly built for 5. Okay, couple good chopping low kicks there by Bruno Silva, land on the lead leg of Josh Van. Looked like they hurt. Too little. I'm not going to do shit. Oh, he sweeps Josh Van, actually. Josh Van bounces right back up. He's got those little tiny legs, bro. It doesn't take much to just tweak them. Nice inside low kick. Cash money Van, brother. It's so funny they're showing leg kick strikes. Yeah, like that matters, brother. Sorry, I got distracted. Bro's the same build as Ashmouz. Burmese python legs. Bruno carbon copy of Cejudo. Van can see in slow motion. He's really good reflexes. Is this Brazilian tap like chicken card? Oh, yeah, I know. All the Brazilians, dude. Brazil is so down bad, though, in terms of, like, MMA. Like, they helped build the sport, but they are falling off big time, bro. I'm not really impressed with any Brazilians. Another mascot said again. Of course, Sabong. You and me knew it. Got O'Malley losing like 2 bands. Losing for 2 bands. Nice. Yeah, good pick. Putting $2,000 on Marab. You ain't going to be disappointed, Braja. All right, we're into the second round. Josh Van starting out with some low kicks. Ooh, low kick there and an attempt to sweep again there by Silva. The jabs are working, Silva. Yeah. His hands are so good. Josh Van's boxing is really, really good, bro. Body kick lands for Van. He gets clinched up by Silva, though. Silva pushes him into the cage. I'm getting chills from this Shua Van performance. It's a classic performance, bro. Really good performance. Wow, Josh Van with 30 significant strikes up top to 3 to Silva. Silva's so cooked, bro. Why is the commentary glazing Bruno's look? Because it's Joe Rogan. He's literally stuck in like 2016. Can't keep up with the sport. Only pays attention to his stuff he knows. He's retarded. He's honestly shouldn't be on commentary anymore. He doesn't care about the sport or the evolution of it. Doesn't appreciate boxing. He just appreciates low kicks and fucking jujitsu. He's such a cuck. Like, come on, bro. Get your shit together. I'd like to see Joe Rogan's picks. See if he's 7-0 on this card. You feel me? Like to see if he's 7-0, 6 perfect picks. Yeah. Like shit he is. Joe Rogan's the type of guy who's too scared to pick a fight. Can't commit. You got people I don't care. I do think he's washed as a commentator, though. He's just a broken record. Oh my god, low kicks. Oh my god, look at the welt on his leg. I think his low legs are really hurting. As the guy's getting like knocked out who's landing the low kicks, he'll be still glazing like some welt on the guy who's fucking finishing the other guy. Did you see his welt on his leg, man? You know steel cups help leverage arms for arm bars? I'm Joe Rogan. 7-0 check in right here. Are you 7-0 as well? Well, let's go. You probably tailed my picks like a smart guy. Silva fights like a French guy. Yeah, like a little. He's a Brazilian chicken. Brazilian chickens, a French man. What's the difference, man? Pair of cowards. Little jab. The jab is cash money from Shua, man. Shua's just. Oh, and he drops shot. Beautiful right hand drops Bruno Silva. He's pounding him. He's pounding him. This finish might be coming. Come on, Jason, call it. Just give a note. Bruno Silva, tough little Brazilian chicken, eh? Gets back to his feet, the little Brazilian chicken. You want some more, do you? You want some more of this Myanmar? Oh, and the takedown, he just drives through. He just grabbed on that leg and just ran through. But Josh Van uses his little Burmese python legs to get back up and lands a hook on the break. Yeah, it's chicken boy. Back to the Brazilian favela coop. And my stream buffer is great. Gosh, dude, I can't get a good stream to save my life. Okay, it's back to working, but I think the time's going to be a little bit off. Yeah, it's a little bit off. I'll reset this. Oh, no, it just jumped back up to the time I was at. Okay, so I don't need to reset it. If you're synced up with me, you should be good. And Josh Van just cracked him again, bro. Dude, Josh, are you using SC? I'm using crack. And he drops him again. Pound him. Come on, J-boy. Show him them Burmese pythons. Shua just working this bitch, bro. Well, I can confidently say I'm 8-0. Shua's brutalizing this old piece of shit. Yep. I can confidently say I'm 8-0 on picks tonight. Lil Queer could take a beating. Yeah, I'll give Bruno Silva a very tough guy. Very, very tough guy. Give him the Burmese python. His little chorizo legs. Yeah, Lumish. For real. Shua Van is such prime TV. They love putting this guy at the ESPN headliner. Yes, no, as he should be, dude. He's going to be a star. He already is. He already has massive clout. I got Van by round 3 KO. Hey, good pick. And you were right. Well, I don't know if you were 100% right because I wouldn't say Silva's gassed yet, but he's breaking down. Van has pillow hands. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Tying the flyweight record for knockdowns. It's totally pillow hands. I like this Raf. Got her to stop 3 times right now. Herzog can be okay sometimes, yeah. How's it feel being number 1? I'm humble. I'm a humble guy. I'm like Marab, but I don't really put too much stock in numbers or how good my picks are, but it is my entire reputation. So it feels pretty freaking good, man. Let's check our topology actually here and see who's number 1. Oh, Rigo Blends, myself, number 3 in my own topology group. That's a nice little feeling. 5 perfect picks. My bad. I only have 5 perfect picks. Ooh. So you're friends with Aljo? Aljamain Sterling? Yeah, you could say we're friends. He knows who I am. He's watched my old channel before it got deleted. You could say I'm friends with Aljo, yeah. We're friendly. We're not friends. Nice body kick for Bruno Silva. Herzog, okay, it's not Herzog. Wow, I thought it was Herzog just by like his legs and shit, dude. It's not Herzog. Good point. It's not Herzog. It's a random. Yeah. I literally was like seeing his like bottom half of his body. I'm like, oh, that's just Herzog. Shua Van keeps asking him where's my money? The next fight. Yeah, where's my lunch money? Yeah. Next fight, though, I'm not confident. What is the next fight? It's the card opener, right? Is it Holland versus Luque? Or Rigo versus Bautista? Or is there another one? Let me check. Yeah, it's Luque versus Holland. Cash fight. I'm excited for that. I think Holland should get it done. First, Aljo wishes he was white. No, why would he? He's Jamaican. We were friendly, not friends. Cold Sigma quotes go. Exact same build as Herzog. Yeah, he really does. You're attacking my family. Good head movement there by Silva. Slipped out away from that right hand by Josh. He's a tough little Brazilian chicken. Kag versus Bellato's next fight. I wish. I hope they rebook that. This is a beatdown. It's absolute masterclass. Just an absolute masterclass. He really does fight people like they owe him money, dude. Nice right hand and then the left to follow it up for Van, bro. He's cash, bro. Beautiful right and then left hook. Oh, and again with the left hook. He's battering this old Brazilian. You chicken boy. Back to the favela. Should have parlayed every Asian. Asian parlays are cash, bro. Blood diamonds on me, bitch. I'm African. I'd love to have blood diamonds, to be honest. To me, they're more valuable. Like, to know that, like, I know this sounds like horrible, but like, I would so much rather a blood diamond from a war-torn country mined by a child than I would like an ethically sourced diamond, from like Yukon, Canada. We ethically source our diamonds. Yeah, bitch, I want that blood diamond. That adds value to it, knowing there's human suffering and like, I know it's not a good thing to say. It's not a Christian thing to say, but I just, for some reason, the human suffering aspect of it increases the value, in my opinion. The fact I know there's a war going on for these in like the Congo or whatever makes it more valuable, Matt. Sure, it is true. I'd prefer a conflict diamond as well. Yeah, same, bro. I can see a swing in like 10 or 20 years where conflict diamonds are the new trend. Like chicks are like, I don't want like an ethically sourced diamond. Get me one from fucking Sierra Leone. If you don't get me a Sierra Leonese diamond, it's over. Silva lands a nice step-in jab there. Or yeah, sure, is it left straight? I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Unless he stance switch after he threw that. Cross. God, Silva looks so cooked right now. Josh Van's just coasting, though. Like, but not even coasting. You can't call this coasting. He's just nonchalant, bro. That's why I should have done a nonchalant. Oh, beautiful hook to the stomach by Josh Van. But I should have done a nonchalant parlay on this card with Waldo Cortes-Acosta, Joshua Van, and Mario Bautista. Oh, he's got Bruno really hurt. Bruno covering up. He's asking for the fight to be finished. Shua with the fucking third round finish. Sabong with the perfect pick, bro. Absolutely valid take on diamonds. Dude, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Boom. He's so cash. He's so fucking cash. We're 8-0 on picks, baby. Fully swept the prelims and the fucking early prelims. You know that is actually statistically less likely and harder to predict than a main card. Rigo is cash. And Joshua Van is cash. They call me Cashgo. They call him Josh Money. Josh Money fucking bags. Van Loki beats Cap. Give him a year and he does. Absolutely. Wog. But better told me Van doesn't win by KO. Yeah, only casuals picked Josh Van by KO. I mean, I was pretty confident that this was going to go to decision. I mean, Bruno Silva just kind of gave up there at the end. I'm so rich. Let's go. Magwunk. 8-0. Wow, phenomenal. We're all on the Van train, as we should be. We so up. Let's go, Sabong. Great prediction with the third round KO. I bet $10 in the Van finish. Thank you, Rigo. You're welcome. It's my pleasure. It's my duty. It's my calling. Let's go better. Let's go, boys. Get some Myanmar flags in chat right now. Silva sat down like he was, he totally just like was like, enough of this. I don't want to get hit for another minute. Because how do you know Van would win? I just have an analysis. I have big human brain, not a capuchin brain. I just know these things. We call him Cash Van, Money Bag Myanmar. Let's go. Nonchalant as hell, bro. And he's tapping the HGH belly on Joe Rogan. Alpha him. He just starts slapping his big HGH belly, bro. He sunned him. He sunned Joe Rogan, dude. He unked him. Thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Crowd pops for that. Let's go. He always shouts out Jesus, man. He always shouts out Jesus, man. Such a good kid. Base Christian chat, exactly, bro. Where do you post your pics so we can make some money? I post them on my channel, Goida. I do a prediction video. This channel is new because my old channel got deleted, but I post them on this channel. I always post a prediction video every week, bro. I'll post some next week. And yeah, hey, buddy, sorry you didn't get them before because you'd be making a lot of cash. All my dogs, I got 2 dogs in Walter Cortez and Gustafsson back-to-back, 8-0 on these prelims and early prelims. And I'm feeling a sweep on the main card. I'll tell you what my picks are for the main card, Goida. Now, if some go wrong, shit happens, Braja. But I got Holland beating Luque. I believe I picked him by a finish. I can't remember. I mean, a money line probably on Holland. I think the odds aren't crazy. Maybe they are, though. I don't remember. Whatever. I picked Holland. I'm picking Mario Bautista. Little bit sketchy on that one. You know what I mean? Oh, Trump coming into the arena. I'm picking Joe Pyfer. Pretty confident on Joe Pyfer and Holland. Rio, Bautista, not so much. And then I'm picking Kayla Harrison and Marab. So pretty confident we should at least get 4 out of 5 on the main card. What are the picks for the main card? Just ran through them, okay? So Holland, Rio, Pyfer, Kayla, Marab. Now, I'll tell you, I have a sneaky little underdog bet on Juliana Peña in case she gets the upset. Shout out Jesus. What a Chad. Yeah, he's a Chad, but if a fighter was ever to pass all the way significant strike record, I'd see it being the Man Jet, Josh Van. Yeah, in a 5-rounder? Sure, bro. We need to put Van through experimental height increases so we can rack up 10 title defenses in the bigger divisions. Trump shaking hands with Mike Tyson. I didn't even know Mike Tyson was in the crowd tonight. Why did Mike Tyson is such a nonchalant rigger. Yo, he was just like, he like shook Trump's hand, but he kind of looked like, I've shook Trump's hand before. I don't give a shit. Like, he was like nonchalant. I know Mike Tyson's a Trump guy. He likes Trump, but I'm not saying he was like displeased with Trump, but he just looked nonchalant. He's like, I don't really give a shit, bro. I'm Mike Tyson, man. Fucking give a shit. Orange and pink never looked better. Wait, you talk about Tyson and Trump? Zion Don. In order to make a deal, you have to be willing to walk away. Donald J. Trump. Thank you. We'll tune in next prediction video. Check it out. I usually post them around the middle of the week. Depends. But yeah, usually around like Wednesday. Definitely by Thursday, the predictions will always be out. So yeah, make sure you sub and check them out, Braja. I'm usually pretty good on picks. I almost always go 60, 70%. Today, I'm just absolute. I've been steaming this year. I've actually been steaming cards, like getting only like 1 or 2 wrong. And I'm thinking I'm sweeping this whole fucking card, bro. I have a feeling I'm getting this perfect main card. How'd the past few fights been? Had to get some Asian puss? Well, all right. They were great. Joshua Van finished Silva in the 3rd round. Murzakanov finished Ribeiro in the 1st round. And Cortes-Acosta styled to a unanimous decision against Spivak. Top Mossad agent. Remember Apache Mix, whose real name is Patchy Vega, got standing TKO by Mikko Bromwich. Message retracted by Patchy Mix. Peña's probably rocking some lasagna, but I'd still hit. Hunter is Dana's right-handed forcer. Facts. Mike holding hands with his girl. Iron Mike. Remember Trump defended Tyson during his grape case? Yes. Yes, all the way back. I mean, I don't remember. I don't think I was even like alive or wasn't very old. It's probably like a little tiny kid when that shit was going on. Donnie and Tyson, 2 rapists, join the UFC together. Oh, Pinaldo, you're funny, bro. Main card loading. Let's go, Wavy. We in this bitch. Off topic, but I can't stand Rogan coming here. I was just talking about that, GS Smooth. It's not actually crazy off topic. I was talking about that during the Van fight. He's just so out of touch. As Josh Van is putting on a boxing masterclass, this guy's talking about Bruno Silva's low kicks, which are having zero impact on Josh Van's game. Like, bro, it's like nails on chalkboard. It's like it's like someone scratching a broken record trying to make some gay Beethoven record play or something. And it's partially playing. Little words are coming through, or music, whatever Beethoven did. I don't fucking know. These bozos were before lyrics. It's just sad, dude. Like, Joe Rogan it's like, okay, relax, Unc. Like, we get it. You don't follow the sport anymore. You don't keep up with the meta. Like, just shut up. He's fine to do interviews and shit. But they should make him shut up. Because here's the whole thing with Joe Rogan. He smokes weed before he comes on to the podcast. Or not the podcast, sorry. He treats commentary almost like it's a podcast sometimes. Yeah, I'm not a Rogan. He's just aged out of his role. And he's high. Bro, you should not be getting high when you're doing this type of job. Smoke your weed after, bro. What streaming side is working? I'm watching it on crack stream. Did he floor Van with a leg kick? Bruno was waiting until he wasn't. No, he won like the first second of the first round because he dropped him with a low kick and swept him in that round. That's it. Imagine being Brazilian favela child watching UFC for inspiration, but you watch UFC 316. Pissed me off the double standard between Tyson and Conor. People were more based back in the day, bro. I mean, Tyson actually did time in prison for rape, which is crazy, bro, but no one cares. It's so funny. People will be like, Jake Paul is like a worse person than Mike Tyson. It's like, well, I'm not trying to pass judgment on either of them, but like, I think someone who's has like convicted of rape, it's like pretty cool dude. Just kidding. Like, you know what I mean? Like, people today, I think it's like, I think because it's such the quick flow of information and people's like desire to like express themselves on a take or like something, it's almost worse than it was like in the 90s, early 2000s when like you'd wait for like multiple takes to come out to build. Like people still had like a bit of like a more measured response to thing. But I think like the last like 20 years of just like rotting our brains with like such a quick flow of information and having everything at your fingertips to be able to like respond to stuff as it happens. People don't like have time to reflect on shit anymore. And then they just like fucking, I don't know, man. It's weird. It's like it's like very like we're like witch mobby now. Josh Rogan was praising Josh Van the whole time. Oh, well, whatever. Okay, I take it back, Alex Suarez. I only listen through one AirPod when I'm doing my streams. So Joe Rogan's reaction to the fights is the only reason here. Yeah, I guess. Rogan has his place in selling fights, WWS commentary. Yeah. Like, I'm not saying like he's like completely cooked. I just don't really enjoy him anymore. Joe doesn't smoke when he does commentary. He has said this many times. I bet you he does, bro. In fact, I know he does, dude. He always looks high. He just says he doesn't because he wants to act like it's professional. He's 100% high. I want to see Peña and Valentina in bikinis. Baby oil wrestling. Okay. I like Joe, but he's in a loop right now. Yeah, all he talks about is that. Yeah, he's very looped. Yeah, for sure, bro. You should look up She Was a Fairy. We'll wait for the next fight. Why would Mike Tyson have to grape 0%? Well, it was his wife. I guess he like raped his wife or something. It's very odd outside. I don't know. Obviously, it could not be true, but he did get convicted for it. Would y'all rather get raped by Mike or Gaethje? Conor is found liable in the civil course. Yeah, I know. Not even for grape. It's just assault. Yeah, Khabib will still make it Mike's podcast. But yes, but Conor and Gaethje, yeah, double standard. It's true. Everyone is totally fucking cooked by social media in this world full of comedians. Yeah, I think it's actually fucked people. W stream. Hey, I appreciate Jack. Imagine we get Dana, Tyson, and Conor in one arena. Well, Dana didn't grape anyone. Look at Rob's face. I don't have anything on my screen right now. It's not showing me the fight. It's just saying prelims ended. It ended 5 minutes ago. Why does Anik keep saying it's been a festive week? I don't know. Anik, you know, someone who pisses me off now, and I used to like a lot, is Anik, because I just find him too, like, flamboyant with his language. Not in a gay way, but he's too, like, he tries to put too much color into his language. I get it's his job to talk professionally, but it's like, it's kind of this, like, nerdy, like, I get, like, thesaurus word of the day. John Anik, 100% the type of guy who gets, like, thesaurus word of the day emails, and he's like, how can I incorporate like this word into my vocabulary today? It's like, bro, just talk naturally. This is fucking MMA. This ain't fucking tennis. This isn't fucking polo. Like, we're not an upper class sport. Like, yeah, bro. It's like and it's also forced. It's like not natural. Like John Gooden, kind of has that like flamboyant like commentator thing, but it's more natural to him because you can tell like he went to like some posh school in England. Like he's been talking that way since he was like 16. Like, you know what I mean? Like John Anik is a Boston boy. I'm a Boston boy. Like I know he's fucking rich, like from some rich Peruvian Jewish family or something, but like Americans don't typically talk like posh fucking bozos, bro. What up, Rig? Hey, what's good, CZT? CTZ, my bad. You poke the bear, now the bear comes after you. That's so base when Colby Covington was threatening to fucking orphan his children, bro. Yo, I'm not too far from Boca. John Anik, I don't want your kids to grow up without a fucking father. You poke the bear. The bear comes after you. Jacoby's so base, dude. You gotta love the guy. Used to hate Anik, though. I still do. But now you agree that the MMA fans are the lowest common denominator? Well, yeah, two things can be true at the same time. Anik uses women's deodorant. Yeah, he uses like that watermelon ladies speed stick or whatever. That smells cash, to be honest. When I was a kid, I would always go into the deodorant aisle and I'd huff on the watermelon ladies speed stick or whatever. It smelled so good, I wanted to eat it. What happened to the Skinwalker fight? Johnny Walker pulled out against Azamat a while ago, to be honest, because I think Ribeiro's been the opponent for a few weeks. I'd look for any excuse to steal off on John Gooden. I don't mind John Gooden that much. He like Anik grinds my gear a little bit more because it seems so forced. UFC kind of sucks nowadays. No, I wouldn't say so, Bulky Floki. I wouldn't say so. And this summer is lined the hell up. It's stacked. 317 is going to be goated. This card's been great. Yep. The Atlanta card's going to be sick. I think they're cooking. They're cooking with the summer lineup. And hopefully the latter portion of the year is good too. Kevin Hall's going to be talking to Trump the whole fight. Yeah, I know he's going to be chatting shit. Like, not chatting shit, but like chirping. Like, over to Trump. Like, you like this, Mr. President? Holland or Luque? Rigo. Oh, let's do a poll. I'm personally taking Holland. I think I took them by a finish, but I wouldn't be surprised if it goes to a decision. Holland, Luque. Get your votes in. I'm going to go grab a beer. Holland is a lock of the card. I would say Azamat, arguably, bigger lock. But yeah, Holland may be the lock of the main card. John Anik's the type of guy to look up 100 premium English words to sound like posh, educated bozo to using company of people who fight in underwear with brain damage. Get him, Skooma. Get him, Skooma. And it gives off youthful and practical Joker's 45-year-old energy. I have prediction JDM is going to beat Islam. I personally agree with that take, bro. Yeah, good one, Skooma. I'll be right back, guys. UFC has been garbage first half of the year, but this summer is bang after bangers. Yeah, it's been heating up. I'll be right back, guys. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. What is about Ngannou's situation? Apparently, the hospital took the whole blame for that girl dying, which is crazy. They said they anesthetized her to death. Anesthetized her, whatever the fuck. We can play some tune. I can't play guitar. Those are my father's guitars. So I'm visiting. So I'm not in the usual room. We'll be back in El Salvador on the 16th, though. I think I'll be doing the Atlanta card from this place, though. I will. In fact, I know. New York stepping in Tim's. Draco take off Tim's. Rigo, this is what the jungle do. Tip shorts. What's this, Girth? Is this just Rigo reacting? Hey, I like this trend. She was a fairy with a fatty. Yeah, yeah. I like it. I like that. I'm a big fan of like African American and like ratchet Asian chicks like twerking their asses and shit. That Asian chick in that short had a fatty, bro. Kevin Holland via chicken wang. Luque upset KO coming right up. Matt, are you 8-0 on picks? Just realized K. Larson looks like prime Shawn Michaels. Hey, Uriah Faber and Song Yadong in the crowd. Two buddies. Hey, Frankie. Frankie used to be my favorite fighter. Frankie and DP were two of my favorite fighters. Your channel got deleted, Jay. Technical issue, bullshit. We got to start from this new channel, browser. So subscribe to this channel. I'll be doing all my streams and picks and shit. We're bouncing back. Should be monetized on this channel. A couple days. And we're speed running that shit, man. We're speed running back to the top, brother. Kevin 47.5 Holland. No fucking way. Yeah, it's bullshit. It was like an issue with my. I was using a email that was technically a Gmail, but it was set up through my college. YouTube scammers. Yeah, it's more so just like my university. Actually, they stopped doing business with Google, but this is something I should have anticipated, but I didn't know because like I started this channel without ever the intention of making money from it or doing anything like this with it. And never expected it to go in the route it did. I just posting those funny edits, so it didn't really matter. And then obviously we came into this, been doing this for like 2 years. And YouTube wouldn't let me change my email because I knew this might happen, right? I knew there was a possibility something could happen with the email. So basically, I tried to change it. YouTube told me you can't change your email unless you make your email with a Google. So if you use like Hotmail or just like mine was a university email that was hosted by Google, they wouldn't let me change it. It's like, fuck. So I was like, whatever, nothing gonna happen. YouTube can't restore your channel, no, because to them, first of all, you can't get in contact with a person at Google. It's like next to impossible. You can do creator support, but I could do creator support like through this channel, for example, but they're gonna be like, well, we can't do anything like about your other channel because you know what I mean? Like they're very useless in that regard. And then my university is not, they can't do anything about it because they migrated from Google servers to Hotmail servers or Outlook, whatever it's called now. So it was just a big technical bullshit, something that I couldn't have avoided because I didn't know when I started the channel. I never expected to. So it would happen one day. Dude, write them a letter or something. They're not going to do shit, bro. And honestly, it might be a blessing in disguise. Like it sucks to lose all those old videos. But that channel was suppressed with the algorithm. So this channel is already doing really good with the algorithm. Might be like a blessing in disguise type thing and just take the L with those videos and know better now, like know to back up on my shit as opposed to like trust that it's going to stay up on YouTube. I doubt anything's going to happen to this new channel, but it's unfortunate. Make sure you sub though, Jay, and I'll be doing all this shit from this channel. We'll build back better. Yeah, same live numbers. Yeah, pretty well. Like, I mean, on a pay-per-view, I'd probably have like 150. It'd probably be like double the viewers for a pay-per-view. But regardless, like, this channel is doing fine. Like a bunch of new people have been finding this channel, which on the old channel, like it wasn't getting pushed to new viewers. It was kind of fucked with the algorithm. I'm getting to think the betting companies are the ones behind your channel being lost. Hey, maybe they don't want people to make money from my picks. I subbed. Let's go, Jay. Let's go, bro. And yeah, like once again, everything's going to be from this channel. Watch Luque be the first to change cab. That'd be crazy. Of course, better the Freemasons pushing the new internet psyop. I'm a fairy. Yeah, yeah. Better's just like a chill, nonchalant guy, bro. Is it coincidence that Luque got brain hemorrhage after he admitted he watches and enjoys MMA guru videos? Remember Chua Van finished Silva and Go was like, I do. I was here. Carlos Pratchett finally got his wave videos gone. No bond, no worries. Yeah, exactly. They cursed me. Walking out the NBA is cool. You know, I'd almost rather it be like YouTube actually took down my channel than the situation that happened because it's so like chopped. It's just like I'm stuck in a technical catch-22 where no one can help me. Can't get the old channel back. It's all just like it's literally like some like catch-22 situation, bro. It's like almost funny how fucking chopped it was. I'd almost rather like YouTube have banned me or I got taken down by Masons or fucking betting companies or Carlos Pratch has cursed my channel, you know what I mean? But it's just like, oh, fuck. So it's just all to do with my university, basically, and no one can fucking do anything. I got Patchy mixing KLS in my parlay. Not bad, brother. I'm personally taking Rio Bautista, but I don't think Patchy's a bad pick at all. Wait. Let me do it. People are finding your channel organically. Yeah, exactly, Bastion. And old viewers like Jay are trickling back in every time I do a live companion and stuff. So I'm happy to see that. I really want to get the old community back because there's people I still miss, right? Like I remember them from fight companions and live streams and stuff, and I haven't seen them since the channel. But every day I go live, more people find the channel, so I'm happy about that. Like old OGs, and we're getting some new people in here, like MMA fan, good guy, and there's a few new people who are good additions to the channel. So I bet every fight, but this I like both, so it doesn't matter the outcome. Carlos Pratt is fighting MVP next. MVP probably gonna beat him, bro. Rocking a hard place. Yeah, exactly. Well, cheers, all cheers. Hi, really. I hope Marab wins. He deserves more glory. He deserves all the glory, Boki. Rob deserves to become the GOAT of the sport. Rigo, would you molest or Vicente Luque's skull? What the fuck does that even mean? I'd love to have Vicente Luque's skull on a shelf and tell people about like the dimples on it. You see here, the Brazilian favela dweller has 3 dimples on the back of his skull, saying he is chicken. Look at the inside. Look at the endocranium of Vicente Luque. You see this? This is from his brain hemorrhage. This is from Kevin Holland. This dimple. Pratt is definitely a few. No, I don't think it has anything to do with those guys. I'd like it to, but I don't think so. Luque has a great game face. He does. They call him game face Luque for a reason. Fake Brazilian chicken. You see, compare the skull of Vicente Luque to a chicken skull. Didn't you do a cigarette ritual on Lucas Tracy? No, I did that on Better MMA. I cursed Better MMA with cigarette magic. The demonstrators Pat was doing, that was Better MMA. I said, let me think of MMA YouTuber. First one that popped into my head. Okay, Better MMA. I curse you. Will you do Power Slap Companions? Of course. And when is the next one? June 27th, I believe. Who should Holland fight after he wins? Colby. Luque in the red corner. Django Holland. Yeah, Luque is probably higher. Luque might still be ranked, right? I don't think Kevin Holland has a ranking. Rigo the phrenologist, exactly. Holland is so much better at 170. It seems like having to do the cut gives him more like energy, you know what I mean? Because 185, he's not doing much of a cut. The guy's not a very heavy guy, right? Hence why he can do a 170 cut effortlessly. He just goes, it sucks. Obviously, it sucks to cut 20 pounds or whatever, but 25 or I don't know how much the guy weighs, maybe like 200 pounds, probably less. I'm sure Kevin is sad, but he barely cuts to make 185. So he doesn't weigh 200 pounds. He probably weighs like 190 or something. It's barely cutting for 185. Does anyone know? Any Kevin Holland fans in here? How much does the guy weigh at a camp? Because it's not like he has to lose muscle to make 170, right? So he has the exact same physique. Like, that's why he can do it so effortlessly. He weighs 190. Well, there you go. So he's barely doing a cut. And then this is a real cut to get to 170. 20-pound cut. That's normal. He looks like 155 or, well, he's 6'3". Don't forget that, Boki. He's 6'3". I guess so is Jalen Turner and Nacho Bahamondes, though, bro. But he's actually, like, Kevin Holland actually has, like, muscles on him. Like, Jalen Turner and Nacho are both, like, pretty, like, they're all bone, you know what I mean? About 13 stone, based on me. Please tell me you didn't lose the curse video. Yes, the curse video's gone, boys. Dude, all that shit's gone, Girth. Like, majority, all the videos, there's a couple videos that I have saved I'm going to upload for members when I get members back, but Besides that, it's all gone, boys. We got to restart fresh. It's unfortunate because there's a lot of good videos on that channel, dude. I made such cash videos, like, not to glaze myself, but I really fucking knew how to bring flavor to the MMA space. But regardless, we're in the Holland versus Luque, boys. Let me end this poll. If Rob loses, what will we do, Rigo? Crash out, bro. All right, I'm going to get this going at 4:40. Let me take a timestamp. Wow, weird. 4:40 on the clock, 4:40 on my stream time right now. Whoa. I wonder what the numerological significance of that is, boys. Ooh. Make a Giacomo curse. I'll curse. No, I don't hate Jack or anything. I don't want to curse Jack down my later. I didn't curse better. I was just joking. Oh! Kevin just battered Luque's big chicken skull. Luque caught the kick, and Kevin is just stealing off on him, hopping around on one leg like a hood rigger. Yo, and now he's chatting shit to him. He's putting on a show for Dawn. Yo, he's chatting. Yo, we got Big Mouth back. Luque did armadillo guard like Smith, exactly. Bro. Luke, like, fucking, he was stealing off on Luque as Luque was hanging onto the single leg. Big Mouth is back. Yes, sir. He hasn't stopped jiving his jaw. Look at him. He's chatting shit every second. I love this Kevin Holland being back, bro. This is the Kevin Holland I fell in love with in like 2020, 2021. Not gay, no homo, but I loved watching this guy fight back in the day. Then he kind of wore on me because he got too salty, but now he's back. Oh, big right for fucking Holland. Slips through. And Luque counters him. Oh, but Kevin doing the sling back cholo fucking shit. Look at this. The range is just too much for Luque. He's swinging and missing. Kevin resets. Takes control of the cage. This is a cash fight, dude. Dude, Kevin has not stopped talking this whole fucking fight. He's just running that jaw, boy. He running that jaw, boy. He jawing like a mule on corn. What's he saying? He said we're gonna have a good time when we go. What's he saying to Luque? Man, he's jawing like a mule on some corn. Left hand for Luque just touches through. Oh, Luque fucking got it. His chicken head has chicken egg on back of ear. Pay-per-view Holland sold back. Brody needs motivation. You got to put Kevin Holland on these pay-per-view slots just so he delivers, bro. You just called him a fuck rig. No, he did not. Did he? Look at that bump. Chicken head with chicken egg, boys. Come on, Kevin. Sorry, this fight's getting boring now. Throw, bitch. He tries to leap in. Okay, actually, Luque got the better of that exchange. Luque seems he's in game mode. Luque is in game mode. Low kick lands for Holland. Holland apologizes for something. Luque acknowledges it. Kevin with the low kick, left hand. Oh, and he gets cracked with a big left counter. Slaps his own skull like a hood rigger. Teeps Luque away. Keeps the distance. Holland's okay. Kevin called him chicken skull. Holland said, I survived Diddy. I'll survive you. Good man, Luque. Good man. Kevin's such a yappy ass rigger, man. He just loved jiving and jawing that jawbone. He's just jawing and jiving. Low kick landing for Luque. Kevin Holland chasing him down like a mule chasing down some sweet corn. Luque is fighting like Kevin Holland's skateboard. He's trying to kick him out of the park. I wouldn't say Kevin Holland is talking trash. Joe Rogan just said talking trash, kind of referencing something, but I would say this is smack. This is smack talk, not trash talk. He's just talking smack. He's running that jawbone. Kevin told Luque he's going to oil him up. Is that bump behind Luque's ear? No, he got a massive elbow landed from Holland and hematoma his ass. Okay, little right hand getting through for Luque there partially. Luque never used to wait and counterpunch. No, he usually bring the fight. I mean, he's having success with these counters now. It's giving Kevin some difficulty getting in. I think Kevin clearly took that first round, but Luque's looking okay. Like, misses that right, and then gets a counter with a right hand by Holland and lands a jab. Luque does at the end. So good round. Good show of respect by the two guys there. They're enjoying this fight. I feel bad for Luque because I don't see Vicente Luque living past like 55 years old. He's just one of those guys I just see like disaster strikes the MMA community. Luque Holland's brain spontaneously combusted and started melting out of his own eyes. It was a horrific sight in front of his children. His eyes exploded and his brain started coming out like mush, melted butter from his eyes. What the fuck? I don't know. For some reason, I just have I'm having like a premonition. Like, what's those movies, bro? Fuck, I forgot what they're called. I don't know why I forget. There's a new one coming up. Final Destination. I'm having like a Final Destination premonition of like Luque's just brain like spontaneously combusting, like microwave. What if you're about Luque? No, Luque's a good guy, good Christian guy. I like the guy. I'm just busting. I'm just talking jive. I'm a jive turkey. I'm like Kevin Holland. I'm talking like a jive turkey. Luque didn't look like utter shit like he did against Buckley. Well, Buckley's obviously... It's funny because Kevin Holland sunned Buckley, but Buckley's a better fighter now. Probably for it. We're getting to the second round here, though, Chaparritos. This fight started out hot. I'm not going to lie. It kind of slowed down because Luque's having a good game plan with just waiting and countering Holland. 4:40 on the clock. I'm just talking jive, Walt. Exactly. Kevin threatening that knee stomp. Pops the jab out. Luque just waiting here. Oh, no. See, now Luque's trying to close the distance, and he's getting countered by Holland. Holland catches Luque's leg and gets into the ground here. Oh, is he going to darce him? Yep. Luque trying to fight his way out. I don't think... Yeah, he taps. As smooth and textbook Holland W as you can get, bro. Nice one with that, man. Kevin looking good, man. And he's talking to the president. He's shaking hands with Donald Trump. Wow. We're 9-0 on the card, baby boys. Rigo, how do you know Holland was going to win? I just have big human brain, not monkey brain. I have no monkey brain. Luque 4-out check-in. It's funny all the Brazilians getting schooled on this card. This was back in 2023. I'd say rigged too. I don't think that was rigged. I just think Luque just literally is like kind of washed. It's probably a big reason I picked Holland. Holland's such a Chad dart stroke, the king of dart strokes. Bro might actually be back. Motivated Holland's 100% back, bro. Title round starts now. Holland act like he just won the belt. Well, it's a big... Hey, Marco. Show some respect. That's such a W. Haters see it. Exactly, Jesse. See it. More Marco. Ivanka and her baddie friend. Gosh, damn. I'd hate to be Rampage right now. Oh, dude, Kevin Holland would be... What's so funny is Rampage thinks he would beat Kevin Holland in a street fight. Kevin Holland would smoke his ass. Old man. One knee stomp from Kevin Holland, and he just starts stealing off on him. 9-0. Rigo such a good picker. I'm 9-0. Just letting you guys know I'm having a perfect card. Trump Elon thing, I forgot about that. Has Luque ever beat a black person? I don't know. What's up, Jim, by the way? Luque fought like Kevin Holland. Next door apartment smells like marijuana, and the whole block smells like marijuana now, and he's trying to get him to hand over his marijuana. Holland sub-game, massive improvement. Call me Mystic Mac the way we predict these things. Need a box of 45.70 to celebrate. Rigo's bump page, Rampage, have one submission win. Dude, I don't even... He must. Maybe not, dude. But you're right to call him bump page. I can't remember Rampage's record off the top of my head. Nothing stands out to me. I can't remember any subs. Rigo Brazy. Kevin Holland's prime with KO. Rampage is prime. Sure. Go so cash 9-0. Wow, unbelievable. It's just different. Like I'm a professional, right? So like I kind of put a lot of stock. My whole reputation hinges on my picks. 9-0. Well, yeah, I'd KO Randy Brown. Can't Rennie Brown. What are you talking about? Davis got cracked. Watched Holland would submit Rampage in the first prime. Holland would slump him. Luque in his head right now. I'm so chopped. Holland is so cash money. Holland beats Islam for the belt at 170. He probably, dude, the whole thing, Islam can't hang at 170. I'll tell you guys that right fucking now. I'll tell you guys that right now. He's going to get worked. JDM will probably finish him. Holland will probably beat him. Okay, Kevin Holland said he went to bed watching the Muhammad Ali movie and woke up watching it. So does that mean like the Muhammad Ali movie is like 9 hours long? Mystic Go does it again, bro. Doesn't miss. Such a bad look for Luque. Poor bastard is washed at 33. That's so rough. At least it didn't get too hurt. You know what I mean? Because it's his brain that's so worrying. Look, Luque is a good guy, obviously. Like, I don't want to fucking take the, shit out of him. Take the piss out of him too much. Luque in his head right now. Shit for brains. Yeah. I mean, he's a cokehead. Who? Holland has nasty front chokes. What is Luque good at? I never thought this whole thing. Luque was always overrated. Like, people like way overhyped Luque. I never thought the guy was very good. I picked Buckley to beat him when everyone was still picking Luque and still on the Luque train. Obviously, I picked Holland to beat him. I don't know if I've ever picked Luque while making picks for this channel. Man, Joe Rogan, I'd like to hang with you and learn how to shoot a bow and arrow. I'd be honored to teach you, Joseph. That'd be amazing. Kevin says he wants to build at 170. He says he wants to be more professional. I think you can, Kevin. I think you can. Finally, a Kevin title round inbound. Luque is a tough fight. Kobe be an easy one. Such disrespect to Kobe. Scumming, my shirt is covered in milk and snot. Will Kobe duck Holland is the question. Dude, will Kobe fight again is a bigger question, let alone against Holland. Who the fuck? What the fuck's that guy doing? I know everyone is down on Holland, but that was a great performance. I'm not down on Holland. He was a great performance. Holland's cash, bro. He's motivated. Holland's back. Now, give it 6 months, he'll be pissy, unmotivated Holland, and he'll go fight at 185 again. So, W commented by the Rigo. Thank you. Like, Luque loses in every way. Base Colby call out. Yeah, the Colby call out's good. Guys, it's Rio time. It's Rio time. Hey, Boogie, what? Hey, Boogie was in the crowd? That's cool, dude. Yeah, he's a New Yorker. It's not too far away. Who sold you on the card that you got one wrong? I can't remember off the top of my head, Shalvatron. Sorry, bro. Because that's the thing I close I've ever came was a one pick wrong. I can't remember. Who wins? Rio, Bautista, Patchy Mix. Oh my gosh, boys. This might be a make or break for my perfect card. Bautista's going to smash Patchy. I think so. I'm picking Rio. Are they doing a Hall of Fame thing or something? I hope Bautista doesn't cook me. I like when Kobe said Brazil was a dump. That is a classic moment. Holland just went on a generational one-fight win streak. He won his last fight. He won his last fight, dude, against Gunnar Nelson. What are you talking about? He's on a 2-fight skid. Skid. Run. Scoob has to be a collection of people. There's no way he's this cerebral. He's like a super intelligent. I wouldn't doubt his IQ is like Einstein level, bro. Better double it and give it to the next person. He's just so... The thing with Skooma, he's quick. He's quick. He's got that youthful quickness with the wisdom and cerebralness of like an older man, right? He's got the perfect brain because he's super quick. Cheaty versus Big Mouth, but don't want one to lose. That'd be a cool fight. That'd be a cool fight. Two big, rangy brothers. Bautista's going to smash Patchy. I hope it's a Rio smash, boys. Imagine Song Yudong sees himself in the Jumbotron, gets scared and throws a Sharu kid at the camera. Bautista, never heard of him. Who? Bautista? You never heard of Rio? I hope Bautista wins in the most boring fashion. Me too. Me too. Rio looks mean. Rio looks nonchalant though too. That's the thing with Rio. He's got a mean mug, but he's just nonchalant. He doesn't care. Patchy Mix was all like aggressive and chatting shit, and Rio's just like, all right, man, you're looking past me. Patchy, I am looking past you. All right, we'll see. You're gonna be looking past me. You're gonna be looking right into my shoulder as I'm smudging you against the cage. Pressure. Skoom is such a clever chap. He's very highly intelligent. I wouldn't doubt he's a supercomputer. Skoomer is maxed out on charisma and wisdom. He might, now that Walt brings that up, I think he might be a supercomputer. Never heard of Marker? Oh, you never heard of Marker? Marker is like a OG. OG. He's from like the 90s. Oh, and Weidman in the crowd, giving Marker his credit. O'Malley's brother looks like a pedo. My Bautista's so chopped. Imagine what Holland would do to Temba. Oh, my lord. It'd be a war crime. Tatty Boy Toy showing levels. Non-casuals, no. Who the fuck is Tatty Boy Toy? Oh, Tatiana Suarez is a boy toy. Bautista pressing Cejudo. Non-casuals, though. Yeah, right, Chiba. You're going to be feeling like a real bozo once Patchy Mix gets worked. Bautista pressing Cejudo is so based. This guy 15-11 going in the Hall of Fame. Well, he's like an OG, bro. The sex boy. Skooma is my alt. What's up, sex boy? Luque seemed promising, but never quite got there. Yeah, wavy way. That's a good way of putting it, bro. This is the make or break of the perfect card. Like a booster spare. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. I'm stressing. Luque is just fun. That's why people thought he was good. Yeah. Luque was like an entertaining fighter, but he was definitely overrated. Yo, you ready for your boy Mario George Lopez time? Hey, you sillies. You ready to feel like a bozo picking patchy Bellator bum mix? Let's go, Rigo. Let's go, battle. The polls got Rio as well. The polls should have Rio. Let's get it. Rio's just too nonchalant to lose. You know what I mean? He's too nonchalant. There's no pressure on his shoulders. He's like, this is the whole thing. You sillies. You're a betting man. You should have done a nonchalant parlay tonight. Nonchalant parlay. Walter Cortes-Acosta, Kevin Holland, Rio Bautista, Josh Van. 4-leg nonchalant parlay. These guys just are too nonchalant to lose, bro. Imagine coming behind Mario, wanting to ask where the soup aisle is in the store, and it's greeted by an old man wizard. He does have a crazy old face. It's kind of crazy. This guy's like, what, 31 or something? He looks ancient. He looks like a 50-year-old like construction worker or something. If Gastelum loses the Pyfer, he should be castrated. He will lose the Pyfer. So castrate him. Patchy what the reunion night? Nah, bro. Nah. I thought Patchy was Brazilian until now. No, he's like some light skin. New York. Rigo. He's an A-Boogie fan, so I respect that. And A-Boogie's here to watch his boy Patchy fight, actually. I guess they might know each other tangentially. O'Malley said he's seen a dead owl 10 days before his fight. A dead bird is coming. So that wasn't before this fight, bro. That was before the first Merab fight or whatever. Yeah, it was before the first Merab fight. Because he said an owl used to visit him, like before he fought Peter Yan, before he fought like all these guys. An owl would come and visit him. And then that same owl got shot dead by his neighbor before the first Merab fight. Definitely a bad omen. Now he said an owl has returned to him. Dude, this guy is straight up on his like hermetic shit. Little Minervist. I made good owl breakdowns, Shelvatron, on my old channel. I had a good O'Malley owl breakdowns. Dude, I lost so much videos. I put so much hard work and research into it. It's actually so fucking... Like, I fucking hate that, bro. What's good, Hunter Braja cousin? It's funny because New Jersey isn't known for being nonchalant. No, they're kind of over the top. I started watching seriously in 2019. Well, yeah, you're like a kid. Hopefully the MMA gods bless us with Bautista getting set. No, Marco, why would the MMA gods do that when Rio Bautista is a good man? Sent to the prelims where he belongs? Nah. He's a pay-per-view asset, whether you like it or not, and you get ready to see him fighting for a title. Rio shutting down the Patchy hype? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mario needs a beating for what he did. Aldo? No. He needs an award. No cage for old men. I actually want to show you something right now. Shout out Wang Zerg, because I basically just stole this video from him and made a TikTok out of it. Yabba dabba dabba. Yabba dabba dabba. Yeah, if you want to watch, it's on my TikTok. Shout out Mogwan, because he made a video about it. I just stole it and made a TikTok with the Yabba Dabba music behind it. Just so based. Dude, battle board. Just holding him, bro. It's so based, dude. Mario's so fucking based, dude. He's so tough. He is so tough, dude. Yabba Dabba. Dabba. That song is so good. You could put like anything to that, and it just kind of makes it hype. I love doing that with like kind of boring ass fighters like Los Olberg. Like I did one where he's like, what people think is scary, like GSP, Khabib and shit. And it's like, what is really scary? It's just Los Olberg doing this for like fucking sticking his hand out doing nothing. So basic. I love those type of fighters because they piss people off, but it's like, yo, if they suck, why aren't people beating them? You know what I mean? They actually are good. And as like an MMA fan, in the same way you have to appreciate wrestling and jiu-jitsu, not just like striking as an MMA fan, you also have to appreciate the bike maxers, like Los, the bike lead hand maxers, feint maxers like Los, and you also got to appreciate smudge maxers like Rhea, you know? And you got to appreciate takedown spammers. Like this sport is diverse. Los Prates, obviously not Los Prates. He's a left-hand merchant. Breastfeed Bautista, absolutely high-level cage control. No, it actually is the level. Like you have to actually like appreciate stuff. And if the UFC doesn't want that, change the rule set. If it's within the rule set, it's elite to be able to do that and affect that. And like if you can't beat that, then you suck, not the guy who's doing it. You know, if you can't close the distance on Los Olberg, you're a stupid, dumb Polish cow, Blachowicz. If you can't fucking get off the cage against Mario Bautista, you stink, Aldo. You know what I mean? Why does Rio always look like a deer in headlights? I don't know. He just got that face. Isn't Patchy banging Teddy? I think they're like fiancés or something. At least he can lose and go home to something. Patchy Mix looks like bastard son of Carlos Pratchas and Tim Haney. Got his ass back, so I got him, dude. Got him. Los Sixer does it better. Patchy arguably lost his last fight. Fucking, what was it? It was Magomedov rematch, right? If you're getting held up against the cage all the time, get out of it. Exactly, Alex. Exactly, bro. It's like, why is the blame on Rio and not on Aldo? You know what I mean? His wife is the same height as him, weight as him. Oh, Tatiana, yeah. Better get your shot ready. Patchy ears look funny. Mary Bautista all day. I don't give a fuck. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Exactly. Poll. Poll's up there, Seattle. If you can't see it, switch from live chat to top chat or whatever. Or back. You know what I mean? Like, switch the chat around and it should come up. Or just, like, close the stream and come back in. Gonna be racist again if Mix loses. UFC needs better prom for fights, like add face-to-face, we need more stars. I agree, Boki. They kind of are like just calling it in with promotion in the last few years. This is so good. Patchy doesn't look nervous. Dude, Rio looks game face Rio. Aldo displayed poor heart throughout his career. Brazilian quitter chicken. Cheeto pulverizes winner. No, Cheeto beats Bautista, bro. And that's who he was supposed to fight, was he not? Of course. Rio beats fucking Cheeto, and so does Patchy. Cheeto is the worst ranked guy in like the history of the UFC. He's just never been good. I don't understand why he's ranked. I think he was just ranked and shit. Like, talking about cowards, Cheeto Vera might be the biggest pussy to ever step foot into the octagon, bro. And it's so funny how fucking Figgy was the first guy to drop him, and just like you could just see the fear in Cheeto's eyes when he's like, wow, when I'm not a coward. And not just sitting doing nothing. Because at least it's like at least be like Los. If you're going to stay at distance and stay on your bike and shit, be like Los. Keep active feints, active lead hands. Just Cheeto's just like doing fucking nothing, bro. Do a perfect fight. Yeah, it's something. You would get blood like that walking out. Rigo, what's good? What's good, Augustin? What's up, compa? It's the same with how in video games people rage at others for abusing glitches and bugs. Cry noob. Yeah, Rio's better ever. I think he is, JP. I can't wait for Calvin, Mr. Missway, Gastelum versus Joe. I'll never drink Mexico tap water. Pyfer. It's all about what works in pure freestyle fighting. If you don't want to get held down for 25 minutes, knock them out. Exactly, Mopey. Exactly. I wish he walked out the 2-pack. What did he walk out to? I wasn't listening. When Bautista wins, look at his resume, bro. 8 wins in a row. Last 4 solid contenders. Yes, bro. Yes. There's a reason no one wanted to fight Bautista. Exactly. He would have worked Cheeto, bro. He would have smudged Max Cheeto. Cheeto's the biggest coward. He's scared to get killed. Yes, exactly, Maxwell. He's literally scared to get hit. Get his ass, Maxwell. Or Chada versus Kool-Aid. I'm so excited for this fight. Patchy is no slouch, though, in the slightest. The guy's very good. He's very, very, very good. Go, Diego. Go versus Little Bill. Let's go, Patrick. Is this guy from Bellator any good? Yeah, Patchy Mix is good. Bellator has a really good 135 division. Like, there's divisions at Bellator that are absolute shit, but their 135 division, a bunch of the guys there could hang in the UFC. And Patchy Mix has really good wins. He's got like 2 wins over Magomedov. I think the last one, which was his last fight, I believe, was split decision. He's got a win over like Horiguchi. He's got wins over like everyone over there who's like any good. You know what I mean? He's only lost once. I can't remember who it was too. Cheers, brother. Cheers, brother. Let's go. Saying is ducking Rio. People are scared of Rio. Cheeto's so scared he had to fake a robbery to convince people he's top. Imagine trying to eye poke Patchy Mix, but your finger gets stuck in his nostril. Battleborn. Battleborn. It's so over for Patchy Mix once he clashes the hands together. Rio's locked in. All right, boys. We are so ready for a Rio masterclass. And a perfect card for Rigo. Let's go, boys. Rio, touch of the gloves. Low kick for Rio lands. Rio bouncing. Rio takes a cross to the body, bro. He's starting out hot against Patchy. Yeah, show him where he at. He in the UFC ain't in Bella Bomator. Canator. I'll get this going at 440 if you want to sync up with me. Oh, it's so over for Patchy, bro. 440 on the clock. Oh, Rio's battleborn. He's getting him up against the cage. He's going to smudge. He's going to smudge. Come on, smudge him. Right hand almost gets through for Rio, but the side kick kept him away. Patchy timed that nice. Look at Patchy's skinny chicken legs. Skinny turkey leg. You know what I mean? Ooh, Rio with a nice right hand. Looks like it touched Patchy there. Oh, and he cracked Patchy with the fucking right hand, bro. He hurt him. That landed flush on his mug, bro. Vamos, Rio. Yes, sir. Right hand to the chest now for Rio. Rio's really lighting him up. And that straight left doesn't touch from Patchy. It doesn't look like it did. Kind of sweeps the kick out of the way. Rio does. Gosh, Rio is screwed in. He's game mode, Rio, bro. Hey, Better MMA, where are you, buddy? Hey, Better, where are you, buddy? I think Patchy Mix is going to be too much for Rio to deal with. If you look at the level of competition that Patchy Mix has fought, it's so much better than Rio's resume. My name's Better MMA. I'm very confident in Patchy Mix. Right hand for Rio lands. Mix looks nervous. Of course, bro. He's fighting a killer. He's fighting Battleborn. This is Gray Mane versus Battleborn from my Skyrim cells. And anyone who knows Skyrim knows Battleborn always beats Gray Mane. Cross to the body by Rio. Rio popping that jab out just to keep that distance, just to keep the looks. Left hook gets through. Right hand doesn't land for Rio. It's all Rio. This fight is all Rio. Really burns your channel? Yeah, Blizzard is on. Make sure you subscribe to the new channel. My old channel got deleted. I'll explain it to you later, but it was a technical issue. YouTube didn't ban me or anything. Just fucking bullshit, though. I was just playing poker on my phone. Well, you should be watching. Patchy looks terrible. He does not look like this world beater that people are acting up to me. About time Patchy Mix comes to the UFC. He can't even land a 1-2 on Rio. Rio's too good. They clash together. Patchy lands a knee. Okay. Good first strike. He's got no MMA. Yeah, Patchy's literally not good, bro. Get him nonchalant. Like, Patchy is good. Sorry. Is he the level of Rio? No. Rio's fighting to fight the best. Lands a right hand right on the mush of no head movement. Ass mix. Mix with a little hook to the body there. That 1-2 down the pipe for Rio. Doesn't really touch. But look at Patchy. He's starting to show blood from his gums, bro. Rio's so cash. Rio is him. And the right hand lands again for Rio. No joke. Rio looks like he was born in Warzone. He is battle born, Augustin. All of them are YouTubers so casual. I know. Bro, dude, I'm the only, like, actual, like, great picker on MMA YouTube. Half these guys are retards. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Sorry, you sillies, if you're still watching. You know what you're talking about. But you got bamboozled by the Patchy Mix hype, brother. Sorry, you sillies. I didn't mean to call you a retard. You're a good guy. But a lot of people are retards. A lot of our coworkers are retards. The real king of Rio. The real king of Rio is named Rio. Bro, Patchy Luque looks terrible. I know. Do you feel stupid now? Mario's landing at will on him. This is like 8 out of 10 strikes in favor of Rio. Like, Patchy's barely in shit. He's trying to work his jab. Bella shit. Yeah, they really aren't at the level, bro. And the whole thing is they don't train to the level of UFC fighters. So I was pretty confident in Rio. Plus, I know he's the real deal. He's got a well-rounded skill set. Nice body kick for Rio. Now, I shouldn't be getting too cocky, but the double crosses to the tummy of bitch. And Mix has no counters. He's not countering. All he's doing is letting Rio tee off on him, and then he's trying to land a jab at range. Right hand gets through for Rio. Patchy looks like he wants to cry, Caden. Yes. Rio's hitting the pads right now. This is literally like a heavy bag for him, bro, just to beat up on. This reminds me of what happened if Better tried to step through him. Nice body kick for Rio. Exactly, Maxwell. Mario does dip his head when throwing the body shot. Could get kneed. Yeah, but Patchy's too stupid to fucking do that at this point. I know he has a nice knee KO, but because you're right. Mario is putting his knee or his head right onto the line of that knee for Patchy. But what's funny is Patchy's lanky fucking freak legs actually are, his thighs are so fucking weird and long. I don't know if that knee would actually hit Rio because he's dipping his head after he gets past that kind of line of the knee. You feel me? Okay, Patchy does throw a double body kick there. Patchy getting bullied? Yes, sir. What's Patchy doing? He's losing to a champ. Future champ. And no, Patchy's hurt, dude. He just got cracked. He's wincing out of his eye. Dude, he looks froze. He looks like Frozone just came in here and froze his ass. Beautiful first round by Rio. Holy shit. Masterclass. Round 1 from Rio. Absolutely beat up on Patchy. Landed at will. I'm just taking notes for my recap, which will be out tomorrow. You ain't battle-born, son. Bellator bum, exactly, CNN. You ain't battle-born, bitch. You ain't fucking cut out for this shit. I was born in the fire. I was raised in the fire. Minus 500 Bautista early, and I got him as a dog because I'm a smart better and a smart picker, boys. We about to cash all of Rigo's fucking dogs. Someone check on Patchy. All 3 of my dogs are going to hit on this card. I mean, I'm perfect on the card. I'm about to go 10-0 after this fight. But Rio, Waldo Cortes-Acosta, and Andreas Gustafsson. We are so fucking cash, boys. How'd you know Rio would win this fight? Because I have human-sized brain, not monkey brain, Ciala. I have human brain, not capuchin monkey brain like Better MMA and Patchy Pixers. Hey, Chiba, Mario taking those cheeks. Yeah, weren't you saying Patchy going to upset me, Chiba? You bastard. Overhyped debut trick better. Exactly, Miguel. Exactly, bro. We all knew, all the non-casuals knew Rio was going to win. Isn't that what Chiba said? Non-casual. Did you say something about non-casuals, you bastard? Someone said that in chat. All right, we're into the second round. How'd the Patrick Mixologist pick going for you? Imagine being a complete bozo dunning God King Xerxes. I am the God King of MMA picks. I have divinely inspired knowledge about the sport. Nice body kick lands. Gets caught by Patchy there, but Patchy doesn't capitalize on it in the slightest. Dude, I'm going through these Coronas like water, bro. I don't even feel a slight bit drunk, and I've had like 7 Coronas, I think. So I was drinking before the card started. Rio's just bullying him. Rio's styling. It's a masterclass. People think Rio, because people are casual, right? And they only know about Rio from the Aldo fight, but Rio ain't just a smudge max. Obviously, why are you going to hang on the feet with Aldo if you don't have to? You're going to do that. Mario showed that he's like almost Merab level. And this fight is actually showing me that he has better hands than Merab. Obviously. I think Rio versus Merab is the next fight to make, boys. This is Star Making Performance. This is, you know, you crush this Bellator hype train when everyone was doubting you, everyone's hating on you. You're going to win a lot of fans this way. And you're also going to get Merab's attention. Nice jab to the body and jab up top. Rio shells up nicely there, gets out of the way from that, or blocks the right hand from Patchy. Big left from Rio comes through. Rio is so cash, dude. Teddy getting cucked, like I said. You picked fucking Patchy, did you not? So let me end this poll. Hey, before anyone changes their picks, 52% of the bozos in chat. Sorry, you guys picked. Hey, you showed you have monkey brain. Picking Patchy. Sorry, monkey brain bozos. Crazy. Easiest pick ever. Easy. Light work. Patchy with a hook to the stomach there. He's starting to actually try to do something now, but Patchy makes looking like gas station bozo fighting driver for not giving him gas change. You picked Bilal, which is the logical pick, bozo. Logical pick, and the fight was razor close. This isn't. This is a masterclass by Rio. It was also a dog, retard. Patchy looks like crybaby. He does. He does. His corner, he's running. Rio needs to call for that title. He should. Yeah, he should call him Merab. Or winner of Merab O'Malley. He doesn't need to prove anything else. He's ready for the shot. Long range defensive striking plus cage grappling equals UFC champ material. Absolutely, Dylan. Matt X, you picked Patches. Yeah, hey, Walt, get him, Walt. Get him, Walt. That's actually like a stupid pick. Bilal's not a stupid pick. He was the logical pick against JDM. Patches is a stupid pick. Patchy's not a stupid pick. But Patches is actually like stupid to have picked Patches to beat Ian Gary. Like it just tells me you know nothing about the sport. Sorry, pal. Oh, looks like Rio might be cut. Nice jab there by Rio. Patchy trying to emote on him. Nice cross to the body, though, by Rio. Rio eats a little hook from Patchy to the stomach. Oh, left hand for Rio. Rio 1-2 down the pipe. Cracks him. Yeah, Patchy's just getting beat the fuck up, dude. Little jab. Is that old kindness word? Yeah, I think it's exactly. Yeah. Exactly, Sal. Just opened up. Rio does have a very, like, leathery face. You know what I mean? Good counter there by Patchy, but Patchy Rio just doesn't respect his power at all, dude. You can 100%. I love how this fight is playing out fully on the feet, too. Everyone was expecting Patchy to grapple him. But Patchy hasn't even tried, bro. He clinched and landed a knee and then let it go in the first round. Rio cut himself, imagine. Almost a tree bark type face. Yeah, he's got like a weathered, barky face. Yeah. Right hand, left hook, or left something. Whatever it was for Rio getting through. Rio just spamming 1-2s now. Rigo too good at picks. I know, sorry, Rob. It's actually crazy. I'm about to go 10-0, Brezza. This is my first pro card. Rio's legit. Rio is him, bro. I love how he has no respect for Patchy, too. Like, Patchy is getting some more success in the second round, but Rio's just like, oh, you just landed a counter on me? Let me fucking land 3 on you, bitch. Dude, his corner is in shambles. They're like, we need to fight him. Yeah, you're down 2 rounds. You need a finish. Easy 2-0, easy 2-0. Patchy will fight better after this fight. Okay. Just like Kaya Sakura will, right? Fighting fucking Tim Elliott. Patchy, I'm looking through a mix. Yeah, dude. Patchy getting humbled. Patchy got humbled. Terrible corner advice. He needs a finish. Yeah, I don't know. I think the corner just knows he's cooked. EPO versus Can Crusher. Better really picked Patchy. Casual alert. Boston Drunks. Well, they're New Jersey battle. Mario's so obviously on the juice. Oh, okay, cope about it. What's good, Johan, by the way? But cope about it, bro. Okay, it's like, yo, cry. You picked Patchy. Cry more. We need to fight him. It's crazy good. Patchy's third round knockout. You're tripping, bro. Patchy, Leon, Edwards mix. Patchy better get knocked out. No, Rio's just going to coast to a fucking dominant 30-27, bro. I'll get this going at 440. First time seeing Patchy fight, I thought he was a wrestler. He's a grappler, to be honest, yes. But look at him. He sucks. No real striking. I knew this when in my picture. I'm like, Rio has much better striking than him. And it's going to be on display in the fight. Boom. Oh, Patchy shoots. He's panicking now. He's trying to panic wrestle because he knows he's down. Bautista looks like he absolutely is fucking money, dude. That's why we call him Money Mario on this channel, bro. He's literally styling on him, dude. It's so fucking funny. Patchy wincing. His right side of his face is mushed up from that jab and those crosses. His beautiful stance switch. Nice ambidextrous fighter, Rio, showing levels here. Real strong brother. Yeah, exactly. And he's a competent rapper. Great head movement. Look at that weave in there by Rio, just slipping out of the way from those strikes. Lands a 1-2 from the southpaw stance. Johan is an OG? Yeah, Johan's an OG. Look at Mederos, pointy, gay little root thumb. Shut up, Johan, you bastard. You look at Patchy, patch the holes in his game. Doubt it. Worst UFC debut of all time? It's pretty pathetic, yeah. He keeps getting tagged. How's this guy a champion? He's not at all. Like, I knew Patchy was not going to beat Rio, bro. Back corner, best for a little mix. Patchy fighting like a cinder block, taps the bottom of his feet. He's just... Bellator is such a different level of competition. Even though they have like a decent bantamweight, it's just not at all the level. Like Mario is training to beat guys like Marab. Patchy's training to beat fucking Magomedov. You know what I mean? It's just completely different levels. Yeah, some of those guys are decent and shit. And obviously like Horiguchi's over there, but it's like he's old and Patchy finna die. Somebody get Rio beer, masterclass. Yeah, just call it at this point and get the guy a fucking cervecita, bro. Bots going in here. So many bots. Rigo, you're looking at Nick Diaz and his girlfriend. Should be posting a lot of stuff saying Nick is trapped in Mexico against his will. The Caesar Gracie betrayed Nick, but Nick is too old. Okay, that's a good video idea, to be honest. Patchy's so flat-footed. Yeah, he's not good on the feet. He isn't even trying to move. You can clearly see Rio about to start his combo. Bismarck MMA, what's up? Sorry, your channel got banned. It didn't get banned. It just got deleted due to a technical issue. Hope you're recovered. I appreciate you saying that, Bismarck, and good to see you, bro. Yeah, it didn't get banned. It got deleted due to an issue with my email. Because if I was banned, I wouldn't be able to be back here. But I appreciate that, man. And make sure you sub, Bismarck. Help me get to that 1,000 subs. Please make a video about Nick Diaz. I could. W Bismarck. You know Bismarck would show up during the Rio fight because he's a massive Rio enjoyer. He respects the game. Patchy right now. Yeah. Good. Get him, Maxwell. Maxwell, get him, dude. If he dies, he dies. Patchy coach. Patchy's coaches are actually like, I think they just probably saw those first 2 rounds. They're just like, yo, this is like, we're so chopped. Like, what can we even tell this guy? What has Patchy got for Rio? Barely land a strike on him. Mary just running. No, he's not. Cope about it. God, you're so stupid, Sinful sometimes. Mary's my number 1 guy. I might have to make a Mario documentary, to be honest. That might be a good video to kickstart this channel with, bro. He's the definition on the radio. No, he really is. People slept on him, and a lot of people only knew him from the Aldo fight, so they thought he was some boring, like, smudge maxer, but he's not. He's excellent on the feet, bro. I'm not going to lie. I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more from Rio, knowing how he's just masterclassed Patchy over, like, 2.5 rounds. Like, I'd like to see him put a little bit of pressure on, but that shows his championship mentality, right? GSP wouldn't put a pace on at this point. He just coasted the decision, dominant 30-27, right? That shows you, like, the IQ level of Rio, man. Man reminds me of Volk. Sure. Not a bad comparison at all. Yelp box, Aldo, and round 1. Yeah, true, Bismarck. I wouldn't mind seeing, but, you know, Rio's... Oh, Patchy trying to land that knee now. Come on, Rio. Just coast. GSP this shit, bro. Come on. You good, Rio. Got you, bro. It's crazy. I might be the only guy on MMA YouTube who picked fucking Bautista. GG. Hey, you sillies. What were you saying? What did you call Mario earlier? Mario Jorge Lopez? What'd you call him? Something disrespectful? Put no respect on the real king of Rio? Come on, you sillies. How many times we got to go head-to-head? Man on Fiora versus Shevchenko. Bautista versus Mix. Come on, there's got to be another one in there too. You sillies. They don't call me Cash Money Go for nothing, bro. You live and you learn, though. You live and you learn. Loose sillies, nah, don't call him loose sillies. You silly's a good guy, bro. Just busting his balls. But for real, you live and you learn. You live and you learn. You learn not to pick against Rio. Patchy fighting like he's about to scream Fusroda. That's too cerebral. That went over my head. I'm not being a contrarian troll. I genuinely think. No, I agree, bro. I'm not being a contrarian. I wouldn't pick a guy for contrarian. I've done that like once or twice on the channel early on, and it always bites me in the ass. Like, I knew Rio was good. That's why I pick him beat Patchy. Like, the guy's underrated for real. Rigo's officially the best MMA enthusiast, better YouTuber. Thank you. Thank you. Because what are we now, Ricky? Hey, type it in chat. What is Rigo right now? What are we right now? 10-0 on UFC 316, boys. 3 underdogs cashed. What's his name? Prediction tracker better have had my picks for this card because I want to see myself in the #1 spot. Rigo's literally securing the future of all Rigos with spot on MMA picks and financial advice. Yes. Rigo knows, bro. I do. I'd love to do an interview with Rio one day. Mario destroyed Aldo and people thought Patchy Mix would beat him. I know, Bismarck. It's silly. Better also Bozo for being arrogant. Picky. Yeah, he was being arrogant too. UFC made a lot of people on the inside richer by promoting this bomb. Where is better? Yeah, where is better? Drag him out by his freaking chicken boy neck. Drag him out here. Yeah, better. Show yourself. Rigo, I've been a millionaire if I listen to you. You'll learn, Ricky. You'll learn. Patchy Mix almost fights like a guy who's paid to make other organizations look terrible. Oh, conspiracy, hey, you bozo. I can't remember the last time you got a pick wrong. Do you want to snook players? I did really good the last fights as well. I think I only got like 1 or 2 wrong in the last card. 29-28 is disgusting. Yeah, it makes no sense. It was easy at 30-27. Give him his interview. They're not giving him an interview. Rigo's a shout out from Skyrim. Wow, they're skipping over Mario interview? No. Justice for Rio, bro. I need to take a note of this bullshit. Wow. Last week, they were giving everyone with a decision win. That's fucking disgusting, dude. Check link. What? You didn't even post a link. Oh. You mean the buy me a coffee? Yeah, fuck the UFC, guys. Justice for Rio. That's messed up, dude. Anonymous Masonic plant swooping in with the $10 buy me a coffee super chat replacement until the channel is monetized. Great Rio Bautista pick, he says. I bend the knee. All right. You're forgiven. You're forgiven for your hubris. You're forgiven for doubting Rio, the real king. All right. I appreciate you better swooping in with the $10, Braja. You know, it all means a lot when the channel is demonetized. No ad revenue. Lost thousands of dollars. This bastard stole from me. So it means a lot, my brother, and it means a lot for you to show contrition in defeat. Never doubt Rio again, unless he fights Marab or something. No interview in favor of her promo is gay. That's wild, dude. They showed Mikey Mushameshi instead of giving freaking Rio his interview, dude. Whether you W better, bro. I appreciate you, bro. Bautista's the best shot at Marab. I actually agree right now, dude. I actually agree. I was here for Rigo's perfect card. Boys, 3 fights and we get a perfect card. We just need Pyfer, Harrison, and Marab to win. And honestly, I'd be happy if Peña got the upset. I'd be that's the fight I would be okay with getting wrong, because Peña getting an upset would be fucking amazing. It'd be a generational, inspirational moment. But I think we're on 13-0 tonight, boys. Because that was a fight I had like maybe the least confidence. Because I'm pretty confident Harrison actually probably should beat Peña. Very confident in Pyfer and very confident in Marab. So Bautista was like the last fight. I was like, maybe this could go a different way if Patchy does come out here looking actually like good or something. Better just bought himself at a shame. Well, he paid his tithe. Imagine Better use his mom credit card like Hans to pay. That was so funny when Hans fucking did with his mom's credit card. Best stream in the game? Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let me go grab another beer, bro. It's because fans are still booing him for the Aldo fight. That's crazy, though. That was a bantamweight masterclass. It was really good. Yeah, I don't really understand why the UFC didn't give him his interview. It's not like they're short for time. It's the pay-per-view at this point. Weird. I remember a year ago, MMA pages said Patchy is the best bantamweight in the world. Dude, they're retards. Those guys should delete their channels. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab a beer. I'm running through these Coronas like they watered, bro. Sorry, I was bragging to my dad and his... Oh, John Paul DeHoria. Yo. Patchy talk shit and it wasn't even competitive. What's good, bro? Subscribe to the new channel, John Paul, because I haven't seen you since the old channel got deleted. Make sure you subscribe, Braja. No members right now. I know you're one of the OG Lion Tier Rigas, bro. One of my old Jews. The Israeli lobby behind the channel. But old channel got cooked. We back on this one, though. And it's so funny, eh? Rigo's channel gets deleted. First pay-per-view he covers, he gets a perfect card. 10-0 on picks right now, John Paul. 7 perfect picks, I believe. But 10-0. And we're about to go 13-0, boys. Let's do a poll for Pyfer and get Calvin. But it's great to see you, John Paul. I was just talking earlier. I'm like, there's people who haven't seen on the new channel yet. And it sucks because like the old channel got deleted and we lost there's a bunch of people who obviously like they don't come in every stream, right? So they're not gonna see like the shit like yourself. But it's great to see you. Great to see you. Only 2 weeks and we get John Paul back. Who wins? Pyfer, the salty boy. Yeah, you almost forgot Go was him exactly, Dexter. Bro, I was just bragging. I was telling my dad and his fiance are sitting downstairs because they just got back from a show my dad was doing. He plays like music. And I was telling him like, yo, motherfucker. I'm fucking sweeping this bitch. WJPW Rigo be back to 27K. Yeah, I hope. Hey, back to we'll get hit 50K. Pyfer, sorry, I'm fucking blanking on this shit. What's the link to the new channel? This is the new channel. You're on the new channel. The old channel got deleted. It was like a technical issue with my email. It's all chopped. So this is the new channel. Subscribe. This is where I'm going to be making the content from. I know it's the same name because I just changed it, but you might have already been subscribed to this because this was my old, like it was like supposed to be like my Salvador like vlog channel. I never ended up, only did one video. Nice. Yeah. So sub to this channel. This is where I'm going to be doing the streams and videos from. Joe Pyfer grew up eating peanut butter. It's too tough to lose. I hope Calvin does what Joe Pyfer's dad never did to him, physically whoop his ass. Exactly. Pyfer's so fun to annoy. He's so big. Hit 14. Yeah. Exactly, Xavier. He's got like that, like, yo, he's such a bozo, Pyfer. Talbot step grandpa downstairs. Yes. And step grandma. Imagine parlaying all of Rigo's picks tonight. You'd be up, message. Dude, I should have done a full leg parlay, bro. Who you got, Rigo? Pyfer. Beer bottle behind the head. Just subscribe. Let's go, John Paul. Yeah. Unfortunately, old channel's cooked, but we actually should. I've only had this new channel for like 2 weeks now, I guess. Not including when I posted the one video doing the Salvadoran beer review. But I'm almost at monetization on this channel. So a little bit of a setback. Obviously, losing like close to 30,000 subs sucks. And losing all my old videos is the biggest hit. But we'll make it back. Make good videos, new videos and shit. Patchy fought worse than all the other fighters who came from the pro shit. He was saying he can beat Marab. Yeah, I know. Dude, he's a bozo. Arrogant bozo, Patchy. Dude has good tasting guitars and nice acoustic and a telly. So you need... He's got like a bunch of guitars, to be honest. I think that's a Chinese knockoff. It says it's a Squire. I'm not sure. He probably got that. But he has like some Stratocaster or something. Or Telecaster. It's like a green one. It's like an original, like 19. Like he was telling me about it yesterday. Because he's had it since I was like, before I was born. It's like a lime, mint green, like original body, original neck, original like pick guard, like Telecaster or something. He was telling me it's worth like, he said if it had some parts replaced on it, if not, it'd be worth like 30 grand or some shit. I was like, that's fucking crazy. He's got a bunch of nice. My dad's been playing music since he was like fucking like 15. Most of his life. And I'm happy for him because he has a good couple bands he plays with stuff. Joe Pyfer's dad is vindicated for his upbringing of Joe. Bro's literally a pro fighter now. Hopefully there's no perfect card cooker like last time. Guys, I'm pretty confident. Pyfer, Harrison, Marab. Let's go, boys. Perfect card inbound. Joe Pyfer had a tougher childhood than Francis Ngannou. Back in the day, we actually unironically probably did because Francis probably had a fine, like totally like problem-free life. Pyfer reminds me of Heel Mike. I didn't see this Pyfer guy. Who the fuck is that? You don't know Pyfer, bro? He's a salty boy. Pyfer reminds me of Rich Piana. Oh, yeah, I know that guy. Better used to always fucking talk about him. Pyfer got to take his fake hair. Oh, yeah, he got the turkey transplant done. KG must be obese, but he's Mexican obese, which is basically fighting fit. Stradivarius? What? Are you talking about the guitar? It's a high-end instrument. No, it's just like it's a Fender Stratocaster or Telecaster. I'm pretty sure it is actually, because I think that's also a Telecaster, but it's like a Squire version, so it's like made in China. The one behind you, that's a Telecaster. It's beautiful. Yeah, but it's not like it's a Squire, not like a official. You know what I mean? It's like Squire, like is like a sub brand or something of Fender, and they're made in like China, I think now. But I think he has like an American-made Telecaster. So same model, same body. But it's like an American-made, like solid piece, like from like, I don't know, the 60s or some shit, or 70s. What's up, Rigo? Been a while since I've been on the channel. What's good, JT? Well, subscribe. This is a new channel. The old channel got deleted. So make sure you subscribe to the new channel. And good to see you here, Braja. You're on. Hey, you came in time to see my perfect card. I'm 10-0 right now. Peña have hard task versus Brock Lesnar. Would be unhappy if Peña cooked the predictions. I would be happy because I actually have a dog bet on Peña, just in case she gets the upset. The thing must be immaculate. It's got some chips and stuff, but it's good, yeah. It's a high-end instrument. They make violins and strings, I think. It's not the Stradivarius one. It's a Fender Telecaster, not a Stratocaster. I mixed it up. I don't know that much about guitars. All right, fight's about to start, though. Let's go, boys. My dad could tell you better than I could about it. He was yapping to me yesterday about, and I didn't even know half the shit. Like, I mean, I didn't know half the fucking shit. Okay, Pyfer Gastelum. We get 4:40 on the clock. Cookout fight. Yo, Kelvin Gastelum is such a little, like, he looks like your fucking Tio fucking throwing down with the white neighbor at the cookout. How's it going? Roots up over, Proof. Card's been good. Card's been great, bro. Card's been great. Just tuning for the Bautista masterclass. Hey, we all knew Rio was going to get it done, bro. Thanks for the stream, Gawking. It's been great. Thank you, Maxwell. Thank you for bending the knee. All right, Pyfer, keeping that range here. Bouncing in and out. Oh, drops Pyfer, or drops Gastelum. Body bags did it. He has the hardest hitting man in the UFC. Gastelum back to his feet. Quick recovery, but holy shit, Pyfer is too powerful. He's literally the most powerful man in the UFC. Oh, that right hand almost got through for body bags. Calvin trying to whip his overhand back of his own. Oh, it's so over for fucking Chicanos, bro. Body bag's about to fucking put in work. He's just waiting for that opportunity to open himself up again. Nice check hook. Almost lands. Calvin get a good head movement there. Tipped under it. How'd the blob get back up? I mean, he's a durable little Chicano, bro. They're some of the toughest men on earth. People don't realize that Chicanos actually won the Pacific Theater in World War II for America. America doesn't give enough credit to the Chicano grunts holding it down, bro. Rio schooled Mix? Yeah, he did. Your stream off Gastelum got dropped? What? Oh, my stream. No, I know he got dropped. I saw it. I'm at the clock's right there. My stream might be like different timing or whatever, Goida, but I can't do anything about that. So, but yeah, I saw him get dropped. That's the time of my video. I didn't watch it, but did Rio hold Minx? No. He styled on him on the feet. He literally just fucking outworked him on the feet. Come and get in the Hall of Fame in a few weeks is hilarious. Looking at him now. Yuri Prohashka had tougher childhood than Joe Pyfer. Yuri had to siphon gasoline from cars. Yes, just to get drunk. He had to drink gas. It's crazy. It's like in Native America. Why is Pyfer throwing? I think he's just waiting for another opportunity. Calvin's a tricky little guy, bro. Guy can crack and shit. Pyfer throws a body kick. It kind of gets blocked there. Swept down by Gastelum. Didn't really connect flush. Joe's in rage, and now he's still mad about Mexico. Destroy Mexico. Hashtag destroy Mexico. Canada wants some good words. USA don't ever talk about too. Well, Canada played a massive role in World War I Western Front. OP role. Did so much more than the Anzacs did in that war. We didn't lose to no coward Turk. I'll tell you that much. Sorry, Australians and New Zealanders watching, but like I love how Gallipoli is held up as this like thing. It's like, yeah, you guys got like the shit kicked out of you at Gallipoli and died like flies. Canada's fucking storming Vimy Ridge, fucking up Passchendaele, bruh. Whole bunch of other shit too. Fucking Anzacs get all the clout. Canada literally created stormtroopers, bruh. And we used to do like sneaky little shit in World War I where we'd like take like cans of corned beef and put explosives in them and then go, hey, German, hey, you stupid Huns. Do you want some corned beef, you stupid fucking Huns? And they'd be like, oh, yeah, donka, donka. And we'd throw corned beef into their fucking trenches. And then we'd throw a bunch of grenades right after it and fucking blow them up. And the Germans are always, oh, head kick for Pyfer. Yo. He cracked them with that shit as I'm yapping about Canadian war crimes in World War One. But yeah, basically the Germans like made all these complaints about Canadians doing war crimes and shit. Oh, and Pyfer just dropped him with the right hand. 30 seconds to get a first round finish. Come on, buddy bags. Get it done, Braja. I picked Pyfer by club and sub. I picked him by submission. I'm hoping he keeps dropping him in the second round and then decides to choke him out instead. He's got crazy recovery. Pyfer is cooked. How is Pyfer cooked? He just fucking dominated him. He dropped him like 3 times in that round, or at least 2 times. He's fucking hurting him, bro. Oh, and Paul, thank you, Patrick. Bro's getting vengeance. Yeah, destroy Mexico. Getting your shit rocked by the Ottomans in the 1950s. I know, dude. Exactly. Dude, they're literally like the weakest of the Central Powers. You say war crime, we say self-defense. No, the Canadians are literally doing... There's a bunch of things in the Geneva Convention that got added because of what Canadians did to Germans in World War One. Like booby trapping food, I think, or something got added. And like, I think also Canadians were known for like bayoneting Germans because they didn't want to share their food rations with them. Like when they took them as prisoners. Something like there's a bunch of shit that got added. Like Canadians were like killing prisoners of war and also like booby trapping food and shit. Teach those Huns who's boss, though. You know what I mean? I don't think Canada had the biggest impact in World War II, though. Failed Dieppe raid. That's like the claim to fame from World War II. Oh, we took a beach, though, on D-Day. Australia didn't. Okay, nice cross to the body by Gastelum. We're in the second round, boys. We took Juno Beach. Shots too far for Gastelum. He does land that cross. Looks at his stomach. Body bags trying to pace him up top. Trying to get that right hand go. Ooh. New Zealand fucked the promo in North Africa. I don't believe it. I think that was Britain who beat Rommel. I didn't even know New Zealanders were in North Africa. Come on, Alumi. Don't cope. Anyway, this isn't a World War I and II who did more debate. Let's get screwed into the fight. We'll agree to disagree. I'll look into that about New Zealand and Rommel. Because I guess there would have been Anzac's troops in North Africa, right? New Zealand, Australia were decent World War II Pacific Theater. Yeah, I would have thought they'd be more in the Pacific Theater. We're everywhere, mate. Passchendaele too. Well, you're welcome for Passchendaele. You're welcome. We did Passchendaele. You're welcome. Oh, Pyfer cracked him. Body bags got him. Not super bad. I want the club and sub. I think I picked club and sub round 2. Please, Pyfer, drop him and sub him. Bro, let's get another perfect pick going. Cash money, body bags. Joe is fast. Yeah, Joe's looking good, to be honest. Seeing everything. Yeah, he's keeping great distance management. Great distance control here. Right? Ring generalship. You're welcome for Vimy. Yeah, exactly, Overproof. You're welcome. You're welcome for saving the Western world in World War I. If it wasn't for decisive Canadian campaigns, whole war would have went different. And thank you for sacrificing yourself at Gallipoli and Zax. That useless campaign. There's actually a really good show I watched on Amazon Prime called Gallipoli. I highly recommend it if you like that type of war shows. It's a really good show. Ooh, high kick for Pyfer. Lands on the guard, though, of Kelvin. Come on, Pyfer. Just fucking rock his ass and sub his ass. Imagine Entry Jubilee throwing Donar for Schultz Bussy like little puppy, but you just paying that sum. It's very Pyfer trying to just one-shot him, or else he would have just KO'd him. Yeah. Pyfer wants the highlight real KO, bro. Which is maybe going to bite him in the butt, though. You know what I mean? Because he probably should have just taken that TKO opportunity in the first round. Like, serial killer. It's just kind of weird. Lows for serial would be legendary. Oh my god, it'd be a masterclass, bro. It'd be a nail biter. Not a masterclass, sorry. It'd be a nail biter. I'd be on the edge of my seat watching that. I love Los' style, dude. Nail biter, exactly, Panada. I just love that style. Los reminds me a lot of Mogwang Zerg, actually. I hope Pyfer loses now. What an idiot coward. I know, it's a weird game plan. Like, Calvin Gastelum's one of the most durable guys ever to do it. You're not gonna one-shot Calvin. Oh, he just landed a flush right on him, and it didn't even do anything to Calvin now. Calvin's totally back in it. Gastelum thinks he's low sober with the hand out. Imagine the pay-per-view guys of Los for Tank. Oh my god, dude. I could see that easily doing 5 figures. That has at least got to sell 30,000 pay-per-views, bro. What's the name of the show on Prime? Gallipoli. Just like the campaign. Gallipoli. Really good show. I don't know if it's on Prime anymore, but you can probably find it somewhere online. It's a really, really good show. It's like an 8-episode like mini-series or something. 10-episode or something. Really good. You'd probably like it good if you like war. World War I, World War II shit. Calvin needs to go back to mowing lawns. I'm going to say the second round was not the most entertaining. Okay, Pyfer lands a nice hook there as Gastelum had clashed in. One, nah, 2-0 Pyfer. Pyfer get his F. Pyfer's looking good, I will say, but I'd like to see a little bit more, like, just try to string together a combination and then TKO the guy. Like, what are you doing? Los Vergons is such a shit fight that it's hype. I know it'd be so boring. No one would do anything in that fight, dude. Pyfer with no technique and no fight IQ. I mean, he looks good. I wouldn't say he has no technique. The fight IQ is probably a little bit off here. The game plan is slightly strange, but you have to have a lot of confidence to have a game plan like that. I don't think it's 1-1, guys. You guys are tripping. It's 2-0 Pyfer. I wish Pyfer used the jab to set the bigger hand. Yeah, I'd like to see more like extended combinations from him, bro, instead of just looking for a one-shot right hand. This is like a Bo Nickel performance against Craig. Sub-Zero at a $200 par. There's a payout of $1,200 right now. However, I have Marab by decision or KO. That'll take it to $2,000. Should I cash out? Don't cash out. Ride it. Ride it, pal. All right, third and final round. Awkward sleep lows. It's so weird, Sinful. Like, I don't get why you hate fan favorite fighters like Lo Solberg and Rio Bautista, Rowan Murphy, Cortes-Acosta. Like, you hate fan favorites. It's really weird. I'd be more hyped for Ankh versus Los than Islam versus Ilya. Now I know Bismarck's trolling. It would be a good fight, though. Like, it would be a technical chess match. But anyway, we're in a chess match here between the Chicano and the dirtbag white trash guy. Little left hand for Gastelum gets through. Oh, check hook just misses there for Pyfer. Watch Pyfer almost get finished. That would be hilarious. That'd actually be a really good end to this fight. It's on brand for Simple. He's the number 1 heel. Yeah, that's true. That's true. He is the number 1 heel. He just hates fan favorites, bro. Kind of a piece of shit. Oh, right hand gets through for Pyfer, but Gastelum is now eating all these shots. Like, Gastelum just needed to get knocked down a couple times in the first round, and now he's like fully just like fridge mode. You're not fucking dropping this guy again, Pyfer. Might as well start stealing off on him a little bit. I love that just holding the hand out that Pyfer's doing now. He clearly learned that from Lo Solberg. Ooh, that right almost lands. Gastelum's so quick, though, bro. Not because it's a better fight, but the idea of Uncle Iver's Oberg co-feature fight on Abu Dhabi pay-per-view is so funny. Dude, it would be probably a main event, not even like a co. Bro, it'd be literally a main event. It'd be so fucking crazy. Pyfer versus Lowe. Imagine a countdown for Lowe's versus Onk, dude. And them trying to hype it up. That'd be good. Ooh, the right just touching again, but Kelvin seems to see it coming now. That's what happens when you throw telegraphed one shot. Dude, Pyfer just got rocked with the left. Like, snapped his head back. I wouldn't say quite rocked, but he got cracked. He just got cracked. Yeah, I don't know. Pyfer is so not champ material, bro. Like, he's good. He's strong, but he's just not a champ, bro. Look at how he's fighting against Gastelum, man. Like, this is so chopped after such a dominant first round. Now, oh my God, and he gets caught in a fucking guillotine. Oh my God, choke him out, Gastelum. No, Pyfer actually fucking takes him down. Nice. Pyfer's retarded? I mean, yes. And very arrogant, clearly. Pyfer's one trick right hand. I mean, we just saw a nice little bit of wrestling from the guy here. Like, I'm not going to call him a one-trick pony, but it seems like there is a little bit of, like, some ego shit going on in his head that's, like, not letting him fight to necessarily his full potential. You need to let go of that ego, I would feel like, when it comes to Pyfer, because this is just weird to let a fight go this direction. Calvin's getting caught. I doubt they'll cut Calvin, bro. He's still a big name and shit. And he can clearly take a fucking beating. He's a good gatekeeper at the end of the day. It's a good gatekeeper for the rankings. Gia Ferry, yeah. I'm surprised no nut shots or epics. Yeah, actually, yo, clean card, Matt W. Not a single foul on the card so far. Whoa. Wow. Just an interesting little thing. You don't see that often. Wait, no way is Pyfer going to get decisioned by Gastelum because he did actually get outstruck in the second round. You guys might have been right to score that for him. I don't think so, though. Kelvin throwing the left up top and then a left to the body here. Pyfer trying to throw that right back. 10-8. Dude, I don't think they're going to give the decision to Kelvin, but this is a horrible look for Pyfer, bro. Pyfer's like urgency is worrying. Exactly, Marco. Yeah. Gastelum pissed me off. I mean, this fight's just chopped. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Joe Pyfer's dad was right about him, man. He's a coward. He'll never be anything. Joe Pyfer's dad is literally right. This guy will never be anything. Dude, if Pyfer is the one who cooks my perfect card, I'm actually going to fucking smash my head into the wall. Because I would be totally fine with O'Malley or Peña upsetting my perfect picks. But this is fucked, dude. I don't even have the confidence to type 11-0 in my notes. Dude, Pyfer's dad was 100% right about him. This guy will never be anything. He's a coward, a loser, an underachiever. And I feel sick. Theo Gashes, I think he's going to go Pyfer, bro. He's not champ material. Exactly, dude. He's not champ material. Joe Pyfer's dad after his performance from Pyfer. 28-28. Yeah, because the first round could be a 10-8 for Pyfer. It arguably should be. Pyfer's a retard. I don't know why he's not throwing. I know, Callie. Literally makes no sense, dude. Literally makes no sense. Pyfer got that easy. He should take it. I don't really see why they would give it to Gastelum. How do you not KO? And honestly, the first round could be a 10-8. Not KO someone with flush kick. How do you not follow up on your fucking 2 or 3 opportunities in the first round to get a TKO? The fatty. Joe Pyfer died after his performance for Pyfer. Don't forget weak stomach. Yes. Very. Kelvin Mexican farts weekend, Joe. Like kryptonite. 6-0 Gastelum. Pyfer's good, but relies on power too much. If he learns proper boxing, he could be a serious threat to the top 10. Yeah. I don't see the guy improving. Coin flip decision. I'm pretty confident Pyfer will take it. Let's hear. We're going to get the decision. I know the commentators were glazing Calvin, bro. TT, you're not wrong. 29-28, 29-28, 29-27. Pyfer won. Pyfer won. The second you heard that 27, it's obviously Joe Pyfer. Boys, we 11-0. And watch, Pyfer's going to get an interview, but Rio doesn't get an interview. Pyfer gets an interview, but Rio doesn't get an interview. That's fucking chopped. Way worse fight. Like, tell me in chat right now, what was a more entertaining fight? Rio versus fucking Patchy, or Pyfer fucking standing at range with Gastelum for fucking 2 out of 3 rounds? Like, sure, the first round was good. Rigo, hope you're well. What's good, Bobby Whiteland? Let's go, bro. Make sure you subscribe to the new channel if this is the first time you're hopping in, because my old channel got deleted. We're doing everything from this new channel now. Pyfer Extra's personality, you just didn't get to hear Rio talk. You got to slam him like Stoltzfus did. This one was more entertaining? No, wrong, incorrect. This was a loaded question. There is a right answer and a wrong answer. When Rio gets the belt wrapped in his vice, Pyfer will still be an unranked journeyman. Yes. Oh, he's glazing Trump to try to get the crowd on his side. Yeah, bitch. It's so cheap to get crowd interaction by praising Trump. Yeah, I agree. Because it didn't seem sincere. Like, that didn't seem sincere. Now he's just whining. I had back surgery. Dude, I actually kind of hate Pyfer. Happy you won. I got 11-0 on picks. That was gay. Yeah, it was gay, wasn't it, D-Gray? It didn't seem like it seemed forced. Bro spent his winning interview making excuses. I know. Rio's a Chad Kamala voter. Lucas Tracy's son. Trump don't give a fuck about you, Joe. For real. Dude, that's so sick in the head that they don't give Bautista an interview after a dominant masterclass, and they give this fucking bum a fucking interview. Just a whine about how he had back surgery. It's always excuses from Pyfer, bro. Joe Pyfer's dad is always right. Making excuses, he didn't learn that from me. No, he didn't. You were right about him. Your son is a loser. He'll never be a champion. He'll never touch gold. Signed a petition to give Rio his interview. Justice for Rio, bro. Jones glazed Trump after beating 44-year-old Stipe. Well, that's different. That's sincere. Shut up. Jesse, shut up. Begging for a cheap pot from the crowd. Yeah, because he needed a cheer after fucking that lackluster performance. Pyfer's a cock. I dislike him since he was calling out 145 on Jeremy Stephens. That's kind of based, actually, dude. That's actually kind of based. You just made me like Pyfer more. That was like way leave and not sincere. Yeah. I was high on Pyfer. They got fraud checked by her man Sid. Shazam Pyfer. They faded Bautista. He's not a bum. Someone, Pyfer's dad. Yeah, we got Joe Pyfer's dad here. He's a regular chat member, OG on the channel. Marvin Vittori's grandson. Mentally weak, begging for a cheap pop from the crowd. Cyrus, you're not wrong. Tyson has his girl on lockdown. Joe is worse than Rio, 100%. Yeah. Rio's like a fucking future title challenger. The guy just fucking schooled Patchy Mix. All right, let's do a poll for Kayla and Peña, though. We'll get over the Rio disrespect. Pyfer's dad was not a coward. Pyfer's dad didn't raise that coward. Pyfer's funny, but he'll never be like, yeah, exactly. He's like an interesting, like, because he's such like a salty, delusional, like, bozo that he's entertaining. I like him as a character. But, like, come on. Rio put on a masterclass and the guy doesn't get an interview. It's such disrespect. Peña, Harrison, boys. Okay, I got Harrison winning this one. I just need Merab and Harrison. We're on a perfect card, boys. Fuck, dude. Well, I need Merab to hit my parlay. My other bets all hit. Rio. Oh, I have a bet on Peña, too. Yeah, I have a straight bet on Peña, plus 500. I got her at. And I have a 3-leg. The Josh Van, Kevin Holland hit, and I just need Merab. Oh, let's go, Chaparitos. We're on our track for our first perfect card on the channel in 2 years of hard work. I'm so hyped up. What was Peña doing the loser sign? I don't know. I didn't see it. I didn't watch the fight. Did Rio push Pachi mix? No. He outboxed him on the feet for 3 fucking full rounds, bro. It was so cash. It's just showing his beautiful well-rounded skill set. And he was like outstriking Pachi like 2-1. It was so easy. Like Pachi would counter him because Pachi in the first round was just a sitting duck, just getting steeled off on. And Rio looked cash. And then in the second round, Pachi tried to like bite down on his mouthpiece and throw some counters and shit. And he'd like counter Rio. And Rio was just like, oh, like had no respect for him. Like Pachi would land like a shot. And Rio's just like, pop. Like lands like 3 on him. It was so cash. Like you would like Pachi was like trying to get respect from him. And Rio's like had nothing. He's like, I don't respect your striking. You have no power. You're not hurting me. Boom. And then third round, it was just more like Pachi tried to like shoot on Rio. Rio stopped in. It was just much more of the same. It was just a complete masterclass. Who the actual fuck is watching Road to UFC BJJ? I heard Claudia Gadelia promoting that on the weigh-in show, and I was like, this sounds horrible. Mikey Mushemi's the coach? Fuck no. Why are they doing tough for BJJ? I think they're just expanding the horizons. Like, I don't blame them for that, but I doubt that's going to do good or last very long. You reckon Harris can get the finish if it goes to the ground and she starts dropping them bows? Sure, yeah. Sure. I need Muraba round 1 KO in my cook chat? Yeah. Why would you bet on that? Bro, what are you... Crazy Mar, what are you doing? This is not happening. Did you DC pressing Rob for being late to an interview? So funny and unhinged. Seeing a heavyweight do that to a bantamweight. Imagine Derek Lewis acting like that. DC's weird sometimes, bro. I didn't see that though. Maybe he was busting his balls. Because DC can be funny like that. I didn't see that though. Patrick was frozen round 1. Yeah, literally, like Mario was just stealing off on him. But please break down the Masonic Lumi hand sides Peña did in her warm up. I didn't see it, bro. Fuck. My bad, Will. I wasn't paying attention to the screen. I would go fishing with Joe Piper's dad. Zero had movement mix. Yeah, he was like a heavy big. Rio gained a lot of confidence on the feet after dominating Aldo. Yep, Bismarck. Spot on, man. Joshua Block versus Pachi tonight. Who you got? Who's Joshua Block? You mean Joshua Van? Like, who would win? I would honestly maybe pick Josh Van to outbox his ass, bro. He's probably too small, though. Patrick would probably ragdoll him. Like, if he grappled him, got his hands on him. But Van's takedown defense, if that's what you're talking about, he's excellent. So, unironically, I'd pick Josh Van to beat Pachi Mix. Someone tell Dana ain't no one paying to watch BJJ. Motherfuckers really thought Rio Bautista would lose to Pachi Mix. Suck pig. I don't know. It's crazy. DC is weird. DC can be weird, yeah. He definitely can be weird. I think people backing Peña think by decision, but sub game underrated. Mikey looked cracked out. I'm watching. Are you watching the BJJ thing? Pyfer better have asked Ian Gary if he could use the purple shorts. Islam telling DC he's worried about him because he's too fat is hilarious. Yeah, dude. He's not wrong. Like, Aldo would still outstrike Mix, but people are confident Mix would decimate Rio. I know. Ridiculous narrative, bro. People are so chopped. Some people just don't know anything about MMA. Imagine Sugar has to fight Marab with his hat on a baby doll. Why? Joshua Block is the put. Oh, okay. I know the guy. Well, obviously, Pachi Mac. DC's a Freemason. Well, sure, yeah. He's definitely in the elite. You really think Battleborn would lose a fight to a Brazilian favela quitter? Kalerson is the Brock Lesnar of WMMA. Yes. Juice box. That said, this is Pyfer. Dude, we're so cash. We're about to go 13-0, boys. I can't fucking wait. I'm going to be ecstatic. I wish I could celebrate more hard, but I'm obviously visiting family, so I can't be like screaming and smashing bottles. Because honestly, back in my place in El Salvador, I would be smashing bottles right now over my own head just to prove I don't need all my brain cells to fucking perfectly predict an MMA card. Death Sentence with Pachi Mix who wins. Death Sentence, of course. I'm actually excited for this one. Let him cook this out. No, I'm excited for this too. DC isn't weird. He's just black. Well, I mean, he sacrificed his own daughter and shit. I love Juliana 50s era insults. I like Peña's energy, bro. She has great like chirping game. All right, Kayla walking out. I think I should take this time. I need to take a piss. You're not in El Salvador? Well, I'm visiting family. I'm going back in a week. Could you imagine if you dropped the 13 like I should have, bro? I wonder what even $5 would return. Probably like $1,000 or something crazy. My Rigo. Let's go, boys. I'm going to go take a piss quick because I haven't pissed this whole card. Close poll. The fight hasn't even started yet. I'm not going to close the poll. I'll close it when it starts. Julian walked into the ring wearing a sweater with a big picture of Jesus, and the sleeve said, "The Lord is our shepherd." Nice. Harrison is strong, independent woman. Pre-Kayla, masterful ragdolling. My state sucks. I can't bet here. Oh, that's chopped. Yeah. I remember when they banned MMA betting in Canada for a while. Brazilian Trika. Guys that says chair moved and a ghost did it. That used to happen at my old place. Like my old place in Canada. My chair would like move randomly and like shit would happen. It was like, I think the house was haunted. Like a demon. Not haunted by a ghost. Like, ghosts don't exist. They're just demons. She got a wider back than every man at bantamweight. She's massive, bro. She's like 190 pounds. They're better. Kayla armpit looks so comfortable. Shut up compared to mine. Harrison won her gold medals at 171 pounds. Yeah, she's like a massive like woman. She's fucking insanely big. I can't believe she made 135. Does anyone have a decent stream? I'm watching it on crack streams. It's working okay right now, Jay. I can't put down the cup. I can't put down the cup. Oh, it's a close poll. Very funny. Close poll, close poll. Can't tell the difference in the writing. That's weird that there's no like spelling difference between close and close. I guess it's like context specific, but we got cooked by our own English language on that one. Someone needs to check that lady's chromosomes. T-Ferg Wing Chun dummy. I think these just said the Masonic stuff, to be honest. Killing maybe joining the elites. Elbows up the table, my sweet little... you sweet little... Thoughts on Dave Barnes? I don't really know anything about him. The pizza looks scrumptious. It's just a three meat from Little Caesars, actually. I drove past Little Caesars today. I was like, oh, I need to get some. Peña's just dripping aura as she walks out. She screwed the fuck in. Kayla's like 180. Yeah, she's massive. My Joyce just said Peña is better than Bo Nickel. That's such a brain to take. She's champ, of course. Little Caesars underrated. Little Caesars is always good. It always hits the spot. It's never the best pizza you have, but It's always consistent. You know what I mean? Peña dripping placenta. Okay. I had to leave. Well, Joey's a retard. You shouldn't even be watching me. Why are you cheating on my stream? Is Joey 10-0 on picks right now? 11-0, sorry. A quick question, my name is Sean. Is Joey 11-0 on picks right now? With 3 underdogs? Don't think so. Custom TikTok to that Scash. Yeah, she got the custom fit. You remember what Better would do if Peña crashed out on him in his car salesman job? 11-0 is crazy. I know. I guarantee there's not a single other predictor who's 11-0 right now. Which stream did you say? Back stream? Crack stream. Crack. Like crack cocaine. Peña shirts are cool. Yeah, her fit looks good. Don't forget the timestamp for this fight. I will not, Patrick. Thank you for reminding me. I want to get the Peña tank top. You're crazy. Oh, let me. Anyone know Peña walkout song? No, it sounds familiar though. 11-0 is phenomenal. Come on. Come on. Don't gas me up too much. Well, and my Joey would hype up Ankh versus Los. No, he would, and I'd respect him for that. I'd buy custom shirts and tank top fit. You guys are crazy. Everyone go comment on prediction trackers latest video, include Rigo in his recap. Yes. Yes, actually unironically do that. Because I don't know if you put me in his video this week. Guys, go to MMA Prediction Tracker. It's a YouTube channel. I'm going to put his link in the stream right now, actually. Because you should subscribe to the guy. He does good work. Here, I'm going to put his link in chat. Go comment on it and say, Rigo swept the card undefeated. Well, maybe wait till later, but go subscribe to him and leave a comment. Tell him, include me in his recap. That's his channel. It's a good channel, too. Like, he covers, like, he just aggregates, like, all the picks and shit. Sounds of Silence for the song. Nice one, Brian Dag. Just, not Dag, DSG. I mean to call you a Dag. Cheers, Brian. There's the answer. Sounds of Silence for Peña's walkout song. Lenny Okoye would also have that. True. True. Rogan is the type of guy I don't want to get fucked by Rillo with a strap on. Sweeping your first pay-per-view back would be crazy. JP, don't curse it, but I think it's going to happen, bro. Really about the cash? A plus work at the underdog and a champion is like Bozo's Daddy Marab against Umar. Good one, Skuma. Oh, someone just left a comment on my video saying, first time seeing this channel and I won. He's commenting on my picks video. Thanks, bro. My pleasure. Enjoy your free money, bro. That guy's probably raking in the dough from Rigo's picks. His name is Jerry Chulabaldi or something. Hey, Mike Archangel. What's good, brother? Just got back and you're sweeping. Way to go back on top, bro. Come on, brother. Good to see you, Mike. And yes, we're gonna build back this channel even better. That's such a great way to start. Of perfect, because we're going perfect. I know Harrison and fucking Marab are gonna win. 13-0, first pay-per-view back. It's cash. It's just cash. Cheers. Cheers, Mike. You're so fucking cash on this channel, boys. Best predictor on the MMA YouTube in the world. Oh man, O'Malley stopped jerking off. Yeah, I know. Hey guys, oh my god, wait, O'Malley stopped jerking off. I need to pick him. That's gonna help his wrestling. That's so crazy how people were actually like taking that into consideration in a betting like predictions breakdown videos. Like, oh, O'Malley's not jacking off. He's probably gonna win this fight now against Marab. That's what made O'Malley lose his first fight to Marab, is he was gooning. What? Crazy mindset. Okay, fight's about to start. I'm going to take a timestamp. and get this clock ready. But that's actually ridiculous. Like, I don't get it. Like, how you could call yourself like a MMA predictor or like an MMA analyst and be like, well, he's not masturbating. All right, fight's on. And what's crazy, if O'Malley gets an upset tonight, people are going to attribute it to the no goonie, no like weed shit. And it's like, it's not gonna make a fucking difference. Like, it's so brain dead. I don't know how he does it, but I just sit back and watch the God can do his work. Carter, just blessed, brother. I'm blessed by the real God King. I might be a God King on MMA YouTube, but we got the real God King looking out for us, bro. Jesus wants you to have my picks. Well, I shouldn't actually say that because he probably doesn't give a crap. It's not a good thing to necessarily bet. Not a bad thing either, but shout out Jesus. That's all I'm going to say. You know, MMA fighters give praise to the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ when they win a fight. So I'm going to give praise to Jesus for these good picks. New to this channel, dude, I just saw you comment. I didn't get a chance to respond to it because I'm in the middle of the stream, but Jericho Ubalde, just new to the channel, one because of you. Thanks, bro. My pleasure. Thank you for being new to the channel. And I hope you, hey, enjoy that cash money, brother. Because we're about to sweep this whole fucking card, Jericho. We're about to go 13-0, bro. No problem. Harrison is actually, sorry, I should be commentating this fight, but W Jericho. I'll be putting picks out every week because I used to have a big channel, Jericho. I had like 30,000 subscribers. It got deleted, blah, blah, blah. I won't get into it right now. But I've been cash money on those picks for about 2 years now. And this is a great way to start out my second channel, like my successor channel, with a perfect pay-per-view sweep. I'm like astonished with myself because I think it really good picks. I've never got a perfect card ever, and I think we're about to hit it. Kayla is on the clinch here on Peña. Peña seems to be struggling with the strength, and great judo trip there for Harrison. She's really putting that judoka skill into play, and she's going to mummy Peña. Time to cuddle. Peña's stance is so funny. The thing with Peña is she's more grit than skill, which has carried her a decent length, but so her losses make sense because you're like, oh, like getting submitted by Jermaine Durandamy, it's like, that's kind of an L. But when you look at Peña, it's like, oh, it kind of makes sense. Who's winning? I mean, Harrison is in half mount here. Yeah, so you're an MMA Tracker channel. Oh, MMA Tracker channel, link the new channel. Well, Base then. Base, Jericho. Okay, I know that guy's a good guy. I was just actually literally talking about him. I put his channel into my chat here because the guy does really good work. Did you know, Jericho, I have the longest plus money streak on MMA prediction channel. Like, of all the guys he's tracked, I have the longest back-to-back. Like, it's something like it's like a crazy amount of weeks. I didn't even know this about myself because I didn't track it, but I have the number one like place for most consistent cash positive picks. I don't fucking know. It's some like stat like that. Like, he did his year review or whatever. I had the longest thing. So W prediction tracker. That guy is doing great work, and I'm happy that you found me through him. So Peña was able to get the full guard here. America's Most Wanted Rigo. There's a guy named Prado go to the chat saying you're Bo Aloab. Simple guy. Are you J Raptor, bro? I hope you are, because I miss J Raptor, bro. XOXO, whatever you want to call him. I know you are. Why am I even asking that question? What's up, Jay? Good to see you, bro. Happy that you found the new channel. The successor channel. Oh, upkicks. Illegal. You cheating bitch. You cheating fucking bitch, Peña. 2. Disqualification. Harrison wins. Take a point. Nah. Just give her a hard warning. He's taking a point. Whoa. Wow. She did land like 2 or 3 up kicks. 1. She goes right back in there, 2. And I think she gets a 3rd. Peña's so fucking paced, dude. Actually, I respect her so much for doing that. Yeah, fuck it. Take the point, you stupid Fucking ref, dude. Take the point. Yes, man. YouTube deleted my accounts right away, but I had to say hi. Yes, let's go. Won't be long till accounts clear me. Well, keep coming back, bro. Yeah, Peña and the ref are both space. Yeah, I respect the ref for taking a point immediately, and I respect Peña for landing 3 up kicks in a row. Oh, sorry. The fight, there's like 20 seconds left of the first round. I forgot to pause it. Peña so cool gets it. That's so funny. Dude, and the ref took the point and then doesn't get the position back, obviously, right? So this could play out good for Peña. I mean, he's only got 10 seconds, but I love the blatant cheating. Peña, real championship mentality. Peña calling a cheater for mines and he fucking just spams up kicks into her face. I honestly think though, like if I had to make a tweak to MMA rules set, I don't think up kicks should be illegal. Like it's not like you're stomping on a downed opponent's face. Your opponent's on their knees or whatever, mounting you. You should be allowed to like up kick when they posture up. I think that's like a rule set, like thing that should be implemented, dude. Because like up kicks aren't very like they're not like crazy powerful. Like you can't get full torque into them. Up kicks are illegal. Up kicks are illegal to any kick is illegal to a grounded opponent. Head. So it's just like one of those technicalities. You just not in the face. Well, you can up kick to the chest. I know you can. You can kick. But I don't know. I think they should be legal to the face. Terrible example for a daughter. I've seen what happened to your channel, but keep it up. With your personality back in no time, I'll sub. Let's go. But yeah, I know. It sucks what happened to the channel. It was a technical issue. That was bullshit, but whatever. All right, we're into the second round. All the refs say the first warning is the locker room, second cage before it starts. So first foul of the fight should be a point. It depends. I think for like an egregious foul like that, it's not bad. I don't care that the ref took the point. I'm not complaining about that. But, you know, if they take a point just for like a little touch of the eye or a little dick kick, nah, that's chopped. You rarely ever see that, though. Up kick should be, what can't you say to your back? Exactly, Maxwell. Exactly. I think I just slurred that whole thing, but up kick should be illegal when you're on your back. Yeah. Okay, body kick lands for Kayla there, but Peña keeping good distance. The lioness man use above Aldo all the time. I actually agree with that. Up kicks are illegal because the whole could push the bone in the nose. No, that's not why, bro. The up kick's illegal just because they ban any kicks to a downed opponent's head. There's no, I didn't ever heard that before. I mean, that's you. If you think about it logically, maybe, but then, so should an uppercut be illegal then, bro? That's not the reason. The reason is simply because they banned kicks to a downed opponent's head, and technically the opponent's down. No warning is crazy. Well, technically, I guess whoever said that, I think it was Patrick who said the first warning's in the cage or in the locker room, which does make sense. If it's an egregious foul, I don't mind an immediate point take. This one was a bit, I think he jumped the gun. He should just give her a stiff warning. You could do it at the uppercut. Exactly, Maxwell. Exactly. For an up kick, the down opponent is the one kicking for an up kick. Well, no, because they're both down. Like, you can up kick from the back into someone's face if they're fully standing up. You know what I mean? You just can't up kick because Kayla Harrison was on 2 knees. That's what made that illegal. It gets lumped into like stomping on an opponent's head or whatever. You know what I mean? Or soccer kicking them in the face. Like when it's nothing close to it. Read Skooma what Skooma said. Jiggle physics on Peña are making me literally, this is my kingdom come. Okay. You only immediately take a point if it had a clear effect. Yeah, great point. Yeah, Trevor. You can push someone's nose in the brain. Yeah, with an uppercut or whatever. Sure. Elbow. Like, I was confused. No warning. That title fight is crazy. Yeah, it seems like they want Kayla to win, doesn't it? Reed Penaldo. Building a super card. Sorry, Kayla's clinching Peña up against the cage. Sorry, I'm not commentating it too much. I'd have Onk versus Los. Okay, building a super card. I have Onk versus Los main event. Nunez versus Harrison Coleman. Sounds like a good card. Okay, takedown for Kayla. Full guard for Juliana. Nice elbow there for Kayla. Peña trying to control the posture. Gets slammed with a short left. It was a stiff one. I think you should take a point always for any foul the war needs. You'd be a stiff ref. level. She's getting some ground and pound off now, Kayla, but Peña's trying to throw up a triangle, actually. Very interesting. Trying to isolate an arm. This looks sensual. Doing what logs in every round? Nah, you're crazy, bro. I mean, Dumont could actually beat Peña. I wouldn't actually doubt that. Nice elbow for Kayla. Peña rolls over, gives up her butt. Dumont is a true champ. Dumont has a good chance of becoming champ, to be honest. Especially Kayla's getting old. She's not going to be around for very long. Good for her for achieving her dreams, because I'm assuming she's already won this fight. She's almost taking the back now and trying to wrap up an arm around the neck. She's trying to set up a choke, but she can't take the back. So she's just going to flatten out Peña instead. Getting manhandled, yeah. She got her back. She almost did. Now she's pushing her back down. She technically had the back, but she wasn't in on it. Oh, Peña grabbing the cage, bro. She was straight out reaching her hand out to grab the cage, and Kayla grabbed her hand back. I was like, nah, you're not cheating, bitch. Peña, I love her dog energy. She's like, she'll do anything to win, bro. She's a fucking beauty. But Kayla is just mommying her, man. Mommy Peña getting grandma'd at this point. This is like, oh, she's got the head and arm, boys. She's not on the right side for it, though. She needs to hop over, but she can't. She doesn't have the space. Peña got that Rio spirit. DC used to be based on commentary. I remember he was commentating some WMA fight. He was just eating Popeyes. That ass ain't bad. Peña getting grandma. Kimura. Oh, she's got the Kimura here at the end. Yeah. She taps. Pretty dominant. Pretty fucking dominant. Good win, Kayla. Boys, we 12-0. We 12-0. Oh, we 12-0. W, Kayla. Great win by her. I will say that was a very dominant performance. Rip Peña's fine ass. Go be a mom now. Did Kayla choke her out with her 6.5 incher? Donald on screen for a full 5 seconds. Frosty Betts is so back. We 12-0. Like Tom Aspinall. Tom Aspinall has 2 losses, pal. Rate me and make me your victim. Okay, chat is trimming. Murad, bring it home. Who else would you trust more to finish out the card than Murad? Am I right? Uniform down. We in. I'm 13-0. As of right now, I'm 13-0. Peña had nothing. No, she really didn't. Yeah. Michael Chiesa is enraged. Imagine drunk Chiesa jumps the cage and starts stealing off on fucking Kayla, bro. You think Kayla wears a cuff? I don't think she's a man or anything. It's just she does a lot of fucking PEDs. W Christians up massive, bro. I mean, Peña's a Christian too. Rigo could have saved so many mortgages with a 12-0 parlay. You only have yourself to blame if you didn't do a full card parlay for my first perfect card. Tom Aspinall cried in the cage. One more Rigo. They just prayed. Yeah, they're both Christian ladies. They're both good ladies. Will the new channel bring back the Minty Bets Nanjing Massacre lore? That's lost, I guess. It's funny because I started that joke before I ever started my channel. I would go into people's chats and be like, when Minty Bets came on the screen, I'd be like, if I went on a date with Minty Bets, it'd make Nanjing Massacre look like a trip to Disneyland or some shit. That was like one of my OG bits. Kayla would probably sleep Michael. She probably could. It has to be so funny. Let's see drunk Michael Chiesa try to steal off on it. The pair got to be used as intro. I kind of missed it, to be honest. Michael Chiesa headbutting Kayla. Imagine non-gooning Sean to upset Marab and take the streak. That would be actually horrible. W God-fearing women. Yes, sir. They almost kissed. Bilal in the air just jumped Kayla backstage. Kayla versus Amanda, who wins? I don't know. At this point, I'd probably pick Kayla. But can't gamble in Minnesota. I hate liberals. She made that look so fucking easy. Look at the finish. Rigo Peña only taps when Kayla flops a 6-incher on her chin. Disgusting man. Creature close the division now. Hey, show some respect. Sean sleeping Rob? Nah. Oh, let's do a poll. You're cooked though because Sean hasn't been gooning. Yeah, I know. Good to see them. Christ Maxine. Yes, Joanna Krupa. Absolutely. I like to see the two God-fearing ladies. And I know Kayla Harrison is a good woman. That's why I don't like making fun of her too much. Like, I don't mind some jokes and shit, but I know she's a good woman, and she took over like her like sister's kids, like, and adopted them and shit, gave them a better life. Like, she's a good lady. Rob O'Malley. Joe Rogan crying. I mean, this is a big accomplishment for Kayla. You know what I mean? Okay, she's gonna give a post fight. This is for her family. She's shouting at her children. Ali Abdelaziz putting his slimy mug in the back. What a grease ball, bro. True respect to Kayla. I just really want Peña to win. Yeah, no, all respect. I like Peña as a character. I like Peña more than Kayla. But they're both fine people and good people. But she said she wanted to quit during her weight cut. I picked him on over Kayla, and I hope she's a 500 underdog as well. Did the fans start booing? I didn't hear if they were booing. She's shouting out all single moms. Okay, she's kind of doing single mom stolen valor because she adopted her sister's kids. So don't do single mom stolen valor. It's very different, Kayla. You literally chose this. Like, you chose. Oh, she's shouting out John 3:16. God so loved the world, so he gave his only begotten son. Base lady didn't really like the single mom stolen valor, but I respect it. She won me back. Okay, she's shouting out Jesus. Everything's for his glory. You know Joe Rogan's seething. His little atheist chimp brain is seething. She's a single dad. Stop. I spent 9 months hunting paperwork. Christianity big, but we're in a godless country. You know Joe Rogan's atheist chimp brain is seething. Quality intro content? Yes, sir. I really do like to see that, though, them coming together with their faith after their fight rip. No hard feelings, forgiveness, no wrath. Rogan is a Buddha simp. He's a chimp. He's got chimp brain. He's an atheist chimp. Monkey. I am monkey. I don't believe in God. How can there be God? My monkey brain can't wrap head. My monkey brain can't wrap head around God existing. I am chimpanzee man. It's so funny how atheists will be like, I'm smarter than a Christian. It's like, no, your little monkey brain can't wrap its head. Guess who else are atheists? Chimpanzees. Guess who else are atheists? Gorillas. Guess who else is an atheist? A frog. A chimpanzee. I already said chimpanzee. A panda bear is an atheist. Okay, let's go. Oh, hold up. Amanda coming into the cage. Oh, they're gonna fucking. Rigo's drove tonight. Usually he's whipping our asses. She should have threatened to twist Nunes' arm. You get in the cage, you coward. Oh, the lioness. You know who else are atheists? Lioness, lesbians. She won't get in the cage. She's scared. Kayla's she already beat. She already won. Bears are Christian. They chill with Orthodox monks. She's scared. Dude, gotta put that in the notes. This is gonna be a goated recap video, actually. Kayla called a man. Oh, she is in the cage now. I'm gonna say she was too scared at first, then came in cage, and then started rambling in broken English. WMA is so back, Pinaldo. It actually is, dude. I wish they were a little bit more antagonistic to each other. They're showing to each other too much more respect. Congratulations. They shake hands. Okay. This is cool, though. That's going to be a cash fight. Amanda happy Peña lost. Yeah, she hated Peña, dude. Where's Chris Cyborg? Yeah, bring her back. Do a 3-way. I'm Stoner, man. I'm stoned right now. I am Joe Stone man. Have you ever seen the Stone Ape Theory, man? Rest in peace, Dumont. Just watching. Oh, they're doing a face-off. Nice. Intense. Kayla versus Nunes and Valentina versus Whaley. Super WMMA card pay-per-view. Let's do it for Women's Month next year. Imagine a full women card. That'd be so chopped. Bump cats at this point with the power of God and test. Dana was so right. Women are cringe. Mods banned this Riga. I think they got him. Matt got him. Does Amanda just snack her? I don't know. I'd probably pick Kayla at this moment, dude. She's more active and shit. You got to go with the activity and the dominance. Dude, Peña didn't do fucking Harrison that. Or Amanda didn't do Peña that easy. She lost her, in fact, once. That was kind of hype. That is pretty hype. Full respect to Kayla and Juliana. Brought life to that man. It would be a real shame if Nunez came back and won and fucked up all that and just retires. Give her a kid. Young Penal, have so much respect for yourself. You Muslim convert. Amanda slapped Kayla on the ass. Lioness copped the field. Did she actually? I didn't see it. That's based if she did, actually, though. That's like base lesbian domination vibes. I missed that, dude. I'm missing all this good shit looking at chat. You guys see what I sacrificed for you? Amanda Grote Maxine. Amanda Bunda Grab it. Just realized both are fake mothers. Oh, come on. Show some respect to fucking Kayla. She's an adopted mother. Oh, Corey Sandhagen in the crowd. Imagine what, dude. Imagine what Rio fucking Bautista would do to Corey Sandhagen. It's not even funny. 12-0 Rigo is an oracle. Perfect card, inbound, boys. Merab is the last piece of this puzzle. Also the last piece in my 3-leg parlay. Kayla's a sweetheart? Yeah, she is. Dude, these bots are out of control tonight, dude. Kayla needs to give up her striking game if she finna fight Nunez. Yeah, you're right in that regard. Rig Stradamus. Kessa just shoved the fence, imagined it. Oh shit, Rigo Tyson screwed up the kill. Rio would KO Sandhagen in the rematch. Oh yeah, he already lost to Sandhagen. Good memory. Bismarck, good memory. He already lost to Sandhagen. Oh, he'd beat him in the rematch for 100%. Corey already find need and sub. Yeah, I know. Bismarck pointed it out before you did. I forgot. Sorry, I have a lot of shit on my mind. Idiot. I have a lot of shit to remember. I don't remember every little fucking matchup, every fluke win that Corey Sandhagen. Sorry, I don't remember Corey Sandhagen's fluke fucking wins. Same with you, big stepper, biggest stepper. I don't remember Corey Sandhagen's fluky little gay wins. All right? I push them out of my memory. All right? Mixed fucking pussy ruined my parlay. Should have went with Rio, my boy. You'll learn. You'll go with them next time. Bots getting 10A by the mods. Yeah, the bots are absolutely insane tonight. I've never had them this fucking crazy on anything. I already put money on Merab by dominant decision. Is it worth anything to put a small sum on O'Malley under 3.5? I mean, if you want to like hedge your bets, yeah. Yeah, because if he does get a finish, it'll probably be under 3.5. Mods 10-7 the bots tonight. You tried to grab Kayla, but found D. You claim to be a fan of Bautista, but don't know his fights. Sorry, I don't remember. It's more that I don't remember what stupid loser Corey Sandhagen has done. Fuck Corey Sandhagen. He's nothing compared to Rio. Mario's base. No, Mario's base, biggest step. I completely blanked. I told you guys, I like repress Sandhagen fucking fights because they all suck. Except actually when he did beat Rio and shit, he was on his like killer Sandhagen arc. He was sick back then. Honestly, though, I like calm Sandhagen now, like measured, fundamental Sandhagen. Because he's good. Like, I would maybe pick Sandhagen to beat O'Malley. Be interesting. How'd you know Kayla would win? Because I have human brain, not chimpanzee brain. If O'Malley wins this, he clearly had his humiliation rituals last time there in front of the Illuminati. If he wins, he's doing magic. I agree. There's no way he should beat Merab in real life without magic. O'Malley's wife looks like he picked her from the Amazon jungle. Stop being a piece of shit and help her rig out. HTTP, buy me a coffee, Rigo's link. Let's go. Let's go, bro. You think Merab for real? Yeah, I'm pretty confident Merab. I'm going to put a G on it. Well, I'm 12-0 on the card. I don't see Merab selling this one for me, buddy. So enjoy that cash, Aaron Lelux. I'm confident in Merab. And I'm 12. Hey, Aaron. That means 12-0. I know it's not very clear. That's 10. That's 2. That's 0. We 12-0 on this fucking card, bruh. Enjoy the fucking money. By decision, maybe just money. Yeah, I don't think Merab is going to finish O'Malley. There is a potential that, like, if O'Malley gets hurt, he's just going to fall down because he's got, like, bird legs, right? I think Murad decision is the play. Parlay from heaven. Yeah, too bad you didn't put $1,000 on a 13-leg parlay. You'd be fucking generational wealth there, bro. Murad by decision is so boring. It's most likely, though, what's going to happen. You know, I mean, it's Murad at the end of the day. Corey 5 years ago would be entertaining against O'Malley. I think Corey even today would, bro. Calm Corey is honestly really good. He's good. Like, I don't shit on Corey's skill set. I do think Corey's actually like a good fighter. Next time I'm not going to go perfect. Perfect card hits once every 2 years, apparently, because I've been doing MMA predictions for about 2 years now. And I've came close, but never had one. This is going to be my first. Rigo so cash. Today, I was just on fire with the picks this week, bro. I'm expecting good picks next week, though. It's the Atlanta card. I want to look at that card quick. Actually, let me look at my Buy Me a Coffee link quick. Patrick Hall, the GOAT mod, swooping in with the fucking $10. Let's go, Patrick. Corona money on. Let's go, Patrick Wall. Let's go, Breja. We got the fucking Corona. The more beer money we send Rigo, the quicker we'll get drunk. Then we get a crash out stream. We gotta wait till I'm back in El Salvador for the crash out. I can't be crashing out in my fucking dad's house with his fucking soon-to-be wife. I feel bad because they're like right down the hall from me, and I can't be too fucking loud. They're like old. They want to sleep and shit. But big cheers, Patrick. Hey, my brother. I appreciate you swooping in. And appreciate everyone. Hey, it's great. We're almost at 100 live viewers on the new channel. I'm happy with that. Play like a guitar. I can't. That was my dad. I'm visiting my dad because it was his birthday and he's having a wedding as well. So I came back up to Canada for about 3 weeks. I got a week more here. Kind of crazy. I gotta go see my friends and shit. I haven't visited anyone since I've been here. Rest in peace, Ben Askren. Wait, why are you saying that? Wish I could sleep. Why are you sleeping when there's Marab coming, brother? Can we get an Ian Gary celebration if you get a perfect card? I can try to do a quiet one. So once again, I don't want to be like disrespectful and shit. You know what I mean? You drop a hard R, now you're going to sweep the card? Yes, that I can do. UFC predictions. Reply to my comment asking what's with the Rigo spam. He told me you're already in the video. Oh. Okay, can you apologize to him, Bastion? Just tell him, respond to him and say, we got excited because Rigo's about to go 13-0 on the card. Because UFC Prediction Tracker is a great guy. And yeah, we found out after that Jericho guy came in and said he found me from the Prediction Tracker video. So shout out that Prediction Tracker guy. He's a beauty. First time back in Canada since moving? Yes. I haven't been back in like 8 months. So it's been good to be back. I have to go see my fucking homies though and shit. Because they live in a different town than where my dad lives. I'm visiting him. Obviously, I came for the wedding. They got sugar colors on and they're playing Proud to be American. This is crazy. Diabetes coming out if you say you are what you say you are. You're a superstar. Tim Welch living vicariously through Sean. He really does, dude. You can see that. Mickey going in to be 0-2 by Marab. Yep. We smell through the cringe O'Malley rebrand. It's so... You know what's hilarious is Marab mentally fucking broke him. You almost have enough watch hours? Yes, Rugyar. After this stream, I 100% will. So sometime this week, I'll be remonetized. We'll get the members back and shit. It'll be back to normal, and we'll be back to, you know, hopefully even more subs in the last channel. You couldn't be in safer hands as well? Wait, what you mean? The Superstar walkout worked the first time, but he cheapened it when he did it again. It's just cringe at this point. For real. Timos makes me uncomfortable. He doesn't make me uncomfortable, but he's got these very, like, greasy vibes. Like, he's the guy who, like, basically, like, not brainwashed, but, like, influenced O'Malley to do, like, the whole open relationship shit. Because your dad making a bunch of YouTube accounts. Yeah, my dad. I was on my dad's phone, actually, the other day, guys. And this is something I haven't told. I'm pretty open, like, about my life, like, with you guys, you know? Like, I told you guys about the golden retriever that humped me with its fucking hard freaking dog dick when I was, like, 6, and that's why I don't like dogs, and I never told you guys this, but, like, when I was a kid, like, I had, like, a really rough upbringing. Like, I used to have to eat peanut butter. And if I wanted better food, I would go into my parents' room when they were sleeping, and I would steal change out of their pants. And I would go down the Subway and I'd get a fucking zesty Italian with Parmesan oregano. And then I found out my own father was making alt accounts on YouTube. And he was typing on my channel, guys, saying, "You're a PDF file and you fell off. What happened to your subs, little guy?" And I was on my dad's phone because I didn't have data, and I opened up his YouTube and I saw the account. It was my own father. He had like 13 different accounts that were spamming PDF file, fell off, fucking loser. Haha, your channel fucking is my own father. Yo, I actually got myself emotional telling my fake Joe Pyfer background story. I can kind of get, dude, it doesn't take a lot of effort to like totally like fucking, like, I completely like kind of was believing for a second that my father was like harassing me online. Like, I kind of don't blame Joe Pyfer now. You tell a lie enough, you start to believe it. The way the rally felt. No. Dude, like fucking 10 people the fucking railing just broke, and like 10 people just almost crushed Marab to death. What the fuck? What? Dude, they loosened the screws. They do not want Marab to win. The UFC wants to kill Marab. Yeah, bro. I need to take a note of this, dude. I need to take a note of this. That's fucking crazy, dude. Paid kamikaze. O'Malley paid them. Yeah, dude. This happens like once every few years. A Happy Days review. Yeah, there was another event where the railing fell. Same happened to Mallet at 289. There you go. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago. Bale is in the stadium. O'Malley lock. Jersey dirtbags too. I think the Jersey crowd's just too lit, bro. Dude, the crowd has been great tonight. I'm not gonna lie. They need to go back to Jersey like every 3 months because these Guidos are fucking losing their shit. Like from the early prelims, they were all like shirtless and drunk and like screaming in the crowd. It was so OG, like MMA, like Just Bleed vibes. I pictured him up there with the drill. Rob is racist wearing the afro. That isn't cool. Oopsie. The UFC is going to hire a hitman to assassinate Rob. Rigo title tomorrow is going to be crazy. To be honest, my title is just probably going to be like, I went 13-0 on UFC 316 or something. But you know, I'm going to have a lot to say about Rio Bautista, Joe Pyfer, and Merab. Merab going to TKO Mal calling it right now. Late exhaustion finish. I could see it. Uniform done. Merab with the fade. Onset schizophrenia. Mali's booby trap was so close. I know, dude. They almost killed him. Italian Americans are lit. They're some of the best Americans. Besides Filipino Americans. Merab is losing tonight. Nah, you tripping. O'Malley is the chickenest chicken boy in the UFC. Really, he needs to freaking sabotage the railings, the infrastructure of the arena to try to win. Let's pass 100. Well, we just did. You manifested it, Boki. Welcome, everyone. Subscribe. This is a new channel. I had to restart. DRE. Dog, what actually did happen? Yes, the railing collapsed and like 12 people fell into the fucking walkout zone. I just went on Matt X's channel. There's conspiracy videos for over a decade ago. Wait, that's kind of based. Shout out Matt X, bro. I didn't know he posted shit. Rob is so short. If Hans don't come back, we can have a funeral for him on stream. Yeah, where's Hans been? What the fuck? O'Malley KO incoming. Mark my words. G-Smooth said it first. Nah, buddy, you tripping. I like Merab more than Sean by a lot, and I think Sean's going to KO Merab. Nah, you tripping, Sean. They tried to kill him. O'Malley knew Merab would die. That's why he was being so nice to me. They literally tried to murder the poor guy. Was everyone so confident in O'Malley? I think because he stopped touching his penis. Oh, wait, guys. Hey, guys. O'Malley stopped jacking his wiener around. He's definitely going to beat Merab this time. Hans is a clone. Hollowbone O'Malley. Nice. Hey, Rigo. What's up, Big Gora? Oh, what's good? What's up, Gora, chat? Glad I joined the card at the perfect time. You did. You're here for the main event. Imagine the Aldo McGregor KO happens. Dude, I would lose my... Like, I would actually get cry. It'd be fucking horrible. Genuinely, what do you think O'Malley is going to do differently? They fought less than you guys. I know. It's like, oh, he stopped touching his penis, so suddenly he's like an expert wrestler. He has great, like, anti-wrestling. Like, what are we even talking about? I know Hans IRL name, so I keep track of obituaries in case God forbid he actually did pass. Isn't his name Mike or something? Michael? Mob is so ready. Sean, stop pulling his willy. Look how I know. Let's get a wall of robot arms and legs from around the machine. Let's go, Bastion. Spam robot arms and legs in chat. O'Malley is trying to body mirror him. Dude, Merab is hyped up. Dude, look at him. He's such a little, like, chimpanzee, man. He's just a little mountain man, bro. I want the certified Gooner shirt. Where I find it? I know you'd have to ask Chase Hooper. Jack is Saragih slave working on building the arena for bet when he was screwed in the screws. Oopsie, yeah. I was thinking put the WMA fight at the top of the card so we can go to Bet Faster. It was a good fight, though, when Kayla did it quick. Remember when everyone was paying for Hans because we thought he was dead just for us to immediately start bullying him? Well, that's how it goes, bro. Mike Scalabrini. Mob gets takedown in first minute. Yeah. Get him, God Prince. Yeah, you got him. You got him, dumb Capricha Monkey. If O'Malley loses his career, it'll be very difficult. But Merab seems too excited and confident. I see it way closer than the first time. It could be, Brian. It could be closer. I mean, it was already a relatively close fight the first time. What's O'Malley's no contest from? I can't remember. Because I know he has the loss to Merab and Cheeto. But what's his no contest? Was it the eye poke on what's his name? Pedro Munoz. Yes, guys, good memory. Yes. I could picture, I just couldn't remember the fucking opponent, but I remember he eye poked the guy. Eye poke with Pedro Munoz. Yep. What an idiot. O'Malley's such an idiot, dude. Like, how do you eye poke Pedro Munoz instead of just fucking stealing off on him? Didn't he get popped for juicing? He got suspended for Austrian like years ago, yeah. But that didn't like affect his record or any fights get overturned or anything. O'Malley in the Bud Light section of the Octagon. Bro, you're being shadow banned. YouTube's not recommending you live at all. I mean, it's been going fine. We've been getting tons of new people. That's weird though, Aaron. Make sure you turn on like notifications for me or whatever. Like hit the bell because that should help. But I shouldn't be getting shadow banned with such a fresh channel. I mean, everything's been going good on the channel. So that's the first what would you call it? Like anyone raising concern about this, but just make sure you have like all notifications turned on or whatever, and you should get it. All right. All right. This is going to be so cash, boys. Oh, this is going to be so fucking cash. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, and they're to it. No touch of the gloves. Respect. Well, no respect. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. O'Malley trying to stalk. Oh, Merab just circling. He's feinting that left. Oh, dude, this is good. 13-0 inbound for Rigo. First perfect card. Will do, bro. Like the haircut. I appreciate you. But yeah, I don't know why, because honestly, it's been pretty good time. We have a bunch of new people, a bunch of old people hopping in. Come on, O'Malley. Nah, you're crazy. 5 o'clock, my bad. I was too screwed in. Why is the crowd cheering for O'Malley? Bunch of stupid fucking Jersey Guidos. Pieces of crap. No one's landed a strike or anything yet. O'Malley kind of popping out a jab. Merab just popping it back out at him. Merab trying to close that distance and get the takedowns going, it looks like. Come on, Merab. Do your thing, Breja. Come on, Merab. Just shoot in on him. Who cares? He's a pussy. Cross to the stomach misses from O'Malley. I got 20 on O'Malley. I got my entire first perfect card hanging on Merab, bro. I'm almost gone 13-0. 12-0 right now. Okay, a couple. It looks like a teep and then a jab might have landed there by O'Malley. Body work has been there early. No, it hasn't. He hasn't landed anything. Anik, what the fuck are you talking about? Those are the first 2 strikes that landed. That jab didn't land there from O'Malley. That left hand just touched by Merab. Dude, I hate having the commentary in my ear because they're actually like, I don't know what the fuck they're watching sometimes. Like, nothing's really landing from either guy in this round. Like, 3 strikes total have been landed. I got $1 Merab round 1 KO. Print shorts are so sick. The fucking Merab shorts are some of my favorite custom shorts. They look so good with like the white framed with the red and like the Georgian mountains or whatever on them. Little dagger. They're sick. Merab just doing his thing, bouncing in and out. Eats a teep there from O'Malley. O'Malley throwing the right hand. Might have got through there partially. Might have just touched on the shoulder. Merab, I couldn't really see. Merab with the fucking left hand lands. And he eats a jab from O'Malley. Pretty stiff one. O'Malley obviously getting the better of the striking here on the feet early on, just by like a little tiny bit because no one's landing much. Merab backs out of the way from that right hand. Eats a sharp teep from O'Malley. Come on, Merab. Don't let me down on my first perfect card. O'Malley throwing. He's trying to, for sure. Couple Chris Rush. Dude, O'Malley just trips against the cage as he eats a left from Merab, and Merab's in on the body lock. It's Jover. It wasn't a knockdown. O'Malley slipped up against the cage after eating a left hook. It's Jover, though. It's so Jover. Let's fucking go, boys. It's so over for O'Malley, and O'Malley sells. Sorry, boys. Sorry. Shouldn't have picked them. It's so Jover. O'Malley trying to work the underhook. He actually gets it. But Merab's too strong. Merab sells up massive. Dude. Day 1 Merab supporter here. Don't forget. Oh, Merab stealing off on him. O'Malley trips, trying to throw the knee. Merab takes advantage of that. Lands a nice shot to the stomach there. It's Merab's round now. Well, it's actually probably not. It's probably O'Malley's round. But Merab getting some nice left hook counters off here and stuff. O'Malley greasing, backfired. He's too slippery. Merab shoots again. He's on a double leg. Decent defense by O'Malley. He's got the underhook. Merab should have trouble getting this. Oh my god, dude. He's got O'Malley fully picked up and he takes him down, sinks him onto his ass. O'Malley was framed on one hand, dude. Merab is a fucking animal. He's a machine. He's not even an animal. He's a cyborg. And he's ground and pounding O'Malley now. He's stealing this first round. Let's go, Chad Rob. O'Malley's whole career flashing before his eyes right now. Oh my god, I was going to be the next Conor McGregor, and now I'm losing to this mountain man. He's so chopped, dude. O'Malley sucks. Elbow for Merab lands. Great job, champ. Come on, champ. He's the machine. Spam some robots in chat. Let's fucking go. Nice hammer fist there by the machine. O'Malley lands an elbow off bottom. It's nice. Little right hand gets through there for Merab. He's trying to reposition. Move over to the side. Get into the half mount here. You're gonna hit us. I love you. Hey. Oh, love Javon. This guy's literally a cyborg, though, man. You forget Dagestan. Oh, what's with the camera angle there? Yeah, good point. Cameraman. What the fuck was that? The guy drunk? I've never really seen such a fucking weird. Well, I've definitely seen weird camera shit, but people need to give him rather more respect for his actual skills. No, he's really good, bro. One of them are up. Yeah, one of them are up. Yeah, 10 of them are up. Easy one of them are up. Yeah, completely stole that. Sean, second round KO, you're tripping, bro. That's perfect, buddy. Yeah, Tim Welch is not the person to have in your corner. You can't put a fire under him. Only reason Rob winning is because of peanut butter on the floor. O'Malley fangirl still say he won that. I don't know. It's crazy. Timbo's paycheck is over. Be great, man. Let's go, Randall. O'Malley already looks like he's over this shit. Yeah, O'Malley's defeated because if he doesn't, look at him huffing and puffing in the corner and shit. Tim is coping hard. Their whole corner is cope central. Welch is retarded. He's literally actually retarded, bro. Quick, someone get him a joint. Yeah, get him a joint and let him jack off. Maybe he can win the fight. So funny how many casuals were like, "Oh, O'Malley stopped touching his penis. He's going to win, guys." What the fuck is MMA YouTube thinking? All right, back to the set. We're into the second round, and we're looking at 4 more rounds of Merab Masterclass, boys. O'Malley should change gyms. He shouldn't necessarily like change gyms, but you're right. He should change gyms. He can keep Tim with him, but he needs to get like a proper head coach, bro. Welch is holding him back and grooming him. Yeah, okay. Yeah, kind of. He's grooming him to be like his little cash cow. But like you could keep Tim around, but you just need like a proper head coach. Like even Merab left Sarah Longo and is training at Syndicate. You know what I mean? Like it's really weird to stay in like a one-man gym. Low kick there, lands from Merab. Nice. Now he's the one got O'Malley on the back foot circling. Please keep up the humor. Have no speaker. What did I even say here? Dude, O'Malley fucking got cracked by Merab there and backed up. Oh, the no fap. The stuff because I was talking about. Oh, O'Malley literally said that. He said he stopped freaking diddling his willy. I'm just saying what the former champ said. It's so crazy how Merab actually is better on the feet than O'Malley. Teep for O'Malley. Oh, little check hook there for Merab. That check hook is cash. Sean's finest just Tim. I don't know how he said it's almost over. I know, bro. Casuals thinking training with David Gong will make you a better fighter. Yes, good point, Bismarck. Welch found O'Malley on the regional scene and groomed him being to open relationship cock. Yep. Oh, overhand gets through from Merab after a jab lands for O'Malley. O'Malley defends that takedown attempt. Good job. Gosh, I just love watching Merab work, dude. He's actually like, it's like watching the Mona Lisa. It's like watching watching Merab fight is like watching Leonardo da Vinci paint the Mona Lisa. You feel me? It's like watching Michelangelo paint the Sistine Chapel. It's like watching Beethoven compose the Ninth Symphony. It's like watching Francis Ford Coppola film 2001 Space Odyssey. It's like watching Christian Bale play Batman in Dark Knight Returns. I know. I'm joking. It was Martin Scorsese. Oh, left hand gets through there from O'Malley. It's like watching Goku versus Vegeta. O'Malley 2 could 10 the back foot. Oh, right hand for Merab gets through. Right hand Merab. Like when Aragon told the Fellowship they don't have to bow. Yes, Dark Star. Great one. It's like watching better shadow box. Dude, Merab's hand wrap is coming out of his glove. I mean, it's not going to affect him, but maybe it's coming down from here. It's fine. I'll have to fix that shit, though. Wasn't 2001 Kubrick? Whatever. First of all, it's not Kubrick. It's not Kubrick. If you're going to correct me right, Trevor. It's not Kubrick. Merab cracks him with the right hand, shoots. Dude, he's piecing up O'Malley. Hey, Kubrick directed 2001 Space Odyssey. My name's Trevor Harmon. My name's Vor. O'Malley going to get KO'd. Imagine Merab gets the finish, bro. O'Malley lands a shot to the fucking kind of side back of the head of Merab as he spins out. It's a great fight. It is a great fight. O'Malley should have gooned and not trained with DJ. Absolute facts. Is Merab the best striker in the UFC? He's not the best striker necessarily, but he's arguably the pound-for-pound best fighter, and he deserves his number one pound-for-pound spot. He's pound-for-pound better than Islam Makhachev or John Jones. Not John Jones, maybe. He should be number 2. He's better than Islam. Can we not agree on that, guys? Look at this sequence here at the end. O'Malley actually kind of was in flow state there, dodging all the shots from Merab, and then Merab was equally flowing back. Dude, let's go, Merab. He just fucking pounded the Georgian flag to Trump. That's such a Chad move. 2018, 2-0 Merab. Easy, boys. Easy. O'Malley can win that round. Better moments. No, bro. He was getting tagged up. Over Pantoja? Merab's better than Pantoja pound for pound, in my opinion. Merab has been working on striking. Sean's been working on wrestling, it would seem. Yeah. But it's funny because Merab is like that step ahead, dude. 1-1? Nah, it's 2-0. Merab the cash money machine, Dvalishvili. That's why we call him Cash Money Merab on the channel. They're flailing around like capuchin monkey. On track to KO O'Malley. Of course, Merab is above Islam pound for pound. He beat Umar 135 pound of Islam. Yeah. I think Pantoja and Merab are both above Islam, in my opinion. Crazy that he has a reach advantage. He can barely use it. I bet 1,000 that Merab would win by leapfrog off Fed's head kick. You're going to impression of Tim Welch gooning O'Malley off in quarter to make his mana come back. I'm not going to do that impression. We need a Merab emote. We'll add a Merab sticker to the channel when I get the members back. Okaka recreating the first fight. Yeah. What are you typing, Trevor? What's this Chinese shit? Okay, we're into the third round. O'Malley immediately on the back foot. He does land a nice counter there. Merab eases off on that flurry, that takedown from the start. Merab picks him up over his shoulder and slams him. Oh. It's Jover. It's Jover for Chicken Bird Boy O'Malley, bro. Just spam Georgian flags and robot shit in the chat, bro, because it's so Jover. Taking his advantage, just how good as Umar. Umar's better than O'Malley, unironically, yeah. Because Umar's more well-rounded, and that's really what makes the difference in these high-level fights. Yikes, O'Malley fans. Treating O'Malley like a dweeb. He literally picked him up and dunked him like a nerd. Holy fuck, O'Malley is sitting, Merab is standing, or Goku versus Vegeta. Merab O'Malley likes Ice Troll and High Rothgar. Dude, Merab just in the full guard of O'Malley, center of the cage, just grinding him. He's so chopped. He's so fucking chopped. Rio's a good style versus Merab. Yeah, Rio could give him a problem for sure. But I'd have to pick Merab. Bautista should be next for Merab. I agree. I agree. You are correct. O'Malley just with a closed guard here, just really trying to mitigate the damage. He's going to sell this whole rest of the 3 minutes of this round. He's not getting back up. Riga, this is what that jungle do. Riga, you was plotting. Wasn't you? Guru's happy for Marab when he beat Omar. Why is he angry now? I don't know. Who gives a shit? Georgia, Marab is just normal guy. Exactly. Musical imposition. Exactly, bro. He's just normal Georgian. Georgians are just built different, bro. O'Malley looks like lost little chicken on the ground, bro. He's just, look at him, dude. He's just like kind of flailed over on a hip, getting kneed in this fucking torso by Marab. Sean's eyes beat up. He's just broken. He's a broken bird boy, man. This is what no goon do. Yeah, you need to be busting goon, bro. Like Chase Hooper. Chase Hooper goons all day, every day, and look at how good he is. Chase Hooper is what Sean O'Malley would be if Sean O'Malley ate enough food to not be like an Auschwitz freaking survivor. That knee just touched the face of O'Malley as O'Malley was trying to stand up, and he settles back down because he don't want to get hit. There goes $20. Aaron, you can't doubt my picks, brother. I'm going to be 13-0 on the card. Lane and chicken logo too. Was he actually D-grade? That's crazy. Okay, O'Malley actually did get back to his feet, but gets tripped back to the ground. It's such a dominant Marab masterclass, bro. $13-0, boys. My first perfect card. Wow, dude. God works in mysterious ways. Took away my channel, then gave me a perfect card. And complete clout. Best clout. I am the single best picker in MMA YouTube. There's nothing that O'Malley can change to allow him to beat Marab. Doesn't matter if you quit smoking weed. Exactly, bro. And those are things that you would think would be like, what? You did those for 30 years of your life or whatever, and you made it to the top. Why would those be the factors holding you back? Nice knee to the ribs there. Nice elbow from Marab. He's bullying him. Yep, he's bullying him, Cyrus. O'Malley goes chicken boy. He's a little chicken bird boy. Mauling. Why am I not subscribed? Your last channel got deleted. Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, so subscribe to the new channel, bro. Make sure. And he's in on a choke now. It's not under the neck or anything, but he's cranking. Dude, he had O'Malley's neck fucking 90 degrees, bro. Dude, he might get the submission. O'Malley taps like chicken. He tapped to a neck crank, bro. We're fucking 13-0. I told that guy to put $1,000 on Marab by decision, though. He's probably not going to be happy. Who would have thought? Third round submission, though. Doesn't even make it to the championship rounds, brushes. Boys. Boys. We are 13-0. Gosh darn, it feels good to be Rigo right now, man. I'm vindicated. I am vindicated. Rob was using 30%. So I gotta post a poll. I'm gonna make a recap tomorrow, but I gotta post a quick community post showing my perfect picks. Guru's losing his wig right now. Guru's a salty little loser at the end of the day. Who cares? He's a crybaby. I don't know why you would pick fucking O'Malley to beat me up. Did you go flawless on picks? Yes, I went 13-0. What I'm going to get you guys actually to go do to support your boy, I'm going to post my community post that I just made. and get you guys to go like it and leave a little comment. Okay, boys? Let me share this. Please go like my community post. Leave a comment if you don't mind or something. Just go like it at least, though. Let's get that going in the algorithm. We need people to find the old channel, or the new channel, I should say. And holy crap, I feel like weird, dude. Going 13-0, it's like weird, bro. And this is what O'Malley gets for selling his soul. Yes, Callum. And 13-0 is crazy, bro. I feel I'm fully in prime Rigo. God, I took the under 4.5. Smart, Aaron. I was just talking about you. I was like, dude, Aaron's not going to be happy if he bet decision. Dude, look at Corey Sandhagen. Looks terrified in the crowd. Bro. It's great. Okay. W, Mike. Let's listen to Marab's post-fight. He's shouting out President Donald Trump. Just made 3K. Let's go, President. What's he yelling? Georgian, and he's telling the crowd to do a call and response in the Georgian language. This is so Marab. This is so Marab, bro. Surprised Rigo's not full out cashing out, going 13-0. It was about time. It was about time I got a perfect card. I love a Marab post-fight speech. He's so inspirational. Believe in your dreams? I'm going to believe in my dreams. I'm the best MMA picker on YouTube, and we're going to crush this. We're going to bounce back from the downfall, from the what they took from me. We're going to build it back. This is inspirational. Just work every day. Okay, I'm going to internalize this. Aljo looking proud. Ray Longo looking proud. John Wooden back. $100 viewers, 900 subs. Your era is coming. My Marab era is coming. You can't beat 13-0 picks. You literally can't. It's impossible. Gosh, I'm just goated with the sauce, am I not? I really am that guy with MMA picks. What's he rambling about? It's like smoking cigarettes and how God didn't make... What the fuck is he even talking about? It's physically impossible to be better than me. It's literally impossible. I said O'Malley get finished this time with a freaking law. God bless you, Marab. God bless you, my friend. Yeah, that's his face. Yeah, he's just completely yappy. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about right now. So base though. And the way he finished O'Malley is so Chad. Like he didn't even have a submission. It's a submission, but not like a neck, like a choke or anything, right? He's just like, well, it looks like he got the blood choke there at the end, actually. But O'Malley quit. So funny. Let him yap? Well, obviously let him yap. Yeah, of course, a beast. The white Jews that Donald Trump sold to are genetically from the same region that Rob is from. Okay. Rob gassed himself out more yappy to the fight. Yes, Carter. Marab's getting deported. Marab's a citizen, bro. You can't get deported. If you parlayed all of Rigo's picks, you would 170 times your money. $1 equals 770. 10 equals 1,700. 100 equals 17,000. Hey, and Marab giving respect to Aldo. It's a beautiful friendship. That's true, Joe Rogan. Sending isn't scared of Marab. Rigo, it's real. Anyone who's a red dude isn't scared of anything. Rob, I love Corey Sandhagen. Keep make joke. Keep make good fight, bro. Nurhagen is so scared. Nurhagen is scared, bro. I like your jokes too. Of course, Merab is the target audience for Corey Sandhagen's humor. Like he's like Corey Sandhagen does like immigrant humor. Remember saying Merab beats Holloway a while back? You remember for me? I think you would. George, I love you. Chiclabo! God, you're an inspiration, Merab. You're an inspiration, my friend. And now Sean O'Malley cope time. Sean O'Malley cope time. Just retire, Sean. You cooked. Yeah, Merab's officially the bantamweight GOAT. And now my stream's buffering. Okay, now it's fine. Okay, he's not coping. He just said Merab's a motherfucker and shit. Rigo, as soon as the payout clears, you're getting a percentage. Let's go, my brother. And it's my pleasure and my truly an honor and a privilege to be able to make such good predictions, to make some people some cash money. Young sad. Let's go, brother. I don't think O'Malley is bad. It's just Merab. No, O'Malley's not bad. O'Malley's actually really good. And that's what makes Merab even more scared, bro. Cooked. Ricky, you just lost one of the goats. Will be all right. Yeah. Sandhagen isn't scared of Merab. Let's be real. Anyone who's read Tunis. I know. I read your comment. It's true. $1 parlay on your predictions. Each card got to be profitable. Yeah. See, here's the thing. I don't see, for example, I don't think I'm going to get a perfect card next week. So, no, you actually probably end up losing money in the long term because the odds of me getting a perfect card, all the time is low, right? This is my first perfect card, and it's probably gonna be my only perfect card for a minute. It's hard to go perfect when you have so many variables, but I'm very happy. I've been doing predictions for 2 years now, and it's about time I got a card that actually went perfect because I've been really close. But I'll tell you what's profitable is my underdog picks, bro. I'm consistently smoking underdogs. I got Gustafsson. I mean, I got every prediction on this card correct, but I got Gustafsson, Waldo Cortes-Acosta, and Mario Bautista, right? And most cards I get my dogs usually hit. I'm really good at picking dogs. I'm good at picking in general, but the whole thing with full card parlays is they're risky, right? So next week, I doubt I'm gonna go perfect. But you tail my picks straight, you're gonna make money. Absolutely. I'm always consistently. If you watch that MMA prediction tracker guy, I'm the longest profitable predictor that he's tracked. There's no one else. Matty Bets, all these pro capper channels, they don't make as much money consistently. It's imagine how many times Nurhagen has to read Dune to get knowledge to beat Merab. I really do have a talent. I'm not even trying to glaze myself. I have a talent for MMA predictions, so I can't give it up. You know what I mean? And Merab just inspired me to go fully back into the channel. You're the best. Compare my stat breakdowns with your picks and breakdowns always. And prediction tracker. Yeah, prediction tracker guy is doing good work. That guy's a beauty, bro. Autistic as hell with how he tracks that shit, but it's smart and he does the spread and shit. But yeah, Young said you're a testament to that guy. I'm always in his top 3, or not always, but pretty well every other week. I'm in his top 3 most profitable predictors and most accurate and blah blah blah. But that was a good card. Merab at the Sugar Show was a mirage. Yes, sir. UFC just cooked O'Malley's career. I mean, O'Malley, what's he going to do? Move up to 145 or something? He's still a good fighter, and he's got fun fights. I think him versus Sandhagen is cash. But they're probably going to do Sandhagen Merab, which makes sense. Merab carrying the UFC right now. Merab the GOAT. I never expected this. I found you. Let's go. Dude, hey, you're the second person in chat today to say they found me from Predictions Tracker. That's base, bro. I like that guy, man. He does great work. And I appreciate him shouting me out and stuff like that, because he'll tag me and stuff. He does that for everyone, but I like the way that guy runs his stuff. He's a good guy, chill guy. His striking is a lot better. Wrestling, cardio, submission. Merab's striking has leveled up in his mid-30s, which is actually kind of crazy. But it just shows you what the hard work and dedication of a guy like that, it pays off. Merab really should be an inspiration for anyone in any walk of life. You just put in the work every day, and you will succeed at what you want to succeed at. You know what I mean? All right, we go later. Take care. Take care, Alex. I'm gonna wrap the stream up soon too, actually, because no, but tallied up over time, the cost will work out to be less than the winning. Oh, sure. Yes. Salaton? Yeah, you do a $1 parlay, full leg parlay on Rigo. Yeah. I'm sure you would. This is my first perfect card, but it won't be my last, Breza. Imagine how many times Nerdhagen has to read Dune to get knowledge to beat Marab. 1,000,000 times. There's not enough Dune books on Earth. Goat Rob, Dvalishvili. Dude, that's such a cash fucking card. I'm fucking stoked. I can't wait to make my recap tomorrow. All of O'Malley's highlight reels are cans that aren't even in the UFC anymore. Well, they brought back Mutino to lose the Malcolm Melmaker. Don't forget Chris Mutino. EPL Marab. But you're right, dude. Like, his highlights are like, and he couldn't even finish Mutino. Actually, oh, he got a standing TKO, which shouldn't have even happened. Why after they playing weird British ads? You're probably watching a British stream. Sugar's done. I wouldn't say he's done, bro. But he's not champ ever again. Nerdhagen on O'Malley versus here would be dope. That'd be cool. There's some fights you can make for O'Malley up at 145. That'd be sick. They're saying Sean had better defense, so Marab picked him. Yeah. I mean, he did for like a round. Marab loves puss too. That's why I respect him. We went 13-0. Yes, Bastion. Let's go, brother. Let's go, boys. Patchy threw the fight, but didn't have to because he just also sucks. He has a long, hard cope in his mouth. I'm sure he does, bro. That guy's a salty bastard. Not everyone can go 13-0, though. Not everyone can have Rigo's predictions. Marab the fucking GOAT, Rigo? Yes, sir. A lot of people call me the Marab of MMA YouTube, actually. I know he was supposed to beat O'Malley, but Marab probably finishes Umar in a rematch. Yeah, dude, healthy Marab is just a different fucking animal, bro. Gayru on Sui watch. It's so crazy how emotionally invested some people will get in that stuff, too. Because it's like, whatever. Like, oh, you picked wrong. I guess he just hates Marab, right? Marab is letting him go. Those were escapes. True, Jordan. True. That's what you get, Owl Boy. Yeah, go back to, get lost, Owl Boy. Watched O'Malley about to get knocked out by Jake Paul. The funny thing is O'Malley moved up to 145. He loses to people. So what really is his career at this point? Stay at 135 and gatekeep from Marab. I guess there's less honorable things to do with your life, right? Sometimes you just got to settle in as the gatekeeper. Whitaker did it for Izzy. If O'Malley truly is humble, he will gatekeep for Marab. UFC will use Sean as a stepping stone now that his title contention is non-existent. Yep. Yeah, he's going to become a title cuck. O'Malley's done. Stick a fork in him, bot. I lost $100 on Patchy, but still smiling from Rob. Love him so much. He's a good person. He is. Very humble guy, hardworking guy. Make sure you guys go like my community post because I went 13-0. I posted my proof. I'm going to make a recap tomorrow. I'll talk about it. I don't know what time it'll be out because I'll have to do it once. Whatever. I'll do it as early as I can. Would you pick Marab to beat Volk? At this point, yeah. He loses the people. O'Malley is cursed to do 100 more prank videos with strangers. Dude, that's so crazy that O'Malley is doing prank videos with like washed up YouTube pranker guys. Like, I don't even remember their names, but I remember watching them like 10 years ago. O'Malley begs JP for the Addy to the function, gets ghosted. The entire organization is bail worship, Brad and Circus. Well, sure. O'Malley will be Marab's bodyguard. Yeah, he's going to title cut, gatekeep. Stop smoking, drop the character, is proud to be an American and still loses. Title cuck. Yeah, he's going to be full title cuck like Holloway was for Volk, Whitaker was for Izzy. O'Malley's going to title cuck for Marab now. O'Malley about to have red hair when he gets home, locked in the bathroom. But O'Malley and the Owl. Hey, worshiping Minerva ain't going to help you beat Marab. No one will ever say he is boring. I don't get the narrative about people shitting on Marab, bro, for being like a boring side. He's not. He's like very high energy, entertaining. I love the walkout song. Superstar was cringe the second time. O'Malley is less famous than Big Schmitty. O'Malley is so desperate to be liked. Yeah, you can tell he wanted to leverage his UFC career into like superstardom, but it's like that's such like a 1 in a million thing, bro. It was cute. O'Malley pretending he didn't want to be famous anymore. I miss Joshua Van's Waka. They come out the Chief Keef. I didn't listen to what he came out to. Schmitty probably taking this L harder than anyone. Rob did again. We go to O'Malley Cope. No. What round was the finish? Third round. He got like choked out, neck crank into like some type of like blood choke thing. I don't know what the fuck you call it. It was like an anaconda. I don't know. I'm not a BJJ nerd, but What was I going to say? No, O'Malley didn't cope. He's like, Marab's a machine, like a monster. Like, what can I say? All right. If you haven't, go like my post, leave a comment on it. And also, if you want something to watch, Better MMA is doing a recap stream. So I'm going to post that in chat too. Because I got to wrap the stream up. I got to go to bed. I want you guys, everyone in here, if you want something to watch, don't feel obligated, but please go raid Better MMA. He's one of my proteges and a mod in my chat. He does good streams and stuff. Rob can get 2 more defenses here. Of course, Anderson. Yeah. They probably won't let him, though. They'll just do 1 more. But go raid. I want you guys to raid Better MMA and say something about Rio Bautista. Be like, bro really picked Patchy Mix to beat Rio Bautista, laugh emoji, or like, this guy doubted Rio Bautista, or how's that Patchy Mix pick? Just mock him about his Patchy Mix Rio Bautista pick, because I'm going to wrap the stream up. So if you want to post fight place to the app, go to Better MMA. He's a good guy. He's in my chat. He's a mod. Mock him about Rio Bautista, and he's a good stream, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. I'm going to get out of here, though, guys. I'll be back with a recap about the fights tomorrow. Let me say thank you very, very, very much for being in here today, guys. Night Sabong, you have a great one, bro. I'm going to go in the better stream, but I'm going to go relax. So go raid Better MMA, mock him about his picks. I went 13-0. We goated. I'll be back tomorrow with a predictions video, maybe a stream if I got time. You guys have a great night. God bless you all. W. Joe Pyfer. See you, boys. Rigo, could I have you take a look at a few pics of my uncle and tell what's wrong with him? He's a human hybrid, maybe copper poison. Yeah, send me a picture on Instagram or whatever. I'll analyze your uncle. But guys, I'm out of here. God bless you. Have a great night. Thank you for being in the stream today. We back to monetization. So thanks to everyone who supported us in this weird time. We're going to bounce back. Tens of thousands of subs inbound. No one can compete with my picks. And go check out Better MMA. Go rate them. Mock them.